Welcome to Day 2, Championship Saturday of the Big Buck World Championship. This is the 15th annual, and I'm joined alongside none other than the OG himself, Omar Jimenez, and Colin the Crow Clark. Gentlemen, what a day Day 1 was. How are we feeling today?
We're feeling amazing. Every time, this is one of the best times a year, every year, getting to come out here and watch the best shooters in the world when it comes to arcade games shoot, and it's been a privilege to see a lot of these people, a lot of perennial names, some upsets on the first day that we're going to have a chance to see if they can come back over to the winner's circle today, and that's what this game's all about.
That's in fact, most importantly, it's been a darn good time. We just got done in Pappy's bathroom taking some pictures. Next thing you know, Drew Baldock is coming down and I'm chugging a beer. That's all you know. That's the pregame rituals here at the Big Buck World Championship. It's been a lot of fun, Colin.
Those might be your pregame rituals. Mine involve more about taking stats, taking notes, trying to get ready to try to break down all this action that's coming up here in a few minutes. Because, look, I got big shoes to fill as is, but now you put me on a desk next to somebody that looks as good as you. I mean, this man's a 10.5 out of 10. But then Omar comes in here and just shuts the place down. He looks so good. I know the barrel of a shotgun.
Look at this jacket. Look at this jacket. This guy, no. The threads he's got. He's coming repping every single time.
I gotta agree with you, man. 6'2", chiseled, Emmy Award winner. It's a privilege to be here alongside both of you gentlemen.
Yeah, same to you guys. Yeah. We're all winners. If we're up here standing together, it's residual. If I'm touching you, you're touching you, we're all winners here, right? Yeah,
I just got touched. I've been touched. It's nice. It feels good. It feels better than you'd expect. I'm good with it.
That's exactly. Hey, obviously a lot to talk about. You started to preview some of the storylines here. But first things first, yesterday, tons of upsets. In your eyes, what were some of the highlights of Day 1?
Well, when you look at the upsets that we saw right off the bat, the number 1 seed, Chris Exberger, he wasn't able to stay on the winner's side. He's over on the preload bracket. So for people looking at home, keeping track, you might have thought the number 1 seed might have stayed over. But of course, as we know, anything can happen here. Some other perennial names, last year's champion, Drew Baldock, now over on the reload bracket, repping Canada, of course. And his wife, Lauren Hope, also now on the reload side of the bracket. So these are very, very familiar names to the Buck Hunter world. Trevor Gardner, also the winningest champion that we've had in the Big Buck Hunter world. All the years that we've had, has found himself now on the reload side. Doesn't mean you can't win, but the road definitely gets a little bit tougher on this team.
That's absolutely true. Colin, obviously your first day yesterday, were some of the highlights in your eyes?
Getting to watch these people go out there and just pull the trigger, pump that gun, and make sure they get the next shot down range. I love that the action stayed intense from the get-go, and it stayed that way all until that final round of the night. The final shot went off into the air, and we knew who our final 8 were, standing tall, that have to be beat twice today. That's what you get for surviving that Day 1. Day 2, it's only going to get better. Not only do they get a long break, they get to sit back and watch the action unfold and watch their competitors maybe wear themselves out. They get to come in hot, fresh, and ready to go later in our afternoon, which really spells doom for a lot of these early matchups, if you ask me.
That's a great point. Let's jump right into it. Day 2 storyline, starting with the winner's bracket, the 8 players that made it. What are some of the key storylines in your eyes?
I look at the fact that we have a 49 seed, Adam Holmes. He's coming in here, and he's not part of that SAS Buck Hunters. He's not part of that hunting party. He is all by himself. He's repping a different part of Canada entirely. And the man was jumping around like Floyd Mayweather. He was on stage. He was bouncing. He had a beautiful step. I said, if he comes forward with the 1-2, somebody's going to have to call a rep in here and get a stand at 8 count because he's ready to knock you out at any moment.
Like a butterfly, sting like a bee. You got your eyes on Adam Holmes. Of course, it's going to be fun to watch. In your eyes, obviously looking over the reload round, a lot of reputable names. You started to preview it a little bit earlier. Who else do you have your eye on in the reload round?
Well, of course, I got to keep my eye on Drew Baldock. He's the defending champion. He knows what it takes to win. And going off of one of your points, Colin, sometimes the space, the time that someone might have on the front end, this is a mental game here. Everybody can shoot, but you got to be able to shoot on that stage when you're actually up there toe-to-toe with another world-class champion. So Drew Baldock's been there. I'm going to keep an eye on him. But another player that I'm going to keep my eye on, a sleeper, really, just because I've talked to him beforehand, and he's Nicholas Cino. Greek. We're going for a little bit of Greek. I don't know how far he's going to go. But all I heard from him was that I got to do better than last year. And guess what? He made it to this point last year and then lost. So we're going to see if he can go further. I don't know if he's going to win, but maybe make up the round.
I love the sleeper game. Maybe a couple more.
We had to go Greek.
We had to go Greek. You had to keep us a fan.
A little bit.
Speaking of Nicholas, you also talked to Nick from Boston, Cambridge, his first tournament. His boys came out. You got like 5 people here cheering him on. He'll be in the reload round as well. So a lot of rookies coming through, a lot of newer players to see, but a lot of veterans, right? Look at that Unison from that reload round. She is a shooter. shooter. They also have Lauren Hope. Get an eye on Lauren. Another Drew Baldock comes from Saskatchewan shooters as well. And then Melissa Romanek is another one I'm looking to perform. She looked really, really solid yesterday. But I think they will represent that ladies champion title is still up for grabs here, Colin.
I think one of the things that we are sleeping on right now is one of our biggest storylines is how incredibly well represented the entire world of Big Buck Hunter is in our winners bracket. We've got 2 Canadians. We still have a lady standing there, Malia. She did a fantastic job making it to that top 8. We have had one of the best first days because it is set up to show just how worldwide this game is. Will Bromley, an Australian, he's still standing tall. Everybody represented today. So if you've got a favorite that might get knocked out early, keep your butt in the seat, keep the popcorn pop, because there's somebody you're going to be able to find in that winner bracket side of things to cheer for.
Exactly right.
And one of the things I want to talk about too on that winner side, you got Jordan Class. He's a rookie on this, and we were just talking to some of the Canadians before this that he didn't start playing this at all until last November. So it's only been 11 months. That's all it took for him to make it to this world-class stage. And on top of that, he's been able to stay on the winner side of things. So obviously, look, we said it before, it's a mental game. Maybe he's never played Big Buck Hunter on a stage like this where people are yelling at him and music is playing. So if he can handle that and stick to his guns, he's going to have to get past a reigning champion Andre Rivas.
I'll tell you right now, I'll quote the great Dick Vitale. When it comes to Jordan Klassen only playing for a year, he's a diaper dandy, baby. He's a diaper dandy.
Are you serious? Are you serious right
now?
now?
Some say diaper dandy.
Scintillating sensational, baby.
We got Dick Vitale impersonations going on stage. This is amazing. Some say diaper dandy, some say rookie magic. You know, but either way, congratulations to Jordan Klassen. Great showing so far, that's for sure. He's, of course, part of the Saskatchewan Sharpshooters, a crew of, I think, 10 to 12 people rolling deep this event. The reigning champion, however, from that hunting crew, it's Drew Baldock. We talked a lot about him. We actually had a chance to catch up with him after his championship win last year.
We know that today is Elimination Day, right?
For the first time, Canada hoists the trophy.
Drew Baldock, our 2021 world champion. Drew, how are you feeling?
Feeling really good.
How much harder are you going to have to work next year to come back as a 2-time champ?
A million times harder. Don't shoot the does, identify the bucks, get some points, discipline, effort, every play. We have a crazy good crew at our bar that plays buck hunter, play in a league. Everybody supports each other. Yeah, I will be here every year that I can possibly be here. Competition was fantastic. Surprisingly good newcomers.
You are the calmest champion I think I have ever seen. Show the world your trophy. Pappy's jug, taking it home. Also going home $20,000 richer.
Came all the way from Canada to get myself the Stanley Cup of Big Buck Hunter. Bring your friends, bring your crew. This is the place to be.
Bring your friends, bring your crew, put your jackets on and get ready, because this is indeed the place to be. It's Championship Saturday, the last and final day of the competition. Who will rise? Will Drew Baldock go back-to-back with a miraculous reload round run through the losers bracket? Or will Dave Snipes just continue to make fans worldwide because this guy is an absolute savage?
He's in a ghillie suit. My man's rocking a full ghillie. If he stands still too long, we're going to lose him. He's got to keep moving.
We're going to lose him. He's going to blend right in with the rest of the crowd. He's getting the hype. Going live from Joe's Live in World Class Ames Arena for the rest of the crew, the audience here as we're doing our nice warm intro to our game board. Getting ready for day 2. Now, Colin, we're coming right to reload round games. We've been talking about some of the big names, but round 1, we're not sure what our matchups are yet.
We got a good
look
big
in a
name.
moment.
Charlie Gardner. I got one for you already. Charlie, the youngest brother of the winningest player in Big Buck history, has to come out and prove his family work. My man's got Gardner on the back of his jersey, so he better come out firing against Jeff Kane. I think another big name coming in this first round. Jessica Van Slyke. She has a really quick shot. I was watching her warm up earlier today. She's got a little bit of nerves, and that's what came back to bite her in the end yesterday. So can she figure out a way to get another one? Samantha Goods, young lady from Lakeland, Florida. She has another good round, first round
round
matchup.
1, you're right.
Matthew King, she's right there, going up into this first matchup. So we got to keep our eyes on a couple of different matchups here.
Game 2 is what I'm excited for. I'm excited to see Sammy Giddens. Obviously yesterday, an early exit, but she had a difficult matchup in her round 1 matchup. I don't remember who that was against. Nonetheless, she's coming in as a relative new shooter, but known to be the best player in the Lakeland, Florida crew. You see her stretching out, and she's not wearing the overalls today. She's wearing a t-shirt. She's ready to roll here. We've got some youngins in the crowd. Maybe some youngins competing in our 13 to 17-year-old juniors tournament as well.
You know, we get them youngins in here for the Young Buck Shooters Championship. I might have to hit it for the Young Buck, maybe a little lean out the bicep flex for the Young Buck. We've already got one game started. Game 5 already hot off under the track, so let's see as Sammy gets ready to go to the end of the match. Go for it and pick this site real quick so we can get into this matchup. We see Robert Smith and Daniel Haggerty. Robert already
Game 2, please. After this fun. Yep.
As well, got to be feeling good about that round. And he's got a commanding lead early.
Yeah, great stuff, Robert Smith. We'll jump into game 2. Back to Sammy, a.k.a. Snabby. And it looks like her opponent is going to dough out. She is going to miss a few opportunities. Gets 4 out of 6. He gets 1. That's a great start for Sandy Gibbons.
Sammy, beautiful first sight. Let's see if she can continue that role, because one of the things that came back to bite her was those later rounds. She doughed out twice in her final matchup yesterday. She cannot let those mistakes come back to haunt her today.
Yeah, those dough outs were costly. You got to be really, really cautious. Obviously, when you got to shoot fast. I know we were talking about rebounds yesterday. We'll break that down here in just a moment. You got to talk about the action.
Yeah, we get another buck there for Sammy Goodens. Now a third, now a fourth, and Sammy with fire in a sight 2 round has got to be feeling great after that one. Takes a swig of her drink. Not sure what she's drinking, but it's working right now. Hits her with the rock on as well. Do up the horns for her fans.
Yeah, you hear the whole Lake Florida crew, 4 ladies, all from Florida. We got cheering on. They said she's the best one of this group. She gave it high expectations. Yesterday.
Hey, look, if you're going to make a run, it starts in the first game. You can only beat who's directly in front of you. Sam Sammy now. She gets 1. Matthew will pick up the second and the third. That one will go over to Sammy. Picks up a couple of critics from Matthew. Sammy go over the deep ball. Gets one of them. And I believe got that final buck. Now we got split 3-3. Good round to split it, but it's still a 5K differential. I'm curious if Sammy's got a white claw. Because that, ladies and gentlemen, is her hunt.
Right there for Matthew King, though. A solid round to slowly start to bring this one back. He's got to do it again. He's got to do it even bigger. 1,000-point advantage is not going to be enough.
Reload. There's 1.
Yeah. He's going to get the first. He gets the second.
That's 1.
A great bounce back from Matt, but Sammy's going to neutralize.
Yeah, Sammy's going to get another one here. That's going to be the dough out, though. That's what came back to bite her. Look at Matt. Matt's going to take his time, try to pick off whatever bucks he can left. Only gets 3 in that round, and he doesn't even close the gap. It's still a 5K differential. The ladies of Big Buck Hunter coming out repping strong today, starting off on a hot foot.
That's one thing I love about this community. One of the first communities I've seen in all walks of life. One of the best esports competitive gaming titles in terms of representation, kind of women competing in this bracket.
There's 1.
So darn impressive.
That's 1.
Matt, though. Sammy's going to get the second. She cannot dough out. There's the only thing that will bring Matthew back. And Sammy says, I'm closing this one out. Looks for the long range. Not going to get it. Oh, and it's going to be a dough out from Matthew King. Wide open opportunity for Sammy.
She didn't get the first long range, but she definitely got the second. And now all that's left is that dangerous spray. Bow gun in hand, trying to get one more shot, but won't be able to get that.
You might need
That's
to
obviously
see
very
a doctor.
difficult with the bow against the team. So not able to connect, but points are in. That's going to be a solid 400 points, concerning 5K lead. I think that should be enough. Winning the bonus round, and she has to lock up.
Bonus round has got to be locked up for her. We got a game 1 going into a bonus round. Look at the scores off of that one. A lot of these games, we're trying to be neck and neck early. That's what these first round games are for. Trying to beat out these players early. Trying to get you on to your next round. Here comes
Extra heal bonus.
Trying to see how she shoots the bonus here. Pretty certain she will be advancing, but right now we're looking at the next round. And oh my gosh, she's a sharpshooter in these bonus rounds.
Beautiful start for her, 7-4. She's already got a big lead. All she has to do is settle the tea kettle and just get the rest of the skills that she wants to make that lead as commanding, as dominant, and move on to round 2 of our losers bracket today. Everybody up against the ball, no matter where you are.
The first one is the kickoff this year.
128. If you're in this bracket, you lose one, then you're
There's
going
plenty of bars to be had.
Final score of the bonus
Plus you get $100.
She wins this one, locks it in for Lakewood, Florida. As Florida well represented this weekend.
Got some more nerves up here. It's a little nervous up
Everybody, I
here.
think, done here in round 1. That first 5 games, not all locked up, all done and dusted. We have a full set of winners. Whoever wins the series.
Loading up the new game.
Charlie Gardner, though, did hold up his family's legacy. There's Sammy, big smile, on the stage, beating back up with his friends. Charlie won. He took him up.
So we're going to be in the reload brackets for quite a while.
Charlie was on
We've
the
got
stage
8
actually warming up
players
with
still
Charlie.
in the winner's side.
For those that don't know,
What are they doing?
Big Buck, Charlie Gardner, GOAT of Big Buck, 4-time champion of Big Buck World Championships. This is the 15th annual, out of 14 of them. Of course, Charlie, the youngest brother of the Gardner crew, Bradley Gardner, also competing this weekend as well. All of them from Richmond, Wisconsin. Well, we're jumping into round 2. Let's take a look at the matchups. We have Victoria Nichols versus Jess Rowley. Kirsten Isak Greenberg versus Michael Gills. Game 5 is ready to get started. Game 1 ready to get started.
See what happens here. Pick out feature matchup here. At the far end of this, we have one of those players from the Sassy Buccaneers. There we go. I like this. Abby Rutko. I'd like to get a chance to watch this matchup. Continue forward. Christopher Harper versus Abby Rutko. Abby starting off strong here. About 1,800 feet, right? Abby also part of the Saskatchewan shooter crew, hunting crew. So you know that whole team, that whole gang is able to practice against each other at Boston Pizza up in Saskatchewan, Regina, Saskatchewan.
You got one. That's one.
She's gonna have experience. So next to one tie,
There's
one
another.
Christopher Harper here
You
gets the
nailed it.
second, and
Oh,
Chris flies for
no.
2, but Abby's gonna dough out.
Reload. You got it.
Chris to bring himself back into this. He's gonna miss the crucial one.
That is a good round, though. Try to get this thing to be a little bit closer. It started about 1,800. It's still just about that area. You see the 1,400 now. Christopher has to continue to push forward in this matchup against Abby Rutko. He has to try to keep him on the back foot. There's a good look at Fed right there. Maybe I'm going to cut John. Call out that Lucas. Loves himself some Fed. He's got to be warming up. Got to be feeling good about his chances later today.
You got one. Reload.
Reload round. He lost yesterday.
Reload. You nailed it.
Abby continues to roll.
That's
4
one.
in a row for Abby Rutko, making it a 5th. Abby leads up with 5-1, takes a significant lead. That might be a difference maker in this matchup.
The sleeveless blue flannel is a big gamble to wear on a Saturday afternoon.
By the way, that's not a. I bought it sleeveless. You ripped it out.
You ripped them up. You see the thread. Oh my God.
Oh man.
He has made that shirt custom job for himself.
But here's the thing, though. If you're gonna go sleeveless flannel, why wear the sleeves underneath? Why not show off the gun?
Reload.
And all in.
We're in the window.
That's true.
Reload.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I noticed when I walked out, I said, I'm used to the cold. I stepped outside of the hotel. I said, woo! I said, hey, Chicago cold right now, boy. Good, right?
And you may see nothing yet, brother. It's October. Just wait a couple months. Wow. Just keep you updated. I'd love to jump into game number 1 here. It looks like Abby's running away with this one. But game 1, we got a 7K to 5.7K matchup between Anthony Aarons and Mia Brackett. Mia with the lead right now. We're jumping right in. Mia, with the Dangerous Trophy round, can lock this one up with a win.
What you can do here, look for the extra shot on. Anthony has to be able to pick one up. Mia, though, picks up the first 2 looks. Now look at the third one downrange. That both got the ability. They both pick up one there. 3-1.
Oh, no.
Just one more, and he goes out. But Mia does as well, but she picks up another couple of K. I like that round from Mia. Mia did a really good job early in that round, getting that double kill, solidifying kind of her positioning to take a look going forward. Up on your screen, you see Abby Rutko. 10K lead for her. Just wrap it up, bury him down, shoot the heel. It's the bonus round. Time to see if Mia can hold on to this lead that she is clinging on to. First couple heels go on to Anthony. Now let's see Mia fire back. Mia have to fire back a little bit faster. We're going to be 10-1 at this point. Mia needs to pick something up. Not let Anthony run away from the bonus round. She'll find herself on the side of things. In Big Buck, you've got to make sure that you're very careful about popping someone down here early in these bonus rounds because then they
The mic still alive or no?
3-8, 34-8. Mia cannot pick up a heel to save her life. That could come back to haunt her, John.
That's right. Wow. Oh no! What a showing from Aarons. In the bonus round, he's able to bring it back. Bonus round. And bring it back despite a few bad sights. Just like that. Mr. Aarons is going to secure the win over Mia. A hat goes off to Mia for a great showing, however. Wow. What a turn of events.
Bonus round on to Mia, on to John Cavallo. He's not got to be coming back to the nightmare.
That's right. The mic turned off for a second there. That's how badly off. You've got Mads, Grace Howard, game 3 to our game 3 or game 5 matchups once we're ready, of course, to transition here.
That's what it is. You're on the backwoods. You've got to come away with a big dub, a big victory. A couple of ladies having to go at it there in our game 5. I really would like to get a look at that one. Grace Howard versus Mads and Keys. That's going to be a great matchup. Seating pretty similar with those two ladies. And watching them earlier today warming up with the stations. They both had to be feeling great about their shots. Let's get this thing started. I love the fact that they're ready to go. They're not wasting any time in the situation. Which side are we going to first? Victory on that. Site 3, site 4, who on 4, site 1 it is. Let's start it off on a default, boy.
There we go. That's
One.
on.
Oh, no.
Grace Howard versus Mads. Keys and Mads, not the best start. She's going to dome out early. Opportunity for Grace to clean sweep and secure the dub with this bow. Oh, what a great heart shot from long range. This is a tough one, and she's going to dough out as well. 4-0 though. A 2K lead will give her a nice little cushion.
Almost instantaneously. I think it was her second goal out. That was shot takers. There's one. Down. Long range shot from Grace, followed up by 2 mid-range from Mads. That'll make us a lot more so that she probably makes it after the round to go out in round 1. Grace holding on. Very scary.
Yeah, we're talking on here because they're telling us the strategy says
There's one. That's one.
Big shot there to go out and get the last down the lane. Now a spin. That is the one round. Grace Howard. Unbelievable. I mean, 2 go out for Mads. That is not what you ever want to back to.
by the way, take your first buildup championship. Welcome to your first competition. So far, I've been impressed with both of these players. Mads come from Trent Michigan. That's one. Next to the important Mads can get one of the Mad Genius as well. And because her opponent Grace rode out, Mads will get 3.4K in points. That's massive.
Yeah, pretty big jump there, but it's still looking about that same 1400. On the side of Grace. I mean, she's got to be pretty confident again. Nothing to stop that. That bonus round lead. Back to bite you if you're not ready. So this side is pretty important for Grace Howard. Away, and that's a huge shot to start things off with. Grace settles the tea kettle and gets that first long range. Now looking for another mid-range. Gets it to go. Up top of the hill. She goes out. Mads with a chance to come back, gets 4, and maybe can get more. With a dangerous bounty.
Oh, one more shot would have done it. Not able to get Davis trophy, but instead she will pick up 4 bucks. And in the overall score, that'll make it pretty even, Colin. We got ourselves an 8.2 to 8.8. It all comes down to the bonus round.
Teeter-totter seesaw, baby. Back and forth they go. It's like watching a game of tennis because early Mads is down. Now late Mads making a comeback, and it all comes down to the shoot the eel bonus round. And Mads is going to 3 eels on the shot. You got to be careful.
So 2 matches in a row will come down to bonus round. Grace Mads. This game just set Mads off to a fantastic start yesterday.
6-1 now, 9-1. Oh my God, this is what Mads needs. This is what Grace needs. And early deficit that she now has to advantage. He's got to get this pretty close to damn near even at the end.
The shot there from Grace might be costly. She needs all of these heels here. She wants a chance. Mads is going to clean up though and will win this one. What a showing from Mads Keys from Trenton, Michigan, behind in the early sights, able to claw back and take home the dub. Congratulations to Mads from brought home.
That is it. The comeback is complete. Mads has shut that down. Game 5 is off the stage. We got a couple more games to catch up with. I think game 1 looks like it was pretty close, but that's in the bonus round as well. Down to the line, Joshua Bowman.
Yeah, Caitlin Emerson beats Russ Peterson 7.6K to 7.4K. just going to defeat Jesse Gallagher. So Kevin will walk and move on.
The game's totally in the station now. Game 2.
Game 2 is a close one. Cindy versus Christopher. Going again to the bonus round.
See what Christopher can do here. He's got a lead. Cindy trying to shut him down. Cindy right as a matter of fact. Purple locks were flowing all weekend long. Every time she was trying to take a picture, she bombs her head from one side to the other. I guess it's to make it look as smooth as possible. I'm not sure what that trick is. I got enough hair.
I got blinded by the lights reflecting off her hair earlier, actually.
See what they do here. This field round. Cindy has to start off strong. 2-1 on that exchange. Now again, 3-4. And Cindy has to find a bunch of these heels. She's got to go strong.
Yeah, she's going to win by at least 4 or 5 here if she wants this. Christopher had a has the lead right now. Not able to maintain. Christopher with a great frame right there. Cindy fights back. Gets a few more. Christopher's running away with this.
Christopher trying to solidify herself for the next round. Cindy Wright trying to come back. Trying to come back. Now down by about 4. Now 5. This is Christopher. A bell is a screen. The bonus is complete. That will be an early exit for Cindy Wright.
Yeah, a valiant effort. Well fought though for Cindy. Christopher, congratulations.
I'm so proud of you. Damn, the first year. I can feel it.
Oh my God.
Now, John, on the stage, to the left of Cindy and Christopher Abel, we have our first.
We appreciate this though. That's a matching fanny pack to the t-shirt. We got a blue tie-dye t-shirt, a blue tie-dye fanny pack. That's some swag right there.
I mean, without a doubt, I don't know what swag is or how you spell it. Tyler Reflections Over told me one time it was spelled with 2 G's.
Wow.
I don't know if it's.
There's a player named Swag with 2 G's.
All right.
Maybe that's what he was referencing.
Maybe.
I spell Swag with 1 G. I don't know if I trust it.
It's going to be outer rim, though. Outer rim from the Texas Shot Takers. Our first game was Wolves game.
Yeah.
Fell away to win for the squad.
That's right. Early exit for him yesterday in round 1. You know, he's going to bounce back here in round 2. But Kenzie Benlab going to lock it down. Brings up 4. Outer rim to get 1.5. Henderson Nevada. Nevada. This competition. And he's working. His nickname is
Baby! That's 1 here. Brian early gets 1. Now Brian looking for Critter and the buck. Gets 2, now gets 3. Outer rim on the roll. With the long range shot. Neither of them picking up the mid screen. Brian with 4. Brian with 5. Outer rim is on fire.
Mr. Brian Massey claws back into this one, down by 400. You see the Texans behind and supporting. From Highland Village, Texas, plays at point after North Bars for the Texas Shot Takers. He's a state inspector and likes himself a stiff one when he's drinking, playing big ball.
I have no idea what that is.
I don't either. That's one. I said it for confidence.
There's Hitler for a third. That's it. Brian along range. 10 finds the middle. But then he goes out. Brian takes his time. Gets 2. Looking for 3. He gets it tied up here. Maybe looking dangerous throw here. Beautiful shot, but can't connect. Now, good throw round.
We've seen that. That's a great round for Brian. He picked up so many long-range bucks. Look at 800-point, 700-point bucks. Based on distance, you will get 8 points. Far range shots.
Let's go, man.
Brian can capitalize. All the way out in the last play.
Yeah, baby. That's one of our winter bracket players right there. Cheering on one of his fellow fans.
That's 1. There's 1.
Finds the distance, though. Does Ken finds the mid-range as well. This could be where it turns around.
And just like that, Ken Tankline's going to do it. That's a huge round. He goes up by 2,000 points. He gives himself a massive cushion. He usually needs 10 to 15 bonus critters here, and he will win this matchup against Outer Rim. That's a big upset.
Brian Massey trying to fight back with every nail he got.
Yeah, Ken's doing a good job, though. Locking this one down. And Ken's rookie, his first competition against Brian, who came last year and placed 85th. Will pull off the upset. Congratulations, Ken. 10th lap.
American jersey, walking off stage, looking confident in his advancement, I believe.
Khan himself, number 41. Will make it through, and that's going to be it for him.
We're not done yet, of course. We've got all the breaking
as well.
we did yesterday. Make sure you
Just
get
like
the
that.
Young Bucks tournament. If you got the kiddos here.
Can we jump to break here? Let me know what video.
This is going to be one of those situations now where you see people kind of gathering, congregating in front of that stage, because with that first round being done and dusted, John, you now have a chance to reset. Those players that won, they're not going home just yet. They've got to come back into match number 2 of their day and try to find another W. But those players that took the L there in round 1, they are done. This is not a day for fun and games, ladies and gentlemen. This is a day for you to get to that championship.
Yeah, that's a good point. And look, at the end of the day, they're done out of this tournament, but who's really the winner here? Who's really the loser? They get to drink all day long and enjoy themselves the Big Buck World Championship and have themselves a grand time on a Saturday in Chicago.
That also means all of you at home are winners for getting to tune in, partake in whatever drinking choice you might want, even if it's just a little bottle of water like your main man Colin up here, and enjoy all the action. Hopefully you're joining us on BigBuckHunter.com, where you can watch any of our 5 featured matchups on stage, or if you're over at the Twitch page, you can see this live broadcast and whichever one is actually on screen at the time. That's right. Of course, hope you're enjoying the action at home. We're going to take a quick break. Meanwhile, Arcade 1UP has been here all weekend long. The Big Buck cabinet, they just relaunched it. Limited supplies. Last time, they had about 15 times the amount of supplies, and it sold out instantaneously. So make sure to pick up your Big Buck cabinet for Arcade 1UP at Walmart. Let's take a look at some of the Arcade 1UP classics.
Hey guys, thank you so much for having me. My name is David McIntosh, here from Arcade 1UP, and I'm really excited to announce, backed by popular demand, that we're re-releasing Big Buck Hunter World.
Yeah, that'd be great. Do the NFL Blitz Walmart one after this.
For holiday.
And then any other Arcade 1UP you have, anything else, yeah, that'd be great.
Find out more information on pricing, the games included, as well as where you can purchase it to arrive just in time for holidays. This is a personal favorite of mine in partnership with Sinden Technology on the light guns. This has incredible responsiveness on aiming, on shooting, and it's honestly just a really fun game. I encourage you guys now to get it while supplies last, again at arcade1up.com. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your tournament, and I really appreciate you for having me. Thank you.
Raw Thrills takes the virtual reality experience to the next level with King Kong of Skull Island VR. The 3 interactive, action-packed episodes keep players coming back over and over again. Use your hands to naturally interact with King Kong's world like never before. Control your destiny and continue through each amazing episode. Ultimate VR graphics with 4K HP Reverb 2 headsets that include a 2-year warranty. Experience dazzling 3D visual effects using dual HP supercomputers. Raw Thrills VR experience is unlike any other on the market, with the Air Ride motion system that provides maximum excitement and proven reliability. And the Air Force Airjet system for intense speed and special effects. Stay safe with protective face mask and wipe dispensers built into the cabinet. Instantly attract players with both 55-inch and 43-inch LED HD showcase monitors. The ultimate virtual reality action adventure is here now. King Kong of Skull Island VR.
If you want to bring it back, you can.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Championship Saturday at the 15th Annual Big Buck World Championship, and we are rolling right along into round 2 of our losers bracket. They got the games already on screen, right off into action, and I think let's go right into game 5, see how this one is starting to break down for all of you at home. Yeah! Early in this one, Melissa Romanek picks up 2. Richard only picks up 3. Finds that third. Now look at that fourth one to try to finish around, but that's going to be a 3-3 split from Melissa, moving on to a 200 and just a few points here. See, I think it's right there to the swing. To the swing the string, getting ready for this bonus round. Dangerous sledding in this position. Very small and the ball, bonus round. Talk about Melissa as a player to watch in this competition. Bracket. See if she can clutch things up here in this bonus game against a competitive Richard Duroff. What we can do here is 7-4 on the pirate ship. Fired out there, 4 into the barrel, and what's the deal? 10-5, now 13-5. Here's the job, 14-5, no matter her back. Melissa racking them up here. We saw her yesterday go 51-51 on the pigeon round when her opponent left the stage early. So she's got to be feeling good about the bonus round. Yeah, she is a sharpshooter and showing experience in this program for so long. Opening player from Minnesota, St. Paul, Minnesota, picked up the force. Looks like Melissa should be able to lock this one up. She's all smiles. The hugs come through from 2 Minnesotans. Looks like that Melissa can lock this one down. Yep, come right there. Meg there. Meg party again, baby. I think that was the top seeded Meg from Australia has fallen. To Scott and Emerson, that is a massive matchup. Meg exits early, but again, she's probably not that concerned. She gets to have a great time now. Gonna be having a good time indeed. You can see, like I remember back when I competed professionally, I used to literally get
even a choke on a
sad in my feels when I lost. It's probably the best way to lose. You're at a bar, there's live music, lost. Yeah, I don't think those words have ever come out of my mouth. I don't think so. I don't think it ever would. I don't think I've ever felt that way. Here we go with Danny Arbuckle, though. And cannot ace the round, though. Unfortunate. Danny lost to Travis here at the start. Let's start with Travis overall. Yesterday, Danny Arbuckle, I believe, from Breckenridge, Colorado, making his return to Big Buck, going to have him back. Meanwhile, Travis is a rookie. First time competing in Lawrenceburg, Indiana. His Hunting Fools Whiskey could have Travis in the Big Buck tour. Here early in this flip. Big shot there to start it off. Danny Arbuckle. Travis immediately wraps it up. Danny finds it up. But Danny's great. That's a big one right there. That's mid-range. But long range at the end comes through. 3-2 and Travis. That second buck, the 85-yarder, was a hell of a point boost he needed and hits the score column. Travis goes back to Travis. But that for the Kevin Dozer, the John Dozer. I don't know if I need the John Dozer. You rolled me to the VHS. When I roll, he means I'm able to pull forward. So he picked it with 2 seconds left. I don't know how that happened. They don't even know. That arcade one-up at VHM is actually the best time I've had playing an arcade game since playing Big Buck for the first time. I think that was awesome. I'm glad I can pick one up in my basement and just right now. Last fact that there's a Big Buck arcade one-up now, $700. Get the contact for a second. Get you considering, baby. That's how excited you get. This is what we do here. 3-2, that's the one. Officer Sykes in this game have been 5-1. One of them has been 3-2. Go out early. Travis gets Danny all on the range he wants to try to ace this round and take a massive lead going into that final fight. That's huge. Travis showed some life again. Danny shows as Travis goes into his stage, he's going to go out. That's what they want to avoid is that go out. That lead 6-0 sweep would be brutal. Should be wrapped up here momentarily, and they got to be feeling great about an early couple of victories. One out of Charlie, one out of Bradley now.
Last game for matchup. Let's jump in. Andy wins and dominating congratulations to Andy wins. Victory in preload round number 2. No conceding the big buck in the
job there by Andy. Charlie Gardner overturning his brother on stage momentarily. Bradley comes off 5 on the ground, and Charlie must take main stage again. Here he comes up on top side of that stage. For his game 1 matchup, he's going to be playing against Alexis Murphy.
It's always so awkward.
Andy Lynn soaking it into
so
that
awkward.
camera.
He goes, it's always so awkward, this part. It's just giving the camera. Oh, get back to that camera. We missed it. We missed it. My man was boxing the camera. Andy, I love you. Creative director, Shadowbox.
Oh my.
Creative director for Brooklyn, New York. Really built up the big buck scene in New York City amongst the rest of the crew that's coming from New York. We'd love to see it. Nothing but love for Big Buck Ninja himself and coordinating out everywhere. Let's see Omar giving him love. The rest of the community as well.
Omar shows up. He looks too good not to take whatever love he's trying to give to you, boy, out here. Sammy and Ben Lewis, no!
This is a matchup? No! Are you kidding me? My heart great. This loser bracket matchup is actually making me so sad. You see the love
I'm
coming
excited.
from the
I was like, no, I didn't chance here.
That's a tough bout for anybody. She got the warp try going yesterday. She told me this morning when I was talking to her before the show started, she said, sometimes I drop to my knees. The warp try is too intense. I said, well, if you're in the middle of a match, you might not want to do that because it might take me a minute to get back up to my knees. I don't know how quick your ability may be. Sammy on round 1 and Katie mounting Ray.
slide. There we go. There's the bouncing. There's the bouncing again. I'm telling you, it's not jitters, Colin. It's confidence. You try bouncing up and down next time you're umpiring a big softball game or playing a big golf tournament. I promise you, it'll be 10 times better.
If I jump on my left knee, brother, I'm going down. I ain't getting back up either. That thing is going down. Samantha's the first one.
Oh my God.
Second. Linda picked up the long range one, and now the second one, mid range. Look at the third long range from Melinda. I believe that wraps this up. I don't care how much that $6 was worth. This is too insurmountable. I think Sammy needs to just give the GG, give them this once, and just realize this bonus round is the best shot she has.
And again, it's just so sad because both of these competitors, I feel like, would have made a far long run in the reload round, but they get matched up against each other. Sammy playing against a veteran. I mean, Lynn's been competing in 12 to 13 Big Buck championships. Sammy
That's a lot of experience. Elena Milano, John Duncan, matchup.
Mr. Van Slyke advanced in their rounds as well, so quick up his other stations with him a chance to see the congratulations to Mr. Van
Oh
Slyke.
my God, Jerry Holt and Abby Rudko have to play. Lauren Keller coming up against Leon Herbert. They Herbert, I believe.
Oh, you love it. The sportsmanship, the camaraderie. I completely agree with Melinda. She is a great player indeed. I'm excited to see her back next year. Something tells me Sandy will be making a run for a Big Buck championship.
Every time you get a chance to come back out and compete, you always get a little bit better. You always have a little bit more edge every time you get this experience. So.
Game 1 is live. Let's jump into that here. It looks like it's a Dangerous Trophy to kick off. And not going to get the Dangerous Trophy on the bow round, but a good start here. That's not for John Duncan, I believe also a rookie from Saskatchewan.
John Duncan got at least being able to relax last night. And he's got the backing of one of the strongest crews in the room, the Saskatchewan Hunters. That was a big first round. She's got to be feeling great. I believe she's 8th, as a matter of fact. We
By the way,
have 2 Texas shot takers up there.
I keep, John will bring this up. I will say, I keep calling them the Sask shooters. Or the Sask shooters. They're the Sask shooters, you're right. And to be honest with you, I think I'm going to call for a name change. The Sask shooters, the alliteration just is too good.
You heard it here first, folks. Sask shooters sounds better.
You agree? It's been declared. Let's start we're going to get a petition going in the audience here. The Sask shooters over the
Do
Sask.
we have that kind of power? They're from Canada. I don't know if we have jurisdiction.
They do have more power than we do to choose their own name, yes. But as broadcasters, I feel pretty powerful.
That's one.
Someone's loved that entire card. There's the name change.
Site as well. That will get her back up to 1,500. Looking pretty good for her. Feeling pretty good after the site as well.
What has happened? I thought John.
I think we got two kills on stage, John.
Oh my goodness, kills. We have 2 kills on stage. We'll try and get a good picture of the 2 kills. Mr. Ards and Mr. Byrne. However, there they are. There's the kills. Kills live on screen. Enjoy it. Hopefully we don't get the low cam that we got yesterday. That did look disturbing. But we do have something equally as exciting. We got Mr. Omar Jimenez live on the main stage in the pit with none other than number 1 seed Chris Exberger, attorney from Cali. Omar, how you doing, my man?
We are doing great. I had to track down the number 1 seed himself, Chris Exberger. So Chris, okay, break it down for those that are watching. Obviously, you come in as a number 1 seed, but when you get here, everybody's really at that level.
Yeah, that's for sure. And singles is a much different game than doubles. Doubles is intense. Singles is like, at the end of the day, I want to relax a little bit, shoot some animals nice and calm. This is this is chaos, absolute chaos.
And that was one of the things, obviously you've been in many of these championships before. Well, that was one of the things we were talking about pre-match for all of this was, okay, sometimes when you're sitting and waiting, it really becomes a mental game. You're doing it, of course, but so many others are as well. Talk about that aspect of trying to make sure you're shooting right, but also your mind's right too.
Yeah, I mean, I think you hit on it. Everyone has the same nerves, and so we're all equal like that. I mean, I think it hits some of us more than others, but man, when you get up there, it's a little difficult. It's much different than shooting with your buddy in the garage.
Yeah, I think that's safe to say. So for you personally, all right, you're coming in the reload bracket. What do you feel like you need to do to lock in and get yourself back up to that elite tier here?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Just do my best and have some fun with it. And I'm here to cheer on my buddy Andre, and he's still in the winners bracket, so I think he's got a great chance. So we're gonna have some fun with it.
Repping the West Coast, doing it well. Good luck to you. All right, send it back to you guys.
Awesome, Omar. Thank you so much, my friend. I wanted to interview with an Aussie next. We got to find Meg. Early exit from her. We're going to commit to that. Live on stream.
Whatever you want, buddy. I'm here right here.
I can command name changes to the SAS Buck Hunters. We got demanding interviews. I'm just a very demanding person.
You can't see the coattails he has on today. I'm just riding.
Speaking of coattails, it's the kilt tails that we got here. The tails on Mr. Burr, Mr. Arns.
I like this. These two players from the Sand Squad, they're both from Minnesota. They're actually being Green and Abby. They're with that crew. But just to their right, we have two from the same crew, and to their right, Lauren Keller and Ian Allen, both from the Texas Yacht Team, are on the right of them. So we got two different crews, both equally represented on stage.
Minnesota and Texas, very different places. Minnesota's are passionate. You know, that's the me mother, you know what, Minnesota either, I'm just saying. But good luck. Lauren's going to clean it up. Hey, Herbert, congratulations to Lauren Keller, rookie here. She's like, I just do that. She's very happy. She's got to feel good coming off that Dallas, Texas, the microbiologist.
Hey, oh no, not anymore. She was a nurse, became a microbiologist, and now she's transferred to a different job and decided to be Renaissance. And she can shoot pucks professionally. Great power image.
Insanity. Wow. A modern day Renaissance woman. She does it all. Lauren Keller from Dallas, Texas. Congratulations. She will advance to round 3. Mr. Arns as well. And Abby Buck asked J.R. Max. I believe wins that one.
And Abby won the match. She did. So another Texas shot taker out. Shot taker still in it. Our Mr. Upshaw.
What was that you were saying about Texas again? You know,
they're very proud.
They're very proud people.
I didn't say they were great. I said they were proud. Huge difference.
That is a big difference. All right. I thought we were doing like from the Midwest. I'll take Minnesota, my team. They're basically just representing the entire South.
Bible Belt, boy. Bible Belt. Let's go.
We'll roll with that. You're rooting for the Floridians.
I also get the East Coast the entirety.
Yeah, that's not fair. No, you don't get New York. I'm the city boy. I get New York. I get New York.
New York, Chicago, and LA.
That's it. Portland, that's the wild card. Neither of us can claim Portland. Oregon. Oh my God. That's what happened there is not your talking about it bait someone to go out. And that wasn't necessarily an intentional bait for him because he got the puck. It was a door right.
right from behind. I believe she's part of that Lakeland, Florida crew along the stage.
TBD on that AK.
Got the hips. Got that. Especially the movement of the hips. Big enough to be through. Now it's the mid-range shot. Second. Long range. Kim Lost one of his ones actually. Sorry, guard.
Meanwhile, Victoria, aka Tori, Winter Haven, 7-1-6. Kim still wins the round. That's surprising. Despite the Joe out, yes, big fall there. But it's a good for that. Yeah, shape. Oh, Lex. Oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah, I wonder too. Right there from Kim. If Tori picks up that last buck or if they fourth as well, she's going to get this game. So, 3K differential is pretty tough for Tori.
Looks like Kim getting ready to start on.
Nathan Anderson looking for you on game one.
We are the perfect. TBJ is the perfect nickname.
Without a doubt, it's their initial.
That's a good start here over Jared from
Big shot. About 118 points, give or take.
Nicholas is MIA. Looking for Boston. Might be getting TP here. This boy may have had too much fun yesterday.
And look, when you go to Cambridge, sometimes you forget to sit there and like you're really on.
That's true. Yeah, that's how it works. You don't understand how people Cambridge.
Massive round for Matthew Garber.
16-2 lead here in Monroe, Louisiana. Been playing for a long time, and you see it 2014 year. That Matthew got second.
Give me the original 5 all day long. Hey, when's this guy getting DQ'd? When's this guy getting DQ'd?
Yeah, that's right. He's going for his wife to get a he wants the DQ so his wife moves on to the next round. I ain't gonna lie to you, I would do the same thing. I would try to apologize for my wife. About to take the stage in the final Texas shot tape one playing game.
Well, I think I might see might be a DQ officially coming through. Nice fire.
My man is coachable. I've never seen somebody put it more cruise control than Matthew Garber in the last 3 rounds.
Yeah, that means that's all the victory. He said he wants to hear that one. Meanwhile, game 1 starting up with somebody jumping to game 1 from McCann. Game 1, Tyler Sabala versus Ray Upshaw. This is a big matchup.
I wonder if that was a little mind game. You see Ray got it.
Yeah, I got to know Ray a little bit. Didn't see something really
That might be something that they would do. Ray starts off quick and hot and heavy. He finds 4. Look at the 4. That'll fit the 6 and 5. Tyler Sabala. Only a 1,200-point lead. Ray's got to be feeling good early in this one. Yesterday, he showed out early in the 2nd and 3rd sites.
Tyler Sabala, a.k.a. Sneaky T. He's mean mugging me in this photo. From Mount Prospect, Illinois, he's a local. Rookie here. Glad to have him.
Is that Nicholas? Is he there? Did he make it? No, he's going to game 5. When is this woman getting a DQ dub? Bring Miss Garber a DQ dub.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
Oh, that game flipped on its head. Tyler came back. Tyler's in the lead now. No, I'm not. If I'm lying, I'm dying.
Tyler Sabala?
Yes, sir. 38, 36 over Ray Upshaw.
Mr. NBA jacket?
Mr. NBA jacket got the Cavaliers back. That's Ray.
Bucks man. I like that. Nobody. Spot. That is we got it. Ready to go. Big round here. Last round.
All right, and now serious concern over Nicholas Jewell.
Tyler going to get a second. That's big for Tyler. Another one for Tyler as well.
Ray only gets that one. 1 more to go. And if they can pick this one up, that's big. And that's going to be Ray trying to stay alive. This one, though, only a about 1,000 points in the differential column. 1,001 to be exact. Very close matchup here in the game. Number one. The Garbers are getting a couple pictures. They're taking a couple pictures up there. That's a family memory, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to our beautiful photographer. There's one that's taken so many.
Look at that. Look at the calves on Matt Garber. Look at the camera on the calves of Matt Garber. Give him a chance. This guy has the meanest calves I have ever seen.
I thought I had good calves.
He's dressed like Steve Irwin from Australia.
I thought I had good calves.
You have nice calves too. You're not wearing cargo shorts.
You know, I should have worn cargo shorts. That's the secret, baby. That's the secret. Look at the thing. They look like double
barrels. Look at those calves.
That man got 12 gauges on either leg.
Oh my
70s down there. Good gracious.
I'm convinced there we go. We got a close up. His calves are bigger than my thighs. And I can squat at least 300 pounds.
Oh my God. He's built like a freight train. Built like a freight.
That's Steve Irwin on steroids. I'm convinced. Rest in peace, Steve Irwin. Wow. We got Australia's in the house and represented here by Matthew Garber from Missouri City, Texas.
Oh, baby! Round takes the lead by 1,400.
I needed that.
This, ladies and gentlemen, you heard him say this, and I needed that. I believe they have more sites to play. No, it is just a bonus round. And Ray with a 1,400 point lead. He can't give this away. He's got to try to even this up. As long as he goes a 50-50 split, he will come away with the dub in this bonus round.
All comes down to this. Another bonus round here. Tyler's got to go huge for a big upset potential. Ray Upshaw, one of those mechanically focused players in Big Buck. He talked to him. He said Big Buck is the most competitive esport. Not even kidding. He said that. It's amazing.
He said it's like drag racing. If you're not racing over the light goes green, you better be hitting the gas going no brakes. Once the round starts, he's ready to go. 12 to 11. And Ray's exactly what he has to do. All he has to do is stay even with Tyler. He cannot drop back so many. He will away. Tyler now. Tyler trying to make it greater, trying to catch up, but I believe that is it. I believe Ray comes away with the victory.
It's going to be like 100 points.
Wow. Tyler went huge.
Oh!
100 points. It's not enough. What a game. My hat goes off to Tyler Samala, rookie year against Ray.
Blocks your center. You're blocking my center when you're ahead of it. So like on that second point, you're able to get ahead of all that shit. And I was like, fuck, I didn't think it was enough. But good shit, man. That was good, man.
Here talking to his opponent, talking about his mechanics, talking about what happened during that matchup, and now Ray comes down with two of his other Texas shot takers who are both down there. Miss Lauren Keller, who we saw get a victory earlier, and D. Alice, who has been knocked out. Big bright orange jerseys for that squadron as well.
When you're going head-to-head like that.
All right, if y'all are signed up for the Young
Back to
Bucks
Cavs, though. Okay, more
tournament, it's
importantly
time.
than that matchup, Matthew Garber's cast. I don't think you understand what's going on.
How do I bang?
Good luck, kiddos.
Man,
Is she going to have to play by herself? Does she just have to win the first sight to score points?
wow, that's how it works, huh?
I guess she's by herself.
He's going to pick up the gun and play against her?
Go on ahead, Matthew. Go on ahead.
He's like, nah, I probably shouldn't beat my own wife and knock her out of the
Don't do
pretending to be
it,
dead.
She got one. That's it. She won.
That's the game over. I should be it right
I'm
now.
telling you, like, it's like an overtime. All you got to do is make a field goal.
That's right.
She gets a little practice in, I guess. She got 5 out of the 6.
Good matchup though. Game 5. It's only game 5. I don't know what the score is. I think that's Emmy. I saw Emmy yesterday. She looked really solid from Maine. Emmy Keenan, Portland, Maine. 11 to 12 right now. We don't know what the score is against Bell, but this is a good one.
Bell and Emmy Keenan tied up here in the bonus round, trying to get the final shots off. Emmy looking down by 10 going into the final screen. Damn. That'll be all she got done now.
Is this your first year at the con?
That would be
Y'all have 30 more minutes.
Again, I think it was a tie-dye shirt, tie-dye fanny pack combination that did it for him.
I mean, that's just
It is.
that
Say it ain't so. Is it so?
I mean, it looked like a young cat.
I'm looking now.
No! He came up on
He's
stage.
here! Is he here?
4-0, 5-0, and he's got a
He's back! Ladies and gentlemen, Nick from Boston. He's wearing a Tyler Renfro jersey.
Are people allowed to buy
It's
those?
orange. Is that a Clemson Tyler?
There's one.
I didn't think they were allowed to buy Renfro.
Why is that? He's I wish we had this full match. This would have been very interesting.
More sight. Nicholas could try to mount.
Yeah, this is going to be an insane story if he does somehow do it. I would love to see this full matchup when he showed up literally 25 minutes later.
That's one. There's one.
That the whole match goes by. Time will now Nicholas finds one back. Now finds the deep one as well. Nicholas gets some points back, but not nearly as much as he'd like. He's got one more sight to play. And now, I think Matt Nicholas already a little nervous. Yeah, go out of Nicholas.
That's right, because he didn't pick up that gun and get some points for him. And as a troll, that would have been interesting. It all comes on this is David Trophy round as well. So Retro, if he can go big in this round, look for a go out, maybe, just maybe, he'll make it a true close round. Oh! Oh!
Now Nicholas going to the mid-range, finds the third. Has the one all the way in the back, trying to find a shot, but he goes down! Big mistake. By Nicholas. Catherine picks up one. Catherine gets that one as well. That's it.
If he avoids that Joe out, look at the score difference. He is back in this game, Colin. Wow, that was an interesting for sure. 3,000 point difference, far too many. What a showing though from Nicholas coming in after losing 2 rounds. He is able to bring that.
Last 5 years we've been doing this. It's called the Big Buck Ninja Award.
Look at Puzzle.
If y'all don't know about what this is, 5 years ago,
that's right. We played. Okay, so true story. We played against Nick Petro. We talked about him, the middle son of Petro family, the older son. Sorry. And next thing you know, he plays the Atlanta Hawks, and Petro is a player. I'm like, there's also be a Petro in the Atlanta Hawks? No. George Petro worked for Midway in the 90s and has a cheat code in the game. He plays himself, and we got bullied by him.
We did get bullied by him.
Absolutely bullied by him.
It was unbelievable to be beat up by a guy that then hired me today.
Yeah. I'm so competitive. I'm still pissed off about that. Nah, it was fun. Good time. We can admit it live on broadcast. We lost to Omar and Nick. 2v2 fair and square. Minus the cheat code that Nick used for George Petro.
I need to get Omar on like Call of Duty or Apex. I gotta get him in a game that I think I can get Omar in. Because he's beat the shit out of me beat me up this weekend.
Yeah, like people are drinking on stream. I think you can say the S word. I think you're all good on that front. But hey, my man keeps classy at all times. It's been one hell of a day so far. We hope you're enjoying the action at home. Round 2 is done and dusted. Reload round. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, more Big Buck action. But before that, let's take a look at the Superbikes arcade game downstairs.
Raw Thrills introduces its most stunning addition to the highest earning motorcycle racing franchise ever, Superbikes 3. Redesigned from the ground up, Superbikes 3 features all new cabinetry with a bolder, more dynamic look. Hundreds of enticing RGB LEDs reflected on genuine chrome steel, plus exclusive licensed bikes from Ducati, Yamaha, and more. Superbikes 3 drives earnings with its new in-game upgrade feature. At the start of each race, all players will be given the chance to purchase a fully upgraded bike and character. Hold on tight, as up to 8 players compete simultaneously through each adrenaline-infused adventure. Designed to increase engagement and revenue, at the end of every race, players are prompted to continue plays on the next track. Superbikes 3 is available in 4 vibrant glowing cabinet colors with cutting-edge graphics, exhilarating sound, and synchronized cabinet lighting that follows all the in-game action, taking players for the ride of their lives. By scanning the QR code displayed at the conclusion of every game, players access online leaderboards and can post their score to Facebook and Twitter. Superbikes 3 also has redemption support for locations that use e-tickets, with awarded points for a fixed ticket award selectable by the operator. 8 killer tracks, 10 unique riders, and 8 tricked out bikes. Actual location tests reveal dominating earnings power with unmatched Raw Thrills reliability. Don't get left behind. Supercharge your locations with the clear winner, Superbikes 3. Available now. Get on.
Welcome to the 2013 Big Buck World Championship. We have a total of 90 players here. They come from 36 states and we have one from Australia.
We got players that have been working all year, brutal qualification round. Now we're down to the best of the best. We're gonna find out who is the best big buck hunter player in the world.
I love the game because it's interactive, it's social, it's fun, so I love the competitiveness of that.
It's the greatest event as far as gaming goes. I look forward to it all year.
You got the game, that's great, but the people, I mean, these are people that you're going to see online, you see their photographs on the interweb, but now they're here in person, and it's just, you already have a bond from all year long, and now you get to see them.
There's a community here.
This is probably one of the coolest things about this. We get a chance to meet the people that actually play our game.
The greatest thing about Buck Hunter is the camaraderie of the players. It's just fantastic.
My name's Melinda Van Hoonison, and I'm at the Big Buck Hunter World Championships, and I just took first place. It feels so good. I kept doing the forehead thing. I'm not sure why, but this is good luck. I just knew going into this that she was going to be a big competition.
I was on, but I wasn't 100% on.
And there was actually quite a few other girls that surprised me who were really bringing it tonight, and it was just so intense.
Game one is perfect. Yep.
I did all right, you know. I came in, I was a wild card to start, so I didn't have high expectations. I just wanted to hang.
Lost, got some whiskey, started to do better, and I don't think I was on my right level.
I'm Trevor Gardner at the Big Buck World Championships, and I won. Yeah, 2013, 15 grand with $15,000. I'm bringing my gorgeous wife on vacation.
Big Buck Hunter 2013, came in second place, won $7,500. Can't wait to be here next year and win the big pot.
Yeah, buddy.
Wow. Two former absolute legends in this scene and in this community. Matthew Garver, Trevor Gardner there in 2013, the first ever broadcast, by the way. But we're jumping right into the action here. Melissa Romanek with a significant lead over another legend, Scott Van Umesen.
Scott Van Umesen, earlier we talked to him and talked about how he can still, even at his age, remember players' faces, players' names, players' styles. Right now, it doesn't look like he has an answer in that head of his, though, on how to beat Melissa Romanek. Not many people have. She has been fantastic all weekend long, and she's continuing that run. But Scott Van Umesen with a big round there with 4-1. Yeah, he can claw his way back in a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to help him out quite a bit, but still a 4,000-point deficit. That'll make things interesting. Meanwhile, we got Andy Lynn versus Bradley Gardner, the younger brother, the middle brother of the Gardner family. And it looks like Andy's taking an early lead. Big Buck Ninja himself just handed out the Big Buck Ninja Award, live community award to Chris Freem this year, wins it. Congratulations to Chris. What a great moment between two longtime competitors. Meanwhile, Scott, another good round here.
Beautiful round by Scott. Now Melissa picking up two. Picking up another one, though, is deep. Scott Van Umesen. That is a great shot by him. Went from 4K down to 3K down. Really got himself back into this round, but Melinda Van Umesen watching on and
Let's go, Scooter!
calling him Scooter.
Scooter and Thumper, other nicknames.
Scooter and Thumper like the rabbit.
Thumper like the rabbit. What's Scooter from?
The only Scooter I know is from back home, and he used to sell jugs of whiskey.
I feel like someone nicknamed Scooter is an interesting personality.
That's the only Scooter I physically
He
know.
used to sell jugs of whiskey?
Yeah.
Wow.
Distilled whiskey. Yeah, I'm
Yes,
assuming
Scott looks like someone that would sell jugs of whiskey himself. He looks like a very
so you're
sophisticated
calling Scott
man.
a moonshiner.
No, I'm calling him a sophisticated man. A whiskey drinker is a sophisticated person. You can see the HUD come through. Melissa Romanek wins this one. Minnesota represents. Let's jump into game one if we can. Andy Lynn, Bradley Gartner, a close one. Melissa Romanek wins that matchup. Steven Sponsfeller is destroying Kent Tengball in game 2, but game 1 right now is a fairly close one, 4K to 8K. Andy Lynn with the lead.
Andy Lynn looking to shut down Mr. Gartner here and send home one of the Gartner clan in this round. But it looks like Andy Doe's out there, and now Bradley can pick up all that he can. Get that second one in mid-range, gets the third one in mid-range. Looking for a deep shot here to try to get himself some points. He actually changed up targets.
Yeah.
He started that mid-range one, went for the deep shot, and then came back to mid-range just to try to buy him as many points as he can to try to come back into this 89 to 71. He's going to have a hell of an
Exactly. That's a high-risk play because he went for the more points, but he lost the buck as a result. If he gets the less point buck and then also gets the 6-point buck when he gets closer to him, that means more points overall. So slight misplay, slight missed opportunity there for Dave Gartner, but it's going to come down to this bonus game.
All right, Pappy's Moonshine Factory. You spell disaster for one of the Gartner boys. Will Bradley be the first one out? Andy Lynn, though, putting on a show here in this final bonus round. He's securing his dub with a early and often lead in this bonus round, and that'll be complete.
This is where he took that picture earlier.
In that bathtub.
In that bathtub, you and I both.
I was
me and
really
Colin in a
upset
moment, we
that
shared a bathtub today.
Well, I was going to say, I was upset that they came over with the camera because I was in the middle of washing your leg. And you were smelling great. I was using that herbal stuff on you. I said, look, tea tree will keep the mosquitoes away.
Yep.
And you said, there's no mosquitoes, Colin, in Chicago. I said,
exactly what I said.
Everywhere.
That's exactly. And then all of a sudden, the camera shows up.
Camera shows up.
And we have to take pictures. Like
bright light in our face.
Yeah, and the weird thing is he was washing my leg, but we both had full clothes on. So it was a weird bath. If you're like, what the hell are these people talking about? Go to Big Buck Hunter on Twitter and check out some recent tweets. We had a little photo op with Omar. It was fantastic. The Canadians joined us. Good times.
Yeah, what was it? Last year, the reigning defending champion gave my man a little
beer shower.
A little beer shower.
Yes, after you washed my leg, I took a beer shower.
Okay.
That's a great story. And then what happened?
I remember getting up shortly after that. I said, I gotta get the hell out of here. I'm not used to being in a bathtub with another man in the camera. I'm just not used to it.
We have Melinda on stream. This is where we change the subject. We talk about two men in a bathtub.
Abby Rutko and Lauren Keller. That will be another hell of a matchup. Lauren Keller, one of the last two remaining Texas shot
Wait, Ileana Bolanos is playing. Did she win her matchup?
She did.
She was losing by like 3,000.
No, she went up early.
Wow. Okay, all right. Ileana advances. Meanwhile, Melinda Van Umesen playing against Ashley Kent Burgess. That's a good one. Anthony Eriks from Minnesota versus Chris Tresso.
Chris
5. Is the guy from South Carolina.
I want
game
right?
5. Oh, no, he's from Saskatchewan.
Bring me game 5.
That's
you
what
don't
you want?
mind. When that gets started, I want game 5. I'm telling you that right now. I keep saying it.
Why?
Abby Rutko, Lauren Keller.
I want game 2, Colin. I'm going to veto
Part
that.
of the
we'll start with game 5. We'll start with game 5, then we'll go to game 2.
Sask shooters, whatever you call them.
That's true. All right, we're committing. We're committing to game 2.
No, here you go. Here you go. Play it.
Right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Got it. We're watching game 2. Got him with the rock to the scissors. Game 2 it is. Ashley versus Melinda. It'll be a good one.
Cannot believe I just lost the rock, paper, scissors.
Live on broadcast, by the way. It's recorded.
I tried to go deep into the memory bank. I said, he's no way he's throwing rock right here. He's going back to paper. And I misfired it.
There was a pattern there, and I broke the pattern. Yeah.
Melinda Van Umesen here trying to fight back into this one. Picks up the first, but Ashley will pick up 2 in a row. Now Ashley looking for the long range shot. Melinda does out, but Ashley doesn't pick up that one. One more buck on screen, and he doesn't even get it. No, he got it! Last second shot! What a beautiful cross.
Do bucks have pinkies? Because he shot that buck in the pinky, I swear.
I don't remember them having pinkies.
They have hooves.
Yeah, but I think that's just like a big toe and a middle toe.
That was a bad moment of mine.
Like that.
Yeah, a big toe and a little toe.
There you go.
Yeah, okay.
Like
it was
Star
a
Trek.
hoof, not a pinky, that he shot that buck in and secured the dub.
Hey, pinky, maybe that buck was trying to have a drink and had the pinky out.
Had the pinky out.
The pinky out. That's
T is
what it was.
running for his
That's
life.
what it was. Ash is starting off hot again with another deep range shot. Melinda evens it up, 2 of her own to the close range.
Big. Those are close rounds.
That
Yeah,
is
the
a
long
big
ones are going to matter
shot.
way more. This is big.
Deep for Melinda Van Umesen.
Oh! Massive round for Melinda. She claws back, and you hear the battle cry again. She cannot stop, can't stop, won't stop with the battle cry.
1,200 point differential still that she's got to overcome. John, lean over there. You're closer to that monitor. Lean over there and tell me who's winning game 5 since I can't watch it.
8.4K to 7.6K. You're right. Alexis Murphy is a good one to watch. You're right. Can we jump into game 5 real quick? Game 4, sorry, game 4. It's a bonus round. It's a really intense bonus round. Winner will walk home. Game 4, if we could jump into it, would be fantastic. Sorry, production team, you're going to hate me. Here we go, we're live. Alexis needs to go big.
Alexis has got to go big. She's got a few jug lead here. Austin, though, fighting back into this one, only giving her a few seconds to breathe, and that will complete it off. Did she get enough jugs to overtake her opponent? Oh, 400-point differential.
And you like to see the hug. Alexis Murphy, the winner of the ladies competition last year. She played so well. Defeated by Austin Mink from Bloomington, Illinois. It's his second year. He came as an alternate both years. He was out fishing an hour and a half. It's a true story. An hour and a half away. Got an email saying, hey, you want to play as an alternate? He said, yeah, hell yeah, and drove to Chicago and competed last year. And he's like, I'm hooked. I'm here every single year now. And he advances over a legend in Alexis Murphy.
See who wins here. Melinda Van Hoomsen versus Ashley Kent Burgess. 2 triple names. You don't see that often either.
Yeah, it's true.
That's a hell of a lot of name-ish going on.
That's a lot of name-ish, yeah. Six names, to be precise, on stream. But it's the first 3 named. Melinda V with the long range. Oh my gosh, look how close this is.
700 points going into the bonus round, I believe.
Oh, she's getting herself hyped.
My game 5 is over. I just can't tell who won.
Game 5 was Abby Ruka wins it over Lauren Keller.
Dang, so one more Texas shot taker still alive in this tournament.
Abby Ruka, I think, is Canadian.
Is that, yeah. She's from, she's a Saskatchewan hunter.
Yeah, she's a Saskatchewan hunter. Melinda needs to go big here. Not going to happen. Ashley holding it down. My heart goes out as Melinda will be exited.
Melinda trying to come back, but I believe it got shut down quick by Ashley Kent Burgess. Yeah, he wins it up by about 900 points. Melinda Van Hoomsen goes down and out.
Congrats to Ashley from Austin, Texas. Plays for the Bros Before Does hunting party, which is my favorite hunting party. What a name. Colin's dancing. Missed it on camera. Plays in the $2 bar. Got 25th place last year. I'm excited to see what Ashley can do.
That's a hell of a mullet.
Look at that mullet in this picture.
Is that that's a Photoshop? That's gotta be Photoshop. There's no way.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the Young Bucks are starting off here. We got Sam in the green. I don't know the young lady on the left. Look at her face. Like, she's a future champion. You can just tell.
You both got a cross necklace on too.
We do. Yeah, that's true. We have something in common.
If she's gonna bring some of that John Capaluco swag, she's got to feel good about her chances.
We'll see what they can do in that matchup. We'll keep you updated. The Young Bucks competition, 13 to 17 years old, started right now.
Jim Cleary getting ready to start his matchup. Site 1 getting ready to start for Jim Cleary. Here we go with the Young Bucks again on screen. We get a chance to see that monitor. Turn that camera just a little, 90-degree right there. Hit me with the 90-degree so I can see that old camera angle. Very close, 700-point differential. Going into what could be Site 2, I believe. Yeah, no, Site 3, 1-0. Both of them must have dode out on Site 1.
That's right. Let's get some luck. Let's keep watching this Young Bucks competition here.
Shots in. Gets the first. Tied up now. 1-1 apiece. Now 2-1 over to Orange.
Look at Sam.
Look at the tattoo on that young lady.
One eye closed. Sam is the sharpshooter. He has the technique, and the tattoo is insane for this young lady, right?
She's got the pump, though. She got him 4-1. She's got that reload action, Black. Good gracious almighty. She opened it up big on him that time. 2K in the bag now.
That's right. That'll give her quite the lead here. Sam Gordon has to step up. Alexis is the lead right now. Yeoman. Oh, that's a sick last name, too. Yeoman.
She's got the yeoman, and it ain't good for my boy Sam, I'll tell you that much. The yeoman on her is bad for him.
You out of the YMCA? Yeoman.
I'm doing yeoman like Omen Dog.
Oh, I'm doing yeoman like Young Man, like from the song.
Yeah, no,
we're on different pages right now.
Yeah, like
we're different books.
Page, here's my page. It's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll get back together.
Yeoman like an omen. Got it. We're on the board now. We're aligned.
3-2 for Alexis Yeoman here in this round. Looking for that dangerous bounty. Won't be able to get it. That bear takes a big swipe out of both of them.
That's right. Alexis will keep that 2K lead. Sam Gordon needs to show up in this next site. Otherwise, it'll be it for his opportunity here. I'm not sure if it's a double elimination bracket. I think it might be.
Last site to go before the bonus round. A big site here by Alexis Yeoman will pretty much settle the tea kettle of her opponent. Gets that first buck, though, for Sam. Sam looking for something in the middle of the map. Big shots in. Sam now with 2. Alexis only with 1. Alexis taking her time, going for the deep shot on that buck. Doesn't get anything to go. Now one more, and it goes over to Sam. This thing could be a nail biter. They could have it by skin of their teeth.
1,000 points separate these two young guns, young buck hunters. This is the
husband
young
and wife
Bucks
on main stage,
competition.
by the way.
Are they playing each other?
Yes.
That's so sad.
better lose, dog.
Yeah, exactly.
You better lose.
He's on the couch.
Brother, you better go down. Get ready for the bonus round here. Wild West bonus. Shoot the Outlaws on that runaway train. Here they come, popping up behind them barrels, going down one after the next. Alexis with the first five to be exact, before Sam picks up two of his own. Now we're in the second screen here, picking up more. Won't be able to find that middle outlaw at all, and Alexis still holding on to just a 2-outlaw lead. But as long as she ties it or stays in the lead here, I'm pretty sure she.
Our mic's not open right now. Alexis is running away with this one, and as long as she wins this bonus, she will win this competition. She will. Congratulations. So yes, yo man, na 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 na. I said yo man. Get it?
Yeah, I mean I get it, but I don't think it works. I don't think it works, brother.
Oh, we got Omar. Omar's live.
Omar.
What's up, Omar? Sorry, we're dancing here, and you're trying to interview Alexis. Go ahead, brother.
What's up, guys? How we doing? All right, we are with Alexis Yeoman, who just booked a ticket. If I'm positive here, now to the championship here of the Young Buck Hunters. So, all right, first of all, introduce yourself. How old are you, and how'd you feel out there?
I'm Alexis Yeomans, and I'm 15 from Monroe, Louisiana, and felt pretty great. I learned it from the best dad ever.
All right, so your dad was the one that introduced you into it. So all right, here we go. We got Dad in here. Oh, that's an amazing embrace. So tell us about how this love for buck hunting started and how you guys ended up here.
Well, I'll tell you, I've got to attribute to some Michigan friends of mine taught me this game a long time ago, got her involved, and wouldn't be anywhere without these guys right here, the Nomans.
See, this is it. This is what Buck's all about. We got community, we got family. So, Alexis, the first time you played, what did you think of the game?
I thought it was pretty silly. Who came up with the idea, but it ends up being one of my favorite things.
And did you imagine that a world championship for it would look anything like this?
Goodness no.
So obviously you're in the championship here. What is it going to take for you to take home the first Young Buck championship here?
A lot of concentration.
There we go. Dad, any words of encouragement?
She's got it. She's got it.
There we go. We love it. Congrats. Good luck. This is the future right here. The future of buck hunting happening right here in Chicago. Of course, we got the big ones over there, but she's going to be there before long. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Omar, and I cannot wait to watch Alexis take home her first trophy and then on the main stage in just a couple years.
That'd be a hell of a story. She takes home the Young Buck Hunters trophy, then takes home the Big Buck Hunter trophy.
That'd be
All
awesome.
Wire dads cheering her on in the crowd. Man, I'll tell you what, I hear that accent from Louisiana. Those are my people. I'm rooting for Alexis for the next 10 years.
That's it. 10-year
10
fan
years.
confirmed in stone. Colin, the biggest #1 fan of Alexis Yeoman. We'll see if she can do it. We'll keep you all updated on that bracket. Meanwhile, we got husband and wife. We mentioned it on the main
He got
stage.
a cigarette hanging out of his mouth.
Is that a cigarette
My
or is that a
man.
toothpick?
It
Or
cannot
it's
be.
a lollipop. It's a lollipop.
It's a lollipop.
It's a lollipop confirmed. If it's a cigarette, I would lose my mind.
I would have lost my mind as well. I said, my man is Wild West shooting out here. He's from the heart of Texas. We got here with these jugs, though. Matthew taking, I would say, almost a smooth criminal approach here, getting it evened up, but I'm pretty sure he took out Catherine, his wife. My brother, I hope you are prepared for the couch, my friend. You can't, covering up the love.
Congratulations to Matt.
That's how you know they're married.
At least a week and a half straight.
She handed him his beer after he did her. Wow. Good. That's a good woman right there.
Great couple, great relationship, sportsmanship coming through, a smooch, and you see some love for the Wisconsin boy coming in as well. Congratulations to Matthew Hill fans. Meanwhile, we do have Ray Upshaw versus Christopher Abel. About to be live on main stage as well, I believe. Christopher is waiting for Ray, and Ray's going to walk on stage. So here we go. Chris is the man with the plan, a.k.a. the fanny pack. Fan favorite. By fan, I mean myself.
Oh, man. You know.
This is interesting to me. Christopher Abel went from being green gun. There he is. He's green gun now. They're switching sides. I can say in their last match, because green is usually the higher seeded player, Christopher was set up on the green side in his last match. Ray was on the orange side, but then when they played against each other, Ray must have had a higher seeding coming into the tournament because he was set up on the green originally.
Yeah, Chris has 120. Ray Upshaw is 107.
Yep. Yeah. That would have been very interesting differential to me, but they're right into sight number 1. They're off to the races as well. And Christopher with a 2-1 lead here, now 3-1, but Ray will find that mid-range. Ray looking down the sights of that tree, finds that
shot.
6th and final buck to take a very skinny lead, 74 points.
I think it's 174. 174 points. Texas Shot Takers logo on display.
Outer rim.
Yeah. Get the fans, aka the crew in the crowd. 3-3. We're tied up. This is a close one. Christopher Abel from Colorado. One of 2 players from Colorado in this tournament. We'll see if he can represent.
Too early on for Ray, and then Christopher does out. Now Ray's going to try to take his time, but he does out. Doesn't capitalize on the mistake as good as he should have. And this, ladies and gentlemen, good comeback to bite him in these final 3 sights.
Yeah, that could have been a lights out moment for Christopher, and Ray's not able to capitalize, so he stays alive, down by 1,500 points though.
That young lady's been on fire all day.
Miss Romanek.
Yep, Miss Romanek. She's
Soda.
been absolutely shooting it to lights out. She's been putting beamers on him, baby. That's too early for Ray again, and now Ray, he goes out. Can Christopher avoid the same peril that Ray did? He's going to find one, goes to the distance, won't be able to find it, looking for one more.
Oh, the
Can't
bow's,
find that one either.
and that bow is so tough long range. Obviously, you have to lead your shot a lot more than the bullet. Unfortunate, we got Sammy on display here. Big shot to Sammy Giddens.
I'm going to say, she double-fisted or she holding that for somebody?
Yeah, man, I would be down if she double-fisted. Again, last year she was, and I quote, said, "I don't care that I lost, I came to party." And if someone tells me that's going to continue this year, they're going to have themselves a good time.
See what happens here is Ray clinging on to the lead here after the doe out. Both opponents now have doed out, and neither one of them have taken a full advantage over that possibility. First off, Christopher Abel finds one deep into the mountains. Gets a great start for him. Looking for 3 here, but Ray answers back with a couple of critters and a buck of his own. Now Ray will find a third. Ray going for 4 in the deep side of the map. Finds it as well. That's a huge round for Ray Upshaw.
Yeah, Ray is heating up in this reload bracket. We'll see if he can continue to roll and close this one out. We got Meg on screen right now from Australia. Shout to Meg. Meanwhile, on the main stage, our last matchup of this round. It's a big one. Ray versus Christopher. Ray from Texas, part of the Shot Takers, and he's going to continue right where he left off.
1-1. Down middle of the map. That's going to be 2-1 for Ray. Ray going behind that tree, but there's so much foliage. Ray, that is buck selection. Christopher was worried about the front side. Ray picks up one in the back right corner of the map. Now all by himself after the doe out by Christopher. Picks up the bear as well. Ray, fist bumps early, says, nah, this thing is done and dusted. I might as well put a bow on this sucker and put it under the tree because it's for Christmas, for me.
That is correct. Christmas came early for Ray Upshaw, but guess what? He's not here yet. He's got to get that trophy. He's got to get to the grand finals. He's got a long road ahead of him, but he will win this matchup. Mathematically impossible for Christopher to bring this back, so that will wrap up this reload round here in just a moment. And a little consolation bonus game. Ray wants to stay warm. Christopher trying to play for pride at this point.
Yeah, beautiful job here, Ray. Keeping himself in a good rhythm here, owning the bonus round as well, and taking care of business. And that will wrap up this loser's bracket round.
He said sub. Something, he said something light, you know, something light for the stream.
Change outfits.
Anubis, what do you think Anubis machete means?
What?
What is an Anubis machete?
Anubis is the god of death from Egyptian lore. Anubis is machete. You are the weapon of the god.
Wow, that is deep.
That's what
I just picked Fallout when I was 13 years old because I thought it sounded cool.
I picked T-Virus because I was obsessed with Resident Evil.
All right. His name goes deeper than both of ours. Come on.
Yeah, he's got mythology in his name.
Exactly. That's pretty badass if you ask me. Dave Snipes on stage.
Oh, we're
This
getting to the
will
big
kick
time
off.
players. Rogelio Aguiano versus Andy Lynn there in game 1.
Wow.
Green Nikolai. Taking a look here. Kayla Geary versus Steven. That'll be a great one on game 3 to watch.
That's right. Couple great matchups coming up. That is for sure. I'm excited. For the Amy Green is still alive in this competition. I actually hadn't seen her name for a while, so she must have made it pretty far in the winner's bracket, which is why she got placed pretty further on the reload round. Nikolai's been on fire though, Colin, so I gotta say it's a little scary looking for Amy.
very much so. Again, Andy Lynn there on game one. We're going to have to keep our eyes on that match because that's a fan favorite going up against a very gamey competitor from day one as well, Rogelio Aguiano. They're in game three, though. I keep going back to that one because Kayla Geary, KG is her nickname. She played very well yesterday until about the midday, and then she had one stumble which led into a second dough out. In both of those rounds, her opponent capitalized, which sent her to this loser's bracket. So that'll be a game I'd want to watch later on. If Kayla has a lead and then does out, how does she come back from that?
I got to sneeze.
God bless you, sir.
And I hit the cough button. That's called being a professional. Sorry about that, y'all.
No, they
came
heard
up
it through my mic.
out of nowhere. Wow. Oh, man. All right, listen. I'm sneezing. We need to take a quick break. And there's someone in this reload round that has been absolutely on fire these last few years. He's been an up-and-comer, a rising star. It's Federico. We had a chance to catch up with Federico in an interview last year. Let's listen.
My name is Federico Reed, and I'm from Mansfield, Massachusetts. It feels exciting, but nervous at the same time to perform on the stage. Regardless of how prepared you might be, I did compete in my own regional event in the Northeast, and I would say that it definitely helps me prepare for this event.
Federico, we see plenty of you, but I want to talk to your mom really quickly. What is it like watching your son up there competing?
It's absolutely surreal.
Tell me about when your mom said, oh, this is something that actually you're great at and we're going to dive and go all in.
I think that moment was when she came to the 2019 World Championship. She met a lot of the community, and I think she was more ready to embrace it this time around.
What do you say to all other moms?
It is awesome. It is great. Let them come on stage. They're going to have a blast.
Play at your local bars. Keep shooting until you get better. Don't shoot the does. Just come here and party with us.
Gosh, what a wholesome interview right there with none other than Federico. He was the young and absolutely beloved member of this community. Came in 2019. What are you seeing here?
How do you pronounce that? If I say Mukwango, is that right?
Mukwango soccer. I'm trying to show love to Federico, and you're getting fascinated by
right
a soccer T-shirt.
We're getting right into the action of the Young Buck Championship, John. I'm focused on champions being crowned.
That's right. We got Braden versus Alexis here in this one. Mukwango, Colin. It's Mukwango.
Sure, why not?
Sheesh. You might know what an Anubis machete is, but I can pronounce Mukwango.
Are you sure it's Mukwango?
Mukwango. We're going to confirm this with Omar via interview if there is one after this.
Via interview. Alexis Yeoman talking it out right now.
Yeah, she is. Smart.
This is gonna be
Self-talk,
pretty
positive
interesting.
self-talk, important.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
she's singing a song. I don't know.
She ain't got no earbuds in, so that'd be even more impressive if she has the words memorized
Yeah.
like that. Look at that. The gun's not even at the ready. My God, she's calm, cool, collected. She's a cool customer right now, getting ready to go in this site.
Yeah, cool to see Dad right behind coaching Alexis, getting her back in this one. Alexis with a good start here. She's going to get the first buck. She gets the second as well. So a very good round for her. Braden needs to bring it back. No, Braden is absolutely goosing right now. Finally gets one, gets a second, gets the third, all the long-range ones. So Braden should have a better score.
Yeah, he will be up in this situation now. Alexis will have to fight from behind and try to win this Young Buck Hunter Championship. Laying off of the back foot.
Years old. How awesome. I love the addition of the Young Bucks competition. This is the first time they've run it here at the Big Buck Championship.
See that sigh?
No, I didn't see it.
Hey, my man took a deep breath. My man went
Was
deep
it
as the
you're
abyss.
always psychoanalyzing these people. Was it like I'm nervous deep breath, or was it a confident deep breath?
It looked like confidence. It looked like, okay, I'm still in the lead. That's what matters.
Yeah.
He's going in the bonus round. He's still got a lead, so now he knows that all he's got to do is just kind of finish this one out. He's got to just shoot as many as Alexis does, and he'll come away with his championship.
Looks like he may be able to lock it in. 5-5 here. Alexis needs a big bonus round, and she's not going to get it.
Based
just
on
yet.
Federico's performance on this firework round, she needed him to shoot this bonus round. Federico yesterday, I think, was like 12-0 before that his opponent finally got one off.
Yeah, I was talking to Drew Baldock, and he was like, I played a scrimmage against Federico, and I tied him in bonus, which never happens. Fed never loses bonus rounds. But it looks like, as a result of that bonus round, Braden Hughes will be your champion. Alexis as the runner-up. Congratulations to Alexis Yeomans and Braden Hughes, your finalists. Braden will lock it in.
Going
Let's
right
jump
to
right
Andy
in.
Lynn.
This is a great one. Oh, RJ, former champ for Sandy Lynn.
Right into Andy Lynn here at the bonus round. Will Andy Lynn be able to shut it down? No, Andy Lynn goes out. The Ninja Bomb. RJ, I believe, is his nickname. Mr. Rogelio Adriano.
Yeah. RJ advances. I remember watching RJ lose yesterday. I thought that was off stream. So, former champion from 2017 from Seattle. RJ's been looking really good this competition.
They're playing the best of 3.
Oh, they're going to finals. They're playing the best 3. This is an overall trek. 3-trek adventure.
Is she up at the trek? She's up at the trek. Oh, no. I was like, yo.
She's got time here. More than enough time. Oh, baby. We're back with the Young Buck Championship.
Yeah.
I preemptively called that one.
It's all right. Sometimes you think it's just one trek. One trek is all it takes sometimes. Look at us even go deeper into this one. Braden finds one. Alexis tries to tie it up. Braden toes out. Alexis got to take her time here. Doesn't want to doe out on this one. Hits another one mid-range, and that will be the round. Alexis, that's a chance for her to claw back into this one, get it a little bit closer. Every buck she got without Braden getting one makes her that much closer to trying to catch up.
That brings her back into this one. What a neck-and-neck matchup between these two. Alexis Yeomans from Louisiana.
When we go back to main stage, let's go to game 4.
A grand final for the inaugural Young Bucks competition. Wow.
Finality here for the 2022 Young Buck Hunters Championship. Alexis Yeoman, Braden Hughes. Alexis from behind now trying to get a victory, 3-2 on this site, and Braden will continue his commanding lead in this situation. It got down to about $2 grand, and that was a big 600-pointer, 2 big 600-pointers back-to-back for Braden, finishing it off with that 300. So you're looking at about 1,500 for him. But that's 770, and then 679 going back over to Braden. That is just, I mean, that extended it from $2 grand to $3 grand. That's exactly what he needs if he wants to keep going forward in this trek.
Yeah, and keep in mind, it is a double elimination tournament, so Alexis has to beat Braden twice because she is coming from the reload round. So that is a long road right now for Alexis. She's got to heat up and pick up momentum if she can. Meanwhile, Braden looking to close this one out.
See what he does here. Dangerous trophy on the board, on the map. Looking for that distance kudu back there. Won't be able to find that first buck. Braden finds 2. Now Alexis matches it up. Braden finds a 3rd. And this will go to that final dangerous prey in just a moment. There's the 4th and the 5th for Braden. I mean, this is a hell of a round for him if he picks up the dangerous prey as well. No, he goes out on that. Can't get the lion, though. That will take care of Alexis Yeoman at the very end of the round, and she is falling further and further behind in this grand finals matchup.
Yeah, Braden running away with this one in the finals. Again, kudos to both these young kids. They both performed and showed up big time. Alexis keeping it close throughout this final. Not done yet. We just got word, I believe it's Mukwanago, Aaron said, Wisconsin.
So you couldn't even pronounce it
I
right.
said that, didn't I?
No.
I said Mukwanago.
No, you said Mukwanago.
That's the same exact thing as what I just said.
No, it's not.
You just repeated back to me what I said.
Mukwanago.
That did not, you made that up. I didn't say that. Roll the tape. Mukwanago. I literally said that.
Look, well, I'll go back and watch. Don't you worry, baby.
Of course you will.
Don't you worry. You know I ain't got nothing else to do.
Tuesday afternoon at 3:30 p.m. He's going to hit me up and say, Fallout, you were right.
It'll be earlier than that. I ain't got no appointments on Monday.
Todd, our producer, just said Big Buck wanna go. That was a great
Buck wanna go.
That was a great dad joke. I know you as a father appreciate that one. Oh my God. Tier 1 dad jokes on display here.
I can't deal with this anymore.
I can't deal with you.
Sorry.
You just made something up when I said.
Well, you've got to for at least 3 more hours.
I do. Wish me luck.
God bless you.
Gosh.
6K lead here for Braden Hughes going into this bonus round for this trek. Meanwhile, on stage, we got some big names competing at the current moment. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty of these elimination rounds. You got the likes of Julianne Jones from PB&J. I believe you have one of the top 10 seeds overall winning his game there on game number 3. So we've got a couple of different matchups to take note of after they finish.
Mukwanago.
You're just going to keep saying it now. It's going to be in every one of your calls. You're going to be like Mukwanago with a big lead here.
Exactly. And oh my God, what a Mukwanago type of shot right there. Braden lights out right now in this bonus round.
Oh, without a doubt. Taking care of these salmon one after the next.
Maybe he's a pescatarian.
That might be it. I mean, look, if he's trying to feed his family for the next year, he's on the right track. He's 33-6 in this current moment. and he is just continuing to pour it on here.
That's right.
23 to 14,000 points. Braden is feeling great.
Domination from Braden. Domination personified. It looks like Alexis.
Oh, he had some shaky hands.
Stops away, and I think that might be it. Congratulations to Braden Hughes, your champion of the Young Bucks competition. I believe officially this time. Last time, I preemptively called it. Sure, what's happening?
Give you guys a couple minutes.
Maybe they're taking a break. Looks like he's got some wrist pain. All right, Braden with the smiles. All smiles from Mr. McWanago himself.
He's got to play claw if he wants to get those wrists stronger.
Yeah, it's true. I don't say that. That's actually going to be bad for his career.
Really?
I play claw. Yeah, I got carpal tunnel.
I've been playing claw my whole life. Don't have any problems.
It's because you're not a grinder like I am.
Not a grinder. You're a McWanago is what you are.
I am a McWanago. I'm a big old that was the last
no,
time.
did Julianne
I don't know
win?
why we brought you around. I know I got to deal with you for a few more hours. Jessica, why'd you bring this guy around?
Did Julianne win her match on main stage? Can anybody tell me?
Was she playing?
She just finished playing.
Someone has to confirm.
I need to know, did Julianne win her match?
From PB&J, did she get a dub? We will find out. But we do have Lauren Hope versus Chris Light and Nicholas Sinadinos versus Christina Eddy. I'd love to jump into game 2 when that is ready on stage. Looks like they'll be loading up momentarily. Game 3 is live, though. It's Mike Morgan versus Chris Lennon. It's a close one.
I'm like physically distraught right now. I don't know what happened. I got so focused on the Young Buck Championship
we did.
that I forgot to check over to see if Lauren won, see if my girl Julianne
Let me load
Jones.
the bracket right now and let you know, brother.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Early in this one, Chris Lennon down to Mike
Julianne
Morgan 2-1.
lost.
No!
A nail biter to Adam Holm.
No, that was in the winners, didn't it?
Oh, wait. That wasn't the winners.
Adam wouldn't have played earlier.
That wasn't the winners. That wasn't the winners.
Oh my God! Don't do that
sorry.
to me, you McWanago.
I'm so sorry. She can't find her. We're getting to the bottom of this. Someone needs to tell us. She lost.
To
As
who?
well. Ashley Kentberg just continues his role from Austin, Texas.
No!
How do you have a PB&J without the J? The jelly. Colin took off his headset. He's on the ground, crying right now. Wow, I wish you guys could see this. You can't even if the camera came to us. Colin is literally in angst, wondering why God did this to him. I'm sorry, Colin. Welcome back. You okay now?
I must not be living right, brother. I gotta go to church tomorrow. I gotta go to church. I gotta wake up bright and early. I'll be at church first day.
You're off on Sunday.
It's that woolly mammoth with a clean shot. Mike Morgan takes out that woolly mammoth and a couple of bucks early, but I believe on the opposite end, Chris picked up 4 of those bucks. But it is still a not a sizable, but a decent lead. 800 points or so for Mike Morgan.
Yeah. Big round for Mike, but a close matchup here in this one. Meanwhile, game 1 is starting up. It's Kirby versus Matt Peterson. Kirby Anderson and Matt. Kirby has the lead. Game 2, we're waiting for Christina Eddy. She is a no-show for now. Nick Sinadinos is on stage and ready, as he figured he would be. Meanwhile, Mike versus Chris on screen. A close one. They're going to tie 3-3.
This is going to be pretty close. Yeah, need 300 points going into these final couple of sites, maybe even the bonus round here. Very gamey as well. Normally you see some lopsided scores, both of these players up to the 8K marker and going into this bonus round. So it comes down to this, John, a round 5, the bonus round. Will it go the opposite way? Who will come out on top in this situation, as both players need to have a great showing in order to come out in this one, as there were only 300 points separating them in this matchup.
Insane. It all comes down to this final bonus. Mike Morgan, the rookie from Houston, Texas, up by 10 right now over Chris Lennon. It's looking good, but Chris is going to bring it back. 22-18. I think that might have been enough. We will see. And Mike wins it.
Oh, Mike Morgan pulls away the victory. Hugs, dapping him up, feeling good. Your boy is in the middle of a very toughly contested matchup there in game number 2. Mr. Greek himself is only 200 points in the lead in this situation.
Yeah, let's jump into game 2 if we can. Christina Eddy, part of the Portland crew. I was talking to her yesterday. She said, Portland's an interesting place. It's tech bros, it's hipsters, it's gamers. It's a pretty good mix of people.
Yeah. What's their nickname?
And service people. What?
What's their nickname?
Portland, Oregon?
I think it's Kitty.
I'll look up
She
right
was
now.
wearing cat ears yesterday.
I don't know.
Cianadinos, he's got Cianadinos on hop, though.
Kitten. She has the kitty ears. Yep. She has her signature kitty ears. She does. Oh, Cianadinos, though, his second year competing.
Yeah, he had 5 in that one.
He did. I was too busy looking up her nickname.
You're good. 5 to 1 on that one.
Then I looked up her nickname.
I had to figure it out, all right? I had to know. Inquiring minds.
That's right.
Big Buck comes over to Cianadinos.
Yep.
John, if Cianadinos goes out, are you going to have the same reaction I did with Jay?
No. I'm not that invested. I'm invested, but not that invested.
All right.
Hey, my boy Nick. I got a low love for him, though. Big round for him, 2.7K. 8.3 to 3.8 for the young newcomer to the scene. Nick, in his second year competing from the south side of Chicago, lived in Arizona, and then played competitive baseball in college, D1 baseball. Almost represented the Greek national team in baseball, which is quite insane.
You got word here from the Young Buck Championship for 2022. I believe John Kepalucos has the scoop for you.
That's right. Braden is the official champion of the Young Buck competition. Congratulations to Braden. We'll see if we can get an interview with him later, but right now it is a dominant round again for Nick. Nick is running away with this one and should be able to lock it up.
Mr. Cianadinos with a 6K lead here, really commanding over this matchup over Christina Eddy. And I mean, with one site to play, that's all they can ask for at this point, is the best showing.
Yeah, this one should be all done and dusted. Nick Cianadinos should be advancing. Congratulations to him. However, we did just get word that Omar is live for an interview with the inaugural Big Buck Young Buck champion. It's Braden. Omar, take it away.
Yeah, you know, it took a second to figure out what exactly was happening because they were doing a full adventure, which is basically 3 times what most of the main competitors are doing. And they had a little bit of an injury timeout. They had to go ice themselves, get themselves good to go. But eventually, Braden ended up coming out on top. Braden Hughes from Mukwonago, Wisconsin. So, Braden, tell me what was going through your mind when you were competing through this. Because obviously, it was a long marathon here.
So I started off pretty well. I didn't really mess up. I thought I did pretty well. The start of the second, I did terrible. I was pretty close and I got pretty nervous. Then at the end, I ended up just going off. I was hitting every deer, hitting every bonus, and ended up doing really well.
How hard was it to keep your momentum? Because obviously you and Alexis both had to step off to literally like ice your shoulders and wrists.
Yeah. So the salmon one at the end, salmon bonus, was really rough because we were both tired at the end of the second one, and then it just ended up, there were so many fish in the salmon bonus that shooting them all, it was so painful. Just shooting the gun and everything, holding it, it was painful.
And lastly, you were saying a little bit earlier, how often are you playing Big Buck?
I play it almost at least 2-3 times a week. I go to work, I have at my work, I have a Big Buck machine, own all the records, so had to come here, been waiting since February.
Wow, well, Mukwonago, officially Big Buck Wanago. Braden Hughes, you are the inaugural Young Buck champion. I feel like it's going to be not long before he's—
What's the prize for that?
Competing against some of those perennial names we see, but you walk away with a good chunk of cash. Congratulations, inaugural champion. All right, man, send it back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Omar. Congratulations again to Braden. A remarkable win and remarkable run right there. And you gotta say, to be the inaugural of anything, it's pretty darn impressive.
Doing it first is a very hard thing to do. That's a ton of pressure. He comes out and he stays cool, calm, and collected under the pressure. He even plays through injury. Shouts out to both of those young competitors playing through injury. That's got to be tough to do under the bright lights on a big stage to be the inaugural champion. Good job and kudos to both of them.
Yeah, the only inaugural victory I have in my life was I was the first person to walk in the park that was built around my house. That's it.
Yeah. I think the only thing I inaugurally done was, my God, that was a hell of a shot right there. The only thing I've inaugurally done is say the wrong thing the most. Yeah.
You're the inaugural champion of that. I'm the inaugural champion of
Chris is on fire, by the way, in that matchup. I think Ray is about to get eliminated, and that will spell the end of the Texas shot takers in this tournament.
Crazy to think about. They came rolling deep this year. Thought they'd be able to make a deep run, but instead, Chris Exberger, attorney from Los Angeles or Manhattan Beach, California, the first seed, living true to his name, but I think it was pretty close to the score, right? This anyone's game or
12-8. No, I think
okay.
Chris has pretty much put this thing down and put it away, and he's just rolling through this bonus round right here. Bonus is complete, and I think Chris finished it off.
There it is. Woo! And the crowd reacts. A lot of fans of Chris Exberger. He's been playing for a long time. And just like that, Chris will advance. A massive congratulations, holding it down for Southern California. The Chris chants follow, and the crowd goes wild.
The number 1 seed still alive in this tournament. John, you heard him say it on stage a minute ago. Chris coming over, getting high fives and handshakes from everybody. Feds getting in on the action. Oh my goodness, everybody loving it. Mr. Chris Exberger putting on a showcase for everybody in the crowd. And that will spell the end, like I said, of the Texas Shot Takers and their run.
Yeah, congratulations again to Chris. 6th place was his best placement, so he's obviously been here before, knows what it takes to compete at a high level. That was in 2019, the year that his buddy Andre Rivas actually won it all. Los Angeles, Southern California looking to be placed back on the map after not doing too great last year.
Well, I mean, right now they got 2 players still fighting through this bracket. Andre Rivas still sitting in the winners side of things, so they've got to be feeling real good about their chances coming up later in the day. I look forward to the rest of this bracket, though. We're looking at some of these matchups coming up. Of course, Danny Arbuckle going up against Kayla Geary, KG herself. Jamie Rundle's got a pretty tough matchup against Rogelio Aguiano there, RJ, as you lovingly call him. Amy Green's also playing this next matchup, so we got some incredibly good games still on the docket for you in this round.
That's right. I'm excited for the rest of this reload round. However, we're going to take a very quick break, try and scarf down some food real quick. We have a recap from the first time we were ever in Las Vegas for the big show. Let's take a look.
I need one captain.
Welcome everybody to the 10th anniversary Big Buck World Championship in Las Vegas. Let me hear ya! Ladies and gentlemen, your MC, Dave Snakes! Welcome! What's up?
We've got the ladies tournament tonight.
I love the ladies tournament!
We have 32 of the best female huntresses.
We've got the final match! Kylie versus Melissa. Winner take all. Let's go! We've got a great matchup. It's anybody's game at this point. The ladies tournament is on the line with 1 side left. Oh my God! There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Our champion, Kylie!
I'm Kylie Hodgson. I'm the 2017 Ladies Tournament Champion.
I'm so glad to be in Vegas. Awesome, fun party.
Johnny Snowden! The 2017 10th Anniversary World Championship.
64 of the top big buck hunters in the world are with us tonight. It's $20,000. Are you ready? Let me know.
My whole family is back home in Dallas watching live on Twitch.
Let us please welcome to the stage our championship contenders. Right back in it, evened it up pretty close. Here's RJ's chance. Is he gonna clean him out? Puts him in the lead. This is it, folks. This is for your world champion. There it is. And we have a brand new world champion, RJ.
My name is Rogelio Aguiano, go by RJ Aguiano. My friends call me Beast Mode, and I'm the 2017 Buck Hunter World Champion.
With a sign, you can say anything. Bright ideas, brilliantly executed, can turn the mundane into the marvelous, the tired into the inspired, and invite the world to discover that thing that makes your business unmistakably yours. So let's get your business noticed for all the things you do best. With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make yours.
Raw Thrills takes the virtual reality experience to the next level with King Kong of Skull Island VR. The 3 interactive, action-packed episodes keep players coming back over and over again. Use your hands to naturally interact with King Kong's world like never before. Control your destiny and continue through each amazing episode. Ultimate VR graphics with 4K HP Reverb 2 headsets that include a 2-year warranty. Experience dazzling 3D visual effects using dual HP supercomputers. Raw Thrills VR experience is unlike any other on the market with the Air Ride motion system that provides maximum excitement and proven reliability. And the Air Force Airjet system for intense speed and special effects. Stay safe with protective face mask and wipe dispensers built into the cabinet. Instantly attract players.
How long before y'all come back to us?
43-inch LED HD showcase monitors. The ultimate virtual reality action adventure is here.
How long before you want to come back to us?
King Kong of Skull Island VR.
I'm good with that if you want to be good with that.
Raw Thrills.
I put him on John's setup because John's not here.
FECs everywhere. This huge branded family-friendly redemption game will launch with a giant 65-inch LED display.
Say, can you hear me into the mic?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Collections potential. Nerf Arcade is a high adrenaline virtual shooting gallery that has been tailored for a mass audience of all ages. The game's target-rich environment is always active, so a player can join at any time. The default gameplay is 45 seconds per credit, but can be adjusted to best suit the location's needs. Nerf Arcade's 2-seated player terminals can easily fit into any floor space. The 3 virtual representations of actual Nerf blasters and toys help make this one of the hottest and most highly recognizable games around. By scanning the QR code displayed at the conclusion of every game, players can share their scores on social media and also win prizes. The instant brand recognition, bright, powerful LEDs, and huge screen give Nerf Arcade a mesmerizing presence in any location.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 15th annual Big Buck Hunter World Championship. And yes, do not adjust your sets. Do not blink your eyes. It is not John Kevalucos joining me right now, but the dream himself, Mr. Freem. Can I call you Mr. Freem? Am I allowed to call you?
Yeah, we're close, right?
All right, I'll take Mr. Freem for now. He is joining me for the next round because guess what, ladies and gentlemen? He gets a bird's eye view of whoever he's going to play because he plays the winner of Jamie Rundle and RJ, or Rogelio Aguiano, as I've always tried to call him because I just keep forgetting that his nickname is RJ. I'm not going to lie to you about that. Going into this matchup, is there either of those two opponents that favor against your playstyle that you think you'd have a harder time with?
Probably RJ. But he also hasn't played for a few years, so we'll kind of see how that goes. But I played Jamie a bunch because we're both from Minnesota. He's a St. Cloud guy in Minneapolis. He's come down and played us a good amount of times. But the fact that I'm playing these guys next, I'm looking forward to seeing how this goes.
All All right, well, we get early into this one. It's 1-1, now 2-1. Jamie picks up 3, though. Going for the distance, Buck there in the back. He picks up that long range as well. Is that good Buck selection, waiting on that one to come out of that back right corner, really focusing on those long range ones?
No, absolutely. If you can, like, go, like, deep and then come forward, like, start on the horizon and come towards you when you're playing and shooting, that's kind of the method that I like to try and take. And both these guys do that. Both these guys will be doing that.
Coming into site number 2 now, trading out early. Bucks here close to the screen, but Rogelio RJ finds out another one. Jamie tags it up with another close range Buck. RJ finds one deep, finds 2 deep as well. And it's like back and forth. It's a good little puncher's battle here.
Oh yeah, these guys are going to be neck and neck. I'm not excited to play either of these guys, watching these guys shoot right now. That was some nice play in that deep right there by RJ, getting the ones deep and coming at you, especially with bow. Because the challenge with bow, too, is like you see the arrows coming from the bottom of the screen where the gun, where it hits the screen, it goes straight back from there. So you got to kind of switch your mind on which weapon you're using at the time.
That was a quick pick there by RJ. 2 quick picks. Jamie answers back with at least 1, now 2, all tied up. As you're coming into these sites, and I mean, you look at these guys, they have not missed a buck yet in this game. Is that impressive? Is that high-level play that they have not missed 1 at this point?
Well, yeah, this is what you're going to see now, kind of in this last, probably top 24, 36, I think we're in now. These are all going to be veterans for the most part. There might be a rookie or 2 in there playing really well, but watching these guys battle it out this is fantastic. It's going to be a close, come down to the bonus round probably.
There's 1. Beautiful first shot there by RJ. Jamie answers right back. RJ back and forth, picks up that bounty Buck there in the middle of the map, but they are just tagging back and forth 3-3. Yeah. This is staying extraordinarily close. Coming into that last site, what do you think Jamie has to do to overtake him? Does he have to try to bait him into a doe out early?
Well, that's the challenge now that he's going to have is he's got to start taking an extra risk or 2, unless one of them does early, which I really don't see happening with these 2 guys right now.
And I'll have to ask you this after this matchup is concluded. Before you have to leave me, I'll have one final question for you. Early in this one, Jamie goes over the top of that shoulder, picks up 1, picks up a second. RJ, though, ties it right back up with 2 bucks of his own. Going deep over the top and from downtown,
Jamie
picks up
Jamie needed those.
Deep of those.
DT. Oh, this is going to be a nice little comeback from Jamie here. Oh, look at that. 700 points going into the bonus round. That's not a lot.
It's not as much as you'd like to have going into that bonus round.
No, definitely not.
Do you happen to know what bonus round it is for this set?
I haven't seen them yet.
Oh, well, you'll get to see it
here
this is
going to be an interesting one. This is going to be an even split, too, because this one, all the targets are on the screen at the same time. So it's going to be a closer match.
Oh, that was pretty. Cleaned up all 3, cleaned up all 6. Now going into that final rush into that second screen. Still in the lead for Jamie. Jamie looking to finish this off. RJ has to go and take a lead here. He has to win by a decent amount to be able to pick up those extra 700 points. But, I mean, this thing is going to finish 50-50. As you said, It looks like it's right down to the wire.
Look at that.
Perfect, even split. You know who your opponent is now. Going into your next round, Jamie Rundle will be the guy you have to go up against. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, so I put Jamie into the reload bracket earlier yesterday, but I've heard a lot of stories out there about the revenge match, and the guy taking revenge has been winning those. So that's
So are you
that's not
superstitious
exciting.
or just a little stitious?
No, I'm definitely superstitious. I've worn this same hat, which I'm going to throw on when I play for 10 years straight now. But actually, I suppose I always just keep being the bridesmaid, never the bride, ever since I won it.
Sooner or later you'll get that ring, all right? Sooner or later you'll get that ring. You get to the altar enough times, somebody's got to give you 1.
Yeah, somebody.
I'm going to ask you this question real quick before we really switch over into the last few bonus rounds. I wrote down earlier all of our undefeateds. I wrote out the seedings and all that. Is the biggest surprise to you still Adam Holmes, the 49th seed, or is it the gentleman Jordan Klassen, who's only been playing for a year?
I think it's going to be Jordan, actually. But that's the thing about those guys up in Canada. They're all playing each other. They play so much. And when you're playing the caliber of people like Drew and Lauren, who I lost to last year, and then even lost to both of those guys in that charity tournament we did, when you play that high level of people, you're going to be better. Like, it's how it is.
You look at some of these other names. I was talking earlier about Dave Schaefer. He was just beaming yesterday. It looked like he couldn't drop anything. He made no mistakes. Is that a surprise to you, him being a 34 seed, or is he just such a veteran that you look at it, sooner or later, he's going to come in here and be able to bang out?
Well, I mean, the interesting thing about the seeds too is like that's a different play style. You're playing single player post and scores, where you switch over to here and you're playing side by side. So it gets a little bit different. This is a different mindset, a different way to play. And honestly, I haven't been watching him, Dave specifically playing, but I have been watching him climb the leaderboards. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. He's shooting very well. And actually, a lot of those kind of guys who are up there, that Adam Home also, and Andy Miko, who put me out. There was no chance I was winning that match yesterday with how dialed in he was, and I just didn't have it.
I really look forward, honestly, to that Malia and Will Bromley matchup because Malia yesterday, I was watching her and I said, it's a laser sight. Like, she's not even got bows, she ain't got bullets, she's got lasers coming at that sucker. And Will has been basically the same thing. He's the last hope for the internationals there in that undefeated bracket side of things. That's a matchup I'm definitely looking forward to. He's still our highest seed left in this one. Let's get back into the action, though, with Matt Peterson and Mike Morgan, with Matt leading by about 2K, give or take a few. And you see everybody kind of just waiting in the wings now. You can see over on that screen as you see our setup up here. One game is set up for next round. Chris Exberger and Matthew Garver. That'll be a hell of a matchup.
That'll be a great game.
In this one, though, Mike Morgan starts off with one, but Matt answers back too quickly. Doesn't hit either of those critters at the bottom side of the screen. Now he gets a third, does Matt. Mike picks up one, going for the deep one, but that'll be going over to Matt as well. And I believe all that's left is that trophy coming down off the top of that hill with a bear gets shot in the face.
Yep,
Gets two from Matt.
Yeah, Mike needed that one to kind of balance it out. Because the other thing, too, when you're hitting these, every time you get a score, you're taking points away from the other guy, too. So it's, you know, it could be a 400-point buck, but that's really an 800-point swing going into the later in the rounds.
How much do y'all look at first round versus third round, so to say? If you bomb the first round, do y'all care about that as much as if you bomb the third site?
Yeah. Honestly, it sets the tone for the match. Because like I said, if you fall really far behind, you almost got to change your gameplay to take a little riskier shots, and then you're always at a risk of shooting does. And does are the death sentence here.
I was going to say, Mike right there with that doe out, I mean, gave his opponent a 6K lead after that round. And I love watching, I hate to say it this way, I love watching you guys at the top of your game, if your opponent does out, how much slower and methodical your shot taking becomes. It is so beautiful to watch from a third-person perspective, because I'm sitting here like, these guys just know exactly what they're doing. Hey, look, this one's wrapped up. Let's get on over to Game 2 with Chris Exberger. Let's get into Game 2 real quick. This one's going to be wrapped up. That's going to be over with. Early in this one, Matthew Garver, huge lead over Chris, 6K early in this one. So Matthew with a cowboy hat on the middle of the stand. He's got to be feeling good. Juliana Melinda having fun in the crowd as well.
And this goes back to what I was saying, because Exberger was the #1 seed, wasn't he?
Yes,
he was up there.
He was the #1 overall.
And it's a different mindset when you're playing by yourself versus the shootouts.
Just the sheer amount of shots coming out, and Exberger goes toward the end of that, allowing Matthew to pick up 2 more bucks and extend that lead, really only by a few hundred points, but it's still a 7K differential in this situation, and this is where things are going to get tight. Chris had a huge crowd for him last game, going up against, I believe, Mr. Upshaw. Everybody in the crowd starts chanting Chris. That had to make him feel good, but now nobody's behind him. It's quiet as crickets out there. That's got to be a whole different feeling. Plus, I mean, he's got the best calves in the game. We looked at Matthew Garver's calves earlier, built like a brick outhouse, my man. Ooh, that was a brilliant shot to that back right corner. That was just great. And they immediately they don't even let the score tally up. They're just pulling the trigger, letting it go to the next screen. Is that frustration if they're just tallying it up like that because Chris is so far down? Do you think that's him just trying to get to that next site?
I think so. And what's this last site that they got? Looks like Elk. There's some big points there.
I'm going to say site 4, I believe it is. There's one. That's one. Yeah. Big shots in. Way deep for Chris Exberger, finding 2, now 3. Picking up the critters does Matthew Garver. Matthew picks up the deep range and the secondary deep range to end that. So even though Chris picks up those first 2 risky bucks, I believe Matthew just levels it out. He said, no, wait, I'll take 56. Don't worry about it.
Yep. Yeah, that was fun. Because, again, when you hit those first 3 couple of bucks, those last 2 become so important, especially as you're kind of scanning that horizon, because you need those big points just to take points away from them and put it in your pocket.
Looks like right now, ladies and gentlemen, with the way the score is, Matthew Garver will take down the #1 overall seed. He will be out of this tournament. Chris Exberger will be eliminated by Matthew Garver. He'd have had to go perfect plus some, and the algorithm would have had to give him an extra couple thousand points as well, just to try to get this to be that much closer. But my man, Mr. Preem, Mr. dream, looking like a dream in that kilt, by the way. This round is over with. You're about to have to go and compete. I appreciate you for the time you spent up here. Any final words for the broadcast? Anybody you want to shout out?
Well, yeah, I got my wife and my 2-year-old at home watching. I got family all around the country who are tuned in and watching. My buddy Jorge, I got to give a shout out to him. He got the Rookie of the Year last year, but he was unable to attend this year. I don't know, I'm sure he's watching this right now. I don't know if you've seen the pictures, but we brought you here, man. We got good pictures with you. You'll see them.
Well, they got some good pictures with him, but he's got some even better pictures because he is this year's Andy Lynn Ninja Trophy Award winner. You have to go compete, though, so you got to leave me. I appreciate you for spending all the time that you did with me. Thank you for all your kind words, and good luck in the rest of this tournament, brother.
Absolutely. Thank you. It was an honor being up here.
Pleasure was all mine. The honor was all mine.
It was an absolute honor getting that Ninja Award as well. The Andy Lynn Award, obviously I've known Andy for 10 years. I wish somebody would have given me a heads up. I would have given a way better speech than that. But
that's the point. You can't know until you win.
Yeah, but just overcome with emotion for that, which is actually kind of nice because I'm not really that nervous to play because that took all my nerves out because that was all my emotion that I had.
That was all the emotion you had left. Well, go out there and show them that sometimes no emotion is the best emotion. Shoot straight and put somebody on the back foot early, Mr. Dream. I appreciate you again.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
Good luck, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get ready for this next round. You can see some of the people already getting set up. Jamie Rundle on stage 4 will be going up against Chris Freem. Just left me. Appreciate him for spending all the time that he did here with me. Federico Reed, Mr. Fed himself, will be on game number 5. They're playing in a pretty tightly contested matchup. I really enjoy the way that this is set up, and I really hope that they don't challenge Mr. Freem for being up here with me. Everybody else getting started up, and they need to give Mr. Freem a few moments just to get down there to be on his stage. But we're going to jump right into some of this action here. Federico Reed playing against Ashley Ken Burgess, and Federico starting off hot with 5-1. 2.5K on the lead for him. I sure hope somebody told them that he was up here casting with me. I would really hate to have him penalized for that. There he goes. There's Mr. Freem. He's going to make it to the stage in just a moment. Sight number 2 here between Federico Reed and Ashley Ken Burgess. Early critter goes over there. Now a bunch of bolts go into that tree trying to pick up one. Ashley picks up that buck as he goes off the screen. Federico can't pick one up. Almost goes out there. Federico finds one in the backside. Now looking for the deep range cover. Federico finds 2. Federico cannot find 3. He will maintain his lead for now. Mama Reed here cheering on her baby boy, wanting him to get the dub, get the victory. 43-20-12 is the scoreline right now on that block, and let's see what Federico can do as he continues to move forward here in this matchup. First buck goes on over to him. Now tied up by Ashley Kent Burgess. Another one goes over to him. Federico finds one in the back. Now Ashley finds one in the deep range. Another one comes through. Split 3-3, but that's what Federico needs. As long as he doesn't drop an ace round to his opponent, he'll pretty much stay in the lead going into that bonus round, ladies and gentlemen. So he's got to be feeling good, got to be feeling great, got to be worth his weight in gold for that kind of confidence. Next sight, getting ready. You see them both pumping, getting ready, keeping the nerves at bay. Federico picks up one. Ashley answers back. Federico goes in for that second, can't be able to find it. Ashley now with 3. Ashley with 4. Critters to Federico. Ashley, I believe, got 5 out of the 6, and he takes the lead. Federico Reed now trailing. Has to have a good sight here. This is what it all boils down to, what it all comes down to. Sight 4, the final sight. A lot of points to be won on this as well with that dangerous trophy. First bull goes over to Federico. Ashley answers back. Federico finds one himself. Now finds the critter. Ashley ties it up. Looking at those cows in the middle. Picks up the bonus trophy. Picks up the 3rd. Now looking for 4. Federico Reed, ladies and gentlemen, finds 4 in that sight. And now the dangerous trophy is bagged as well. He will find the lead and magnanimously go into this bonus round feeling oh so good, oh so great. He came just in time. He was never late. Sammy from Florida joining Mrs. Reed, Mama Reed here. Chicken coop bonus in. Federico Reed versus Ashley Kent Burgess as the eggs will come out of these pipes. Federico seeing those targets, very good. Second set in, picking off one after the next. Federico leading in this situation. As long as he keeps his lead, oh my goodness gracious, he's building it up. 18-5, 13 in the lead right now. Looking for the last sight or two here to try to finish this one off. Just a few more shots in. Federico, he's got this one in the bag, ladies and gentlemen. Can we check in on Mr. Freem's matchup? Are they finished? Are they in the final sight? Let me know. I need to know. Let's check in at game 4 real quick. Swap that thing on over. I appreciate you if you can do that very much so. Federico Reed with a victory. Jamie Rundle, 13,000 over Chris Freem's 9,000. And Chris Freem has to come from behind now. He's going to need a big sight. He's going to need a huge sight here to try to get this victory. Mama Reed, Mama Federico. Chicken coop bonus. Freem is going to have to basically stop Jamie from scoring in this one. Federico giving smiles to everybody, hugs to everybody as well. Targets getting shot on. Be able to find these. There we go. Freem trying to rally back, trying to get as many shots as he can. Continuing to pump, trying to continue to stay into this one. He's going to have to outscore Jamie Rundle by a hell and a handbasket in this situation if he wants to try to come back and win this one. Up 26-17. Final screen right here. 26-22 is the final. Looks like it's going to go just a little bit further. Jamie comes back and clean sweeps the final scene. Jamie Rundle takes down Chris the Dream Freem. Yeah. And feeling good, he flexes at the crowd, hits him with the yeah. Hit him in the neck. I believe Trevor Gardner is still playing. They're on map 2, game 2. Indeed, that is Trevor Gardner versus Matt Peterson. Trevor now going to the backside of that map, looking for the long range one, but Matt picks it up. Trevor picks up a second there at the end. And this will be Matt Peterson leading. He'll be in the lead in this situation, trying to just hold on to his best ability. Winningest champion in Big Buck Hunter history is Trevor Gardner. Shot in on the left. Sight 1 now. Getting down some damage early. Beautiful shot there. Matt Peterson gets the second one. Trevor tries to tie it up, but Matt with a third. Now Matt with a bounty. Matt with a fourth as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Peterson has got to be putting Trevor Gardner on the bricks. He's got to be putting him on the back foot here, up by 2.5K. My main man, John Kevalucos, has made his way back to the microphone now. So honored and privileged to be joined by him yet again. Chris did a fantastic job, but there is nobody that compares to you.
Oh, I appreciate that, brother. I heard Chris Freem's name on main stage, and I was like, oh my God, my man Callan's alone. I got to run back. Appreciate the opportunity to go hang with my brother and his 4 kids for a little while. It was nice to show them with them. They're playing Big Buck for the first time as we speak. I'm looking at them.
How are they doing? Are they enjoying it?
They're having fun. They're loving it. Yeah. My nephew, he's my godson, his first ever Big Buck shot, straight to the heart of a buck mad far. I'm like, how did he do that? And then he proceeded to not hit any more bucks after that, but it was impressive.
Hey, look, you might have some of that redneck in him, brother. You might have to send him out to the country, all right?
Don't tell me that. Yeah, obviously. I'm down. I hope to come spend the summer with you. Learn values and courtesy real quick.
3-1, Trevor Gardner aces out right here with 5-1. Trevor trying to fight back into this dangerous trophy, still up for grabs. Goes over to Trevor as well.
That's huge.
8,800. He was down by 3K at one point.
What?
And has fought back to take the lead going into the bonus round. Trevor Gardner has a chance to send this man home in this matchup with one more bonus round. Chris Exberger lost earlier, by the way.
No
so
way.
The #1 seed goes down.
To who?
RJ.
RJ, that's a big one, yeah.
Trevor Gardner with 4. Trevor Gardner with 5.
No.
Trevor Gardner with 6. And that is the handshakes and the high fives. He knows that it's all over but the crying. 14-8 going into the bonus round.
That is why he is the GOAT, ladies and gentlemen. Down by 2 or 3K. Brings it back and then shuts it down. You see his wife as nervous as it can be as Trevor will clutch up when it matters the most.
Also, just want to shout this out. Trevor's got on Crocs, and as
No, he
I
doesn't.
know, if you ain't crocking,
Yes, he does.
You ain't rocking. I'm telling you that right now, boy. Got to be the comfiest man on stage, shooting up some of these targets. 13-1.
How
Matt
can you miss with
Peterson
Crocs on?
was- What?
How can you miss with Crocs on?
I don't know. I have zero clue how you can miss with Crocs on. Trevor Gardner, after being down early in this match, not only took the lead, but has cemented himself as the clear-cut winner of this final matchup, of this losers round 9, I think they said it was.
And look at him acing out this bonus round as well. It's an insult to injury. Congratulations, Trevor. If we can get the camera guy to zoom down a little bit at those Crocs, that would be fantastic. Y'all have to see what we're seeing right now. The Crocs on Trevor Gardner are unbelievable and truly the reason
They
he won that
match
game.
his jersey, too. That's the best part. That's
They
the
do.
impressive
There they
part.
are. Oh, we missed it by a second. But he's got Crocs and he's got to believe us. There they are, the Crocs.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my gosh.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, the whole Gardner family there. Bradley, Charlie, they're all there. Showing love, showing up, showing out for Trevor.
You want to know why the rest of them didn't do so well? They're not wearing Crocs. Makes
Gotta
sense.
know. Gotta know. Look, this is Matthew Garver versus somebody else from the same area as the Gardners, Mr. White, wearing that same jersey as I believe Charlie Gardner was. Going into their bonus round, let's see if Matthew Garver has finished this one up. Let's see who wins this one, because Matthew is on a tear right now.
Andrew White, the Pope, I believe he goes by. Yes, it is. Pope White from Prescott, Wisconsin, plays at the Bentonville Blasters. He's a bar manager right now against Matthew Garver. I'm not sure what the score is. I didn't see. Did you see score by any chance?
No, I haven't seen the score coming in this one. I think Matthew, based on how he's been shooting today, probably should be in the lead.
We'll see.
He's played super
And a
good
hug's
all
gonna
day
come in.
long.
There you go.
Matthew should be able to rack this one up. Rack him and crack him. Matthew Garver continues to move forward. Still with the best calves in the world.
Best calves in the world, a.k.a. the Crocodile Hunter.
A.k.a. the A.K.A. My man is, look, there's the
Oh,
Crocs.
my God.
Calves and Crocs.
Wow. We get a little bit of both. The crowd goes wild for the Cavs and the Crocs. Congratulations, though, to Matthew Garver. He will advance. Chris Freeman's playing soon, or did he play already?
He already played.
Did he win?
He lost.
No.
No, he lost.
Who did he lose to?
Jamie Rundle, the guy
Wow.
he had to play.
That's insane. I can't even fathom. Jamie Rundle.
Beaupre versus Nicholas Sinadinos.
Oh, yeah.
PB plays Sinadinos.
No way. Is that next?
That's next, boy.
Wow.
That's on stage next. We're about to throw some fisticuffs up here. You talking the trash about my boy PB.
What? Did you just say speak English?
Hey, come on now. Don't do that to me now. Don't do that to me now.
Are you speaking Greek? Did you learn Greek overnight?
I might have, boy. Come on now. Look at them things. Woo! Them calves are, they're just gorgeous. They're just gorgeous calves. Look, I'm sorry, but I got distracted by the fact that his boy has got to play my boy in the next round. But his boy is not as highly ranked as my boy. Plus his boy looks a lot better than my boy. But my boy, he got that hat on, that Nike Drive Fit.
Yeah, he's been looking swagged out.
He has.
I gotta say, PB&J up to swag game. I like big bucks, and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. I agree wholeheartedly with you, brother.
When a buck grazes your field with a big old rat man, there's something different about that. Yeah. Buck comes out there, got them racks and go from left shoulder to right shoulder.
With some big racks in your face, you get sprung?
A lot of times you do, because all you want to do is just mount them things. You just want to get them in a
Whoa!
and just be able to see them up on a wall, boy.
That's it. Mount them on a wall. It's all you're looking to do when you're singing that song.
That's right.
I like the t-shirt. Big shout out to all the crew that came out. I mentioned it earlier, my brother's here with his kids playing. I don't know, I lost them. They were playing Big Buck on the main stage right by the pit a little bit ago. It's been amazing to see how many families are here, how many kids are here. It has become a family affair, not just the Big Buck family, the Big Buck community, but the extended families as well. A lot of these players and competitors started off single 10, 15 years ago. They started competing, then got married. Now I have little kids that will be attending this event every year. It's just amazing to see.
And it is, and I love the fact that this really does reaches that kind of global audience. There is no, the barrier for entry is just to play the game. That's it. You want to be a part of this amazing community, you want to be a part of this amazing family, play the game.
Play the game.
Show up, have fun.
Single player, by the way, to qualify.
Yeah,
I mean,
everybody else is just here to have fun, baby, and that's what you want to look for. That's a hell of a matchup. Jamie Rundle, the guy that just knocked out Freem, goes up against Federico Reed.
All right, well, look. We've been having a lot of fun today. We've been bantering a lot, reload round, early matchups, a little less stake. But talk about high stakes. Federico Reed, Jamie Randall, Trevor Gardner, Abby Rutko has been dominating. Drew Baldock, reigning champ, against Cody McDonald, and Philip Bupre versus Matthew Garver, actually. I think he said
I thought it was Cena
baited me.
Might have knocked him out.
Did he knock him out?
He might have. I'd have to look at the bracket again.
Yeah, I think he did. That's a great lineup here. And we are now at the top? I think we're top 20 of the competition.
Something along the lines. We haven't entered undefeated play yet. None of the undefeateds have played.
Yeah.
Where's Magwood Crab?
I'm trying to look up and see what I can about Nick Cedars beat Bryn Froster and then beat Brian Massey and advanced in the bracket. I don't know where he went in the bracket, though. I can't see after that. So we will see. Oh, no, he lost to Phil Bupre in winner's bracket and maybe losers as well. I don't know. But nonetheless, we'll keep you updated on the bracket as much as we can. However, we did just see Andrew White, a.k.a. the Pope, get knocked out of the competition. We had a chance to chat with him last year and hear his thoughts about Big Buck. Let's listen.
How long do we have?
I'm from Prescott, Wisconsin, and I just took 3rd place at the Big Bug World Championships. It's some tough competition. I happened to lose to the guys that took 1st and 2nd, both great dudes, Drew and Chris. It's great to be back here at the championship. Performing up on the stage is one of the coolest yet nerve-wracking experiences you find. You're on Twitch TV, you're in front of the big crowd, everyone's shouting your name. Once you get here, you meet up with everybody.
I'm ready right after this. If we could do a 2-box, that'd be great.
I walk around and try to watch everybody else.
Yeah, let's do a 2-box if we can. I want to ask him some questions.
Just jump in. You get scores in, you'll be able to get here, and you're going to join the best party you'll ever join in your life. Anyone can win. I just proved it. I show up in Pope costumes normally, and I somehow made it this far. So come on down. We'll play, we'll shoot, we'll have some fun. Next year, you better be here.
Next year, you better be here. That is right. It has been such a fun time. This is my 2nd time having a chance to attend a Big Buck Championship, and I got to say, it is an event I look forward to every single year. One of my favorite esports events I've been to are competitive events or gaming events. And I've been to hundreds of gaming events, that is for sure. But hey, we are obviously in the middle of a game break right now. Not only do you have great competition, but between rounds, every round there's a game break. Throw a ring toss on an antler, or play flip cup, or cup pong, or whatever it might be. It's a good time here, live from Joe's Live in Rosemont, Illinois. We're going to take another quick break. We obviously are loading up our next matches, which will be absolutely insane. We mentioned it. Trevor Gardner, Abby Rutko from Canada. We got Drew Baldock, Cody McDonald. We got quite a few matchups. Let's go ahead and listen in right after this quick break.
We are going to put 30 seconds on the clock and give you 30 seconds to get as We'll launch with a giant... Raw Thrills is bringing the iconic Nerf brand to arcades and FECs everywhere. This huge branded family-friendly redemption game will launch with a giant 65-inch LED display, 2 seated player positions, and massive collections potential. Nerf Arcade is a high-adrenaline virtual shooting gallery that has been tailored for a mass audience of all ages. The game's target-rich environment is always active, so a player can join at any time. The default gameplay is 45 seconds per credit, but can be adjusted to best suit the location's needs. Nerf Arcade's 2-seated player terminals can easily fit into any floor space. The 3 virtual representations of actual Nerf blasters and toys help make this one of the hottest and most highly recognizable games around. By scanning the QR code displayed at the conclusion of every game, players can share their scores on social media and also win prizes. The instant brand recognition, bright, powerful LEDs, and huge screen give Nerf Arcade a mesmerizing presence in any location.
Hey, John and Todd, can you hear me?
So we need to go to game 2 because I brought Julianne up here to commentate over her husband. So we're going to go to game 2.
Hey, Todd, can you hear me? John and Todd? Hey, Todd, you good? Hey, Todd, can you hear me? Okay, I'm going to do, we're going to start with some banter and then throw to the interview. We're ready when you are. Welcome back, everybody, to the Big Buck World Championship, the 15th annual, by the way. Fall out here alongside Colin the Crow Clark. Colin, I got some questions for you. Very important questions. First things first, it's time for the trivia segment of this show. Okay. About learning about the great cultures that come together for Big Buck. First question, what is the population of Australia?
A lot.
What is the population of Australia actually?
A lot.
Precisely in
Final
numbers.
answer, a lot.
Precisely in numbers. You have to give an effort.
Like more than 4, less than 6 million.
Okay.
Nah, it's like
4 to 6 million?
It's
There's 11 million in Chicago, I think.
117 million.
117 million. Final answer?
Yeah, sure.
26 million. You were way off both ways. Way off. Second question: what's the capital of Australia?
Sydney.
Incorrect.
What's
Let's
the
jump
capital?
over to some people
What's
that
the
actually
capital?
know the answers to this
What's
question.
the capital?
I can't tell you because I have to see if Meg knows the answer to this question. Omar, please tell me Meg knows the answers to these questions here. Take it away, my friend.
Look, we've got some incredible people here. We've got the perennial ladies of Big Buck, Alexis Murphy, Jacqueline Stafford, Meg Woodcraft as well. So all of you guys are out at this point, but that doesn't mean the party is over. So how do you spend this time knowing that you're not actually up on stage?
I mean, now that the anxiety's over, I can just hang out with my friends, catch up with people, get photos in the bathtub, which I have yet to do. And the Self-Portrait Project photo booth is a must, for sure.
That's amazing. And they were talking about trivia a little bit, Jacqueline, and you and I were talking a little bit about the trivia around you guys' bar back in New York. So tell us a little bit about that, and did that contribute in any way to your playing style?
Oh, my bar? Absolutely not. I'm garbage on my own. But no, the booth was talking about our bar. So Pine Box Rock Shop in Brooklyn, in Bushwick, Brooklyn, is our old casket factory. It really is. And then they converted it to this great venue, a great bar with music in the back. It's a beautiful space.
Maybe that's why you're so used to killing it, because your bar is a casket factory. Yeah. And
basically necromancers.
And Meg, for you, I mean, it's been such a long gap not having you all here. I know you had the early exit, but it also seems like you all know how to party. So what do you do with this time when you're not up there, but you're hanging out down with all of us?
Tell them to ask the trivia. Ask the trivia.
Like, I'm still very much recovering from the last night and the night before and the night before. But I feel good. I have a settled a score with this one from 2019. And we're gonna sort it out. So yeah, drinking and shooting bucks and having fun.
I was gonna say, I walked in on these two just duking it out on a side machine, just settling old, not even part of the competition, just duking it out.
We out in 2019, so I was like, this year I'm here for Stafford. I'm here for Stafford and Stafford alone. Truth be told, yes.
She deserves a Trevor treatment.
So obviously, before I send it back to them, you all are out, but you all are still supporting people that are in right now. So
Trivia. Tell him.
Championship and why?
Will Bromley. Because
Double box, perfect.
Yes, like it's got to be Will Bromley. I'll be happy with Drew. No, it's got to be Will. What am I talking about? Fuck Drew. I love Drew. Fuck him. But yes, it's got to be Bromley. It's his turn, man. He's put in the hard yards. He's got a 4th. He's got a 5th. This is the year.
I have Matthew Garver's cowboy hat on, so I'm going Matthew Garver. My good friend from Houston, Texas. He's up there right now. Let's hope it goes.
I don't know, Malia and Abby are both laying waste to their competition, and it's really exciting to watch. So either of them, they're both doing so well. So.
Amazing. Well, great to see you all. The party continues. I know we got some great matches going on.
on though. Omar, you gotta wait up for a second. I'm not ready for this interview to be over. It was too good. Can you get Meg? Pull Meg
here
aside
we
here.
go. We got you
Fantastic.
back in here.
Okay, we need to confirm this trivia. We need the final answers. Omar, the population of Australia is what, and the capital of Australia is what?
All right, so we've got 2 trivia questions for you as the Australian.
Yeah.
To educate everyone here.
Exactly.
Population of Australia and the capital of Australia.
I believe it is around 35, maybe 36 million, and obviously Canberra. Yeah, Canberra, the ACT, the Australian Capital Territory.
Obviously, Colin, it's Canberra. Oh my God.
Look, we've got Meg always to clear things up.
That's right.
She's amazing in every way.
Ask her if she has any other fun facts about Australia. Any other fun facts?
Any other fun facts about Australia that everyone should know?
I do have a fun fact, because you have your wombat.
No, I forgot my wombat. She gave me a very cute wombat and I forgot it.
A little wombat. So my fun fact about Australia is about wombats. When wombats poop, they poop in little cubes. Perfect little cubes.
Wow. I never knew that. And guess what?
Why would you? It's super weird.
Now I'm never going to forget that.
I'm going to be on Wikipedia tonight, like wombats, like you'll learn everything.
I'm going to be measuring every edge of a wombat's little poop next time I'm in Australia.
It better be a perfect square. It better be.
Yeah, that's all the facts I got for you for right now.
All right, Meg, pleasure as always. We'll be watching for Will to see if he can bring it home for you all.
He's going to get it. He's going to get it. Yes.
I absolutely love the fact that our Australians are back. Omar, thank you so much, my friend. So amazing that the Aussies are back in town. Did you know that about wombats?
I did not know that about wombats.
Neither
You know
did
what
I.
I do know?
What?
Is that Phil Bougray just won peanut butter, and we've got his better
Oh
half,
my gosh.
Jelly on
Oh my
stage.
goodness. Live with us, the one and only Julianne Jones joining us on broadcast. First off, is your mic live? Can you hear us?
I hear you, yeah.
And
Oh,
you
I
can
hear myself.
That's how it works. Welcome to the broadcast.
So how
my friend.
nervous were you up here with us, not down there with him?
A little less nervous than I've been down there because there's like so far away.
So we did you a favor.
Yes, I couldn't see all like the specific numbers and stuff, but I'm glad to see that he won.
Do you want to stand over the railing with me and chant PB or
Yes.
Phil?
That's all he's been doing
Yes.
the
All right.
broadcast.
Take your headset off so they don't have to get
Happening.
blown out.
I guess I'll just carry this broadcast by myself now. They're screaming their hearts out. And we get the camera to catch it? Are you kidding me? That's amazing. Nothing but love for the PB&J crew. I got Colin to my left. I got Julianne to my right. Julianne, for those that don't know you that are watching from home, give us a quick introduction. Tell us a bit about your background.
Yeah, so I'm Julianne. I'm the jelly to the peanut butter. PB&J, Phil, Beaupre, and Julianne, so it works.
I gotta ask you, which is the better ingredient in peanut butter and jelly? The peanut butter or the jelly?
You know, so I like jelly, but only with peanut butter. Like I wouldn't have toast and jelly, but I will have toast and peanut butter.
What you're saying is it's nothing without the peanut butter.
Yes.
I tried telling you.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm partial to jelly.
Yeah. I did see some jam on the bar over there. I don't know what
You know what
drink
the difference
gets.
between jelly and jam is, don't
I
you?
don't.
Jelly is made without preserves. Jam can only be made if it has preserves in it.
Thank you for teaching me that.
This is the most educational broadcast I've ever been a part of. But look, let's jump back into gameplay. You're down to join us for a commentary a little bit here? You can jump in? Sweet. Yeah, we'll obviously do the main play-by-play
No,
stuff.
stay here.
You can
stay here, okay.
We need you for some color commentary. Let's jump into gameplay. Andre Rivas is live right now. We need to jump into action.
There we go,
ASAP
right here.
And we got Andre Rivas
Get as
live
close
in
as
this
you want.
matchup.
Come on in. Don't be scared.
And yeah, interested to hear your thoughts. Jordan Classen, his rookie year in the
Yeah.
winners bracket. Your thoughts?
You know, I feel like coming in being a rookie, people don't know who you are. So they're not nervous about playing you. So I feel like you have that kind of edge up to some of the players that have been around for a long time.
An element of surprise.
Yes.
Indeed. But Andre Rivas obviously has been here before, Colin, former champion in 2019. We were talking to him yesterday in the lobby. He's so mechanical in his thought process for the game.
And he's so smooth. So he's like a smooth operator, my man. You put a quarter in the machine back in the day, and you get the 411 on anybody. But Jordan Class is going to get the 411 right here because he's going to get $4.
That's massive. Talk about a swing, Julianne. 2.8K to 500. That brings him right back.
Yeah, now it's a game. It can happen in any site.
Yeah, we'd love to get your thoughts. You saw right there, Andre got a couple of close bucks. Jordan got the long-range bucks. What's the importance of long-range bucks? Do you really prioritize those in games?
You should, because they are worth more points. Whereas the close ones, yeah, it's great if you get 3 close ones, but one far one can be just as many points as those 3 close ones.
Have it jumping into this site here. It's going to be Andre fighting back, gets a critter as well. Jordan picks up the Rhino, but the third and final bucket to go in the hands of Jordan. We're tied at 3 apiece here. Dangerous trophy. Opportunity going to connect for Jordan, so the rookie is looking for a major upset. He has a huge lead, Colin.
Jordan is playing out of his mind. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, both of them are undefeated as of right now. So the loser of this doesn't necessarily get knocked out of the tournament. The loser of this has to reload, has to find some more shells to put back in that sleeve, baby.
Fifth and final sight. Last opportunity, and Andre going to start strong. Oh, look at the long-range shot. It's a bow round, and Andre is on fire. He gets 4 in a row. Make it a 5th. Can he get it? No, Jordan does, but he does out as well. And finally, Andre shuts it down. We're going to have a tied ball game going to the bonus rounds. And Julianne, we'd love your perspective here. When you're tied going to bonus, what's the mentality like?
You have to be fast, and you have to get more than your opponent.
Simple. That's that simple.
How much harder are the bow rounds than the gun rounds?
It's a lot harder for me because you have the likelihood of hitting more cows because they travel for so long. And that if there's a cow back there that you may not even see and it's running along, it may just run right into your bow.
Way easier to go out. That's good perspective from one of the greatest ladies of Big Buck Hunter, Julianne from PB&J, but Andre is going to shut this down and should be able to win this matchup. Jordan almost pulls off the major upset, but hey, the sportsmanship is shown, and Andre picks up this one.
Yeah, Andre, we talked to him last night. He felt good about his shot coming into the week, and he's got to be feeling even better about it. Looks like Andy Miko also picked up his victory over Adam Holmes, so both Canadians go down here in that first winner's bracket round of the day. Up top,
Will Bromley barely wins his matchup against Malia, and just like that, the final lady representing in the winner's bracket is going to get knocked out. But how about Malia and her performance this weekend?
She's been doing great. Having someone that's made this far.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Pretty darn impressive.
Yep.
Congrats to Will, though. The Aussie will make it to the semi-finals of the winner's bracket, Colin, which is insane. Julianne, it was a pleasure. Thanks so much for joining us up here. Hope you enjoyed it. Any final words or shout-outs for anyone watching?
Yeah, thank you, all our family back home. Thank you for Linda up in Baileyville. We've met some friends from Maine that were like, you're those people that Linda told us about. And I'm like, yep, that's us. So Linda, if you're watching, thank you.
Amazing. So much love. Every year, you guys are the shining light of this competition. We appreciate y'all.
It's been fun.
Yeah,
Thanks for having me up
Every
here.
time Phil wins, let him know. I'll be cheering for him as he comes off stage.
Perfect.
We'll look for the
up.
yelling.
Yes, we will.
Thanks so
Bye,
much,
guys.
Julianne. Bye. Much love and appreciation to Julianne of PB&J as she walks away here. Good to get her perspective as you see Omar. He's making deals right now. You see him texting?
Wheeling and dealing?
He's wheeling and dealing. Yeah, 100%.
Is that Bradley Gardner getting ready to watch his brother?
That is correct.
Dave Schaefer, the undefeated from yesterday, now has to play the reigning, defending champion.
Wow.
Drew Baldick. So the loser of that goes home. Drew actually, I believe, struggled in his game yesterday against Dave Schaefer. So that's an interesting matchup. Trevor Gartner, Adam Holm, the Canadian. Adam Holm might go out in back-to-back rounds. Philip Beaupre and Jordan Gleason there in the middle.
Wow. All right, well, let's jump into game one. It's getting started right away. Meanwhile, Drew Baldock playing against Dave Schaefer in game 4. Let's start with game 1 and switch on over as much as we can. It'll be a tough one and a tight one. Both of these matchups in the losers bracket are honestly matchups we could have seen in the finals.
Trevor Gardner evens it up right there. Trevor also trying to get that bounty, but Adam steals it away. Adam steals the third and the last buck of this round. Beautiful job by him to really take a commanding lead over Trevor early in this stage.
That's a great start for Adam. Trevor Gardner, if you're just watching Big Buck for the first time, the GOAT of Big Buck Hunter. He's won 4 championships, looking to make it a 5th, but he has a long road ahead of him.
Looking for that deep shot early. Trevor finds one. Adam Holm finds 2 now early in the middle, and they also find some critters. Trevor tries to even up the odds, finds that one as well. Adam takes the lead again, but Trevor ties it right back up with a deep distance buck. 2K lead. Adam Holm bouncing around. He's been doing it all weekend
I told you
long.
the bouncy house strategy is the best strategy, Colin. I've been trying to tell you all weekend long. And you think it's nerves? You're nuts.
I don't believe it. Don't believe it. I'm not going to be one of those guys.
Yeah, we're going to play again. I'm going to be bouncing the whole time. Trevor Gardner's back. Another bow round. Gardner to a good start. This long-range buck is everything, and Trevor's going to get it, but Adam gets the second after. Trevor connects for another, and the Gardner family goes crazy.
He takes the lead.
Wow.
2K down to 200 up. Philip Beaupre playing on game 2. We see the Dayton Schaefer-Drew Baldwin game in contestation. Federico Reed versus Malia on game 5. Just stacked competition here.
Remember, you can watch every matchup on main stage at BigBuckHunter.com. But for now, we're going to keep a close eye on this. Another bow round. Trevor gets 1. Trevor gets 2. Adam needs this one. He's not going to get it. Trevor is lights out right now because Adam dode out, which means Trevor will run away with this one.
Trevor now getting the dangerous trophy as well if he can get this shot to connect. Doesn't get it in the final swing comes through.
And that's what Julianne was talking about. It's a lot easier to doe out on bow rounds because your bow travels for longer.
Bow does travel for longer. That's what you got to be worried about. That's what you got to be concerned about. 4K lead going into the final set. I believe it might be site 4, but I think it's site 5. Looking across this crowd, seeing shoulder to shoulder, everybody standing together. Bated breath. Final sight for Adam Holm versus Trevor Gardner.
It all comes down to this. Trevor with the 4K lead, and he's running away with this one. Trevor Gardner is going to do it. He was down 2,000, and he clutched up when it mattered the most. And just like that, on the zombie round, no one's going to get that one, but Trevor will maximize his lead. I think it's mathematically impossible
Oh,
now.
yeah, mathematically impossible.
Let's jump to game 5 if we can. It's Federico versus Maria.
Oh, you want to go to game 5? Are you sure you don't want to see any of that action between Philip Beaupre and Jordan Klassen, the rookie?
I'm going insane right now. I can't even hear myself.
Wow. Malia has a great round right there and takes the lead against Federico Reed. That is a huge jump. Dave Schaefer, I believe,
beat Drew Baldock. Drew Baldock is out.
Drew Baldock, the reigning, defending champion, goes down.
And here we go, Malia versus Federico. Federico's so good at these bonuses. Look at this, you can't even see the balls. Federico is insane at these bonus games. He needs to go huge, and he's doing exactly that. He's down by 800 points, but Malia fights back.
Malia fighting back as best she can, gets within 10. Now keeping that out, but Federico extends it even further. Federico, he is shutting it down. He's turning out the lights. He's locking the door. Malia will go down because Federico Reed will go absolutely massive and knock her out.
It's you, they're both saying it's you. They're showing love to each other. Wow, what a finish. Federico, and again, his prowess in these bonus games, unmatched.
Philip Beaupre coming into the bonus round against Jordan Klassen, the only game left on the broadcast here.
Let's jump to game 2.
Look over. Do we have a chance to figure out any of that score? How close is it? How far apart is it? PB from PB&J in a bonus round. It might be for his life because it was only a 1,000-point difference earlier in the game after site number 3. That dawn at the end scared me.
He was scared, he said. I was scared too, Fed. Congratulations, man. Meanwhile, game 2, Philip Beaupre versus Jordan Klassen, the rookie. And we'll get the score on that one here in a second, keep you updated. It is going to be Jordan Klassen, who upsets Philip Beaupre. Again, the rookie magic continues. What'd you call it earlier? Not rookie magic, you call it something else.
Diaper dandy.
Diaper dandy.
Diaper dandy.
The diaper dandy. Wow.
Nobody's ever coming back up here to commentate. Freem goes down and loses. Julianne goes down and PB loses. My man, the curse is real now.
The curse is absolutely real. Yeah, sorry guys. But you got some good moments on the broadcast, which in itself is a win. You know, Amy giving love to Fed. I think that was Fed on screen. You see the Big Buck community all gathering in the pit. Trevor advanced. The Gartner contingent still here. Jordan holding it down right now.
Oh, I think we have a presentation. I think Malia was the last lady in the tournament.
I think so.
So I think she gets that top lady prize. What was that, 5K? I had it written down.
2,000.
Top lady is 5,000.
Is it 5 or 2? I thought it was 2.
Top rookie was 2.
Oh, wow. All right, well, let's take a look. The leading lady of the ladies division. If we can see, show the main stage here. We got a presentation. And it's none other than Malia, who is going to do it. She takes home some hardware. I believe her first time ever winning the ladies division and or a ladies tournament. Congratulations to Malia.
Now, as I said, or was about to say, it's only customary that the previous leading lady hands over the award for this year.
Can they hear him? Can they hear him? Can they hear him though, or no?
There wasn't a leading
Can the broadcast hear
lady
Mike? Because I can.
in a traditional sense, a physical award last year. So before we can give you yours, we have to honor our first ever leading lady, Alexis Murphy. Alexis, you put on a memorable show last year. You deserve all of this recognition and more. Congratulations on a fantastic season.
Is his mic live to broadcast? Yes or no?
Now that you officially have a Leading Lady Award, we can allow you to award this year's Leading Lady Award to Malia. So please, if you would. Isn't that sweet? Two incredible hunters. Yeah, just together first. There we go. All right.
Congratulations to Malia, the trophy, also the leading lady, but comes with an extra $5,000 on top of the normal world championship prize of, I think it's 1,000 right now.
Congratulations to you both.
Yeah, an extra 1,000, so $6,000 for Malia. Good job. She was shooting amazing yesterday and came up here and gave it her best today. So congratulations, thank you so much. We are going to, what the hell are we gonna do now? I don't even know.
All right. I'm out here. We might as well play some games, huh? You all gathered around.
What are we supposed to do? Because John left me.
In fact, I like your energy so much. Get up here. Come on. You snuck up last time. I'm inviting you this time.
That is a beautiful presentation there for Miss Malia. She finishes as the top lady, the leading lady in this production, in this tournament. She gets an extra $5K on top of her original earnings of $1,000. So she comes out on top as your leading lady. You saw them present last year's award to last year's leading lady. And then, of course, she hands it over to this year's. We are now down to the nitty-gritty, ladies and gentlemen. It is coming down to just a few final names. But before we get into those names, get into those matchups, ladies and gentlemen, we got Omar down on the bottom of the pit with the one and only leading lady herself. Tell Miss Malia how good she looks from up here in the booth.
Oh my God, we've got that leading lady herself, and they say you look incredible from up in the booth, even more so in person. Malia, congratulations. What is going through your mind right now?
I just said what like a million times. Like I just can't just like what? What? Even yesterday. What? I can't even the words, not here. I've been like wanting this since I started. I really have. And like the next step is really just, I mean, you know, the big thing. The big thing. I'm a little disappointed there's no jugs, but there's this lovely plaque I have now. I can't. It's crazy.
I really want to ask.
And, like,
I really want to be like, she wants the big thing? Is that what you...
And everybody knows everyone. To be able to get this trophy from some of the past winners, Alexis Murphy giving it to you, but I also saw you go up and hug Lauren Hope. Melissa Romanek came up to you. What does it mean to you to be embraced by the legendary caliber of players that are those women?
Hey, Todd, can you hear me?
Honestly, like, so the support from not only like all of the the past ladies, like Belinda Van Hoomsen, she's like, you know you're top lady, right? And I'm like, man.
Hey, we're going to throw to a break after this. Is that okay? We'll throw to a break?
Today, look good, feel good, play good. So I got.
Because they're doing a game break on stage, so.
Lauren Hope, obviously, one of the legends. So even describe. It's truly amazing. I can't even believe it.
What was that?
So now I have to ask.
Oh, copy.
Sounds
Sounds good.
Now, as we head into this final stretch, you've gotten a taste and gotten to see a lot of these people, but who do you have coming out on top?
I gotta say, I mean, I gotta give it up for Fed. I mean, he was so close. He had to whoop me on that bonus, and he absolutely showed out. So congrats to Fed. I'm gonna give a shout out to Dave Schaefer, who was coming up out of the woodwork for a second, just killing it this competition. So as far as anybody else who's still in it, like, anybody, go get them. Seriously, I can't.
Well, Malia, you are champion of the ladies division here. I know it feels great. One final word for the people watching at home about what it feels like to bring home this championship for you.
It's honestly indescribable. The only thing short of this is like the big show. To get like Pappy's Jug, that's next step. I'm at a loss. I don't know, man. I don't know. I gotta give a big shout out though to like Melissa Romanek, Jason Roulette, Jamie Rundle for being there, helping me train in these last couple months. It's been amazing. And where's Benny? Oh no, Benny's not here. Business Benny, you'll see him under my arm for the rest of the tournament. He is my main guy. He was a gift from Jamie Rundle from our very first practice together. So,
is this Benny here?
Benny. Benny. He means business. Yeah, business Benny. He's typically your white collar guy, but he's sporting the bandana for support today. Business Benny. He's my good luck charm.
Well, Business Benny, Malia Bruce, a combo made in heaven, a match made in heaven. You are the ladies division champion. And as she says, the next step is coming back and bringing home the big one, Pappy's Jugs.
Wow. Congratulations again to Malia. Thanks so much, Omar, for a great interview. And, of course, to Business Benny as well. How proper, given that we're in Chicago. Benny the Bull is the mascot of the Chicago Bulls. I think it's great.
Yeah, he's brought home plenty of championships in his lifetime,
He
so
has.
maybe Benny will bring her one.
That's true. Future, we'll see what it holds for Malia. Congratulations again to her. But, hey, we're getting the main stage matchup ready for our losers bracket. I believe semifinals coming up here. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, some more Big Buck after this.
Raw Thrills is bringing the iconic Nerf brand to arcades and FECs everywhere. This huge branded family-friendly redemption game will launch with a giant 65-inch LED display, 2 seated player positions, and massive collections potential. Nerf Arcade is a high-adrenaline virtual shooting gallery that has been tailored for a mass audience of all ages. The game's target-rich environment is always active, so a player can join at any time. The default gameplay is 45 seconds per credit, but can be adjusted to best suit the location's needs. Nerf Arcade's 2-seated player terminals can easily fit into any floor space. The 3 virtual representations of actual Nerf blasters and toys help make this one of the hottest and most highly recognizable games around. By scanning the QR code displayed at the conclusion of every game, players can share their scores on social media and also win prizes. The instant brand recognition, bright, powerful LEDs, and huge screen give Nerf Arcade a mesmerizing presence in any location.
With a sign, you can say anything. Bright ideas, brilliantly executed, can turn the mundane into the marvelous, the tired into the inspired, and invite the world to discover that thing that makes your business unmistakably yours. So let's get your business noticed for all the things you do best. With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make yours.
How long until we're back? How long until we're back? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Big Buck Hunter World Championship. This is the 15th inaugural World Championship. I am Colin the Crow Clark. This time, I am joined by last year's world champion, now getting to watch the sidelines, I'm sorry to say, but he is up here to give us some insight. Drew, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. Our buddy Jordan's still rookie, first year here. He's still up there playing four-time champ Trevor Gardner.
So pretty much guaranteed the rookie award going over to Jordan Classett at that point, you know, representing the Sask Buck Hunters. By the way, John Kapalucos wants to petition to get that changed to Sask Shooters. I don't know if that'll go through, but I told him, I mean, if he wants to ask you, he can, but I'm asking, I guess.
Yeah, he can file a petition.
He can file a petition. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, let's get into this. We've got Trevor Gardner going up against Jordan Classett, a character and a guy and a player that my main man, Drew Baldock, knows very well. They're going into their second sight, it looks like, here. And early in this one, Trevor Gardner picking up two, and Jordan with a doe out. Is that nerves going up against one of the greatest and most winningest champions?
Yeah, I would say so. Jordan was doing the right thing there. He was aiming for the deep guy first.
Oh, that's a big lead. That's going to be hefty to overcome. 8K with how many sights left?
Yeah, I think there's only 2 sights left. That's going to be a tough comeback.
Brother, I hate to say this, so you might want to move the mic closer to your mouth. It's hard to hear you. There we go.
Is that better?
There we go. Project it, baby. I hear you there. We got that bass in you, boys. You said only 2 sights to go. Getting ready to go into this next one. Trevor Gardner with a commanding lead. Starts off. Jordan gets the first. Now looking for some critters in the middle of the map. And picks up that really deep buck right there.
Yeah, that was good points. And one thing to note is Jordan only started playing Buck Hunter in November. So it's only been 11 months that he started playing.
Yeah, I've been lovingly calling him the diaper dandy.
He'll love that.
He's so young in this game. He's sweating, smelling like Similac behind the ears, baby. That's what I'm saying, all right? But he's got just a chance, just one more sight to go, down by 6K. Trevor Gardner has been on a roll all day today, but Federico Reed right there playing against Dave Schaefer. Is Schaefer a big surprise to you in this tournament?
You could tell yesterday that he's been playing, so not really, but yeah, I would say that he's the dark horse of the tournament. That's still in it, for sure.
Jordan picking up 3 to Trevor's 2 at this point, both in mid-range. Jordan picking up some critters. Now maybe looking for a deep one, but takes the shot, takes the risky shot, as you said, and Doe's out there giving Trevor just one more buck. 5K going into the bonus round. That's pretty much mathematically done and dusted, correct?
Can't do it.
Cannot do it. So let's move on over to Federico Reed, Dave Schaefer, who is the other game on that main stage. Get a look into that one as well and see who's winning between Federico Reed and Dave Schaefer. Trevor Gardner has pretty much just done and dusted that game against Jordan Klassen, even though they're playing the frog level that we talked about the first day, and Jordan's on the left.
Yeah, he can't come back from this one for sure.
Dave Schaefer and Federico's only a 3K differential going into their bonus round. So that's still pretty much up for grabs. That's Dave and Federico going into the bonus. And Federico's got the left-hand side of the screen.
Yeah, that doesn't really matter, but who was winning going in?
I think it was Dave was up.
You don't ever want to go in against Fed in a bonus round down, but...
I heard a story that you played Fed in a scrim, and it was like the first time you've ever had the bonus round against him. Is that true?
We did play last night, yeah, and I held my own. A little surprising, actually. Fed just knows his bonus round so well.
Jordan Klassen officially out as your top rookie, though. He does finish. He'll get an extra 2K in the bonus. Dave Schaefer, Federico Reed, they are all done and dusted as well. And it looks like as the scores tallied up, Dave Schaefer takes down Federico Reed to buy himself further entry into the tournament. Dave having a blast out there. Now that you know that Trevor Gardner and Dave Schaefer move on, do you see them as the power horses? You said the dark horse a minute ago, or do you still look at those two undefeateds?
Well, you can never count Trevor out, fourth-time champ. Dave, though, I think he's just on, and it's hard to be on 2 days in a row like that. And he was definitely on yesterday, and he's definitely on today. He knocked me out. Good for him. They got a great team out in Portland, so
now we look at the next undefeated matchup coming up. It's Will from Australia going up against Andrew Moskowitz, the Reddit. I believe they said he was like a Reddit head or a Reddit lead.
Community leader.
The community leader from Reddit, Andrew Moskowitz, going up against Will from Australia. And on the other side of the stage,
you got Andre and Andy. Andy's this is only his second year. He actually got second rookie last year.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get a quick reaction from Omar down on the floor with Dave Schaefer.
So, Dave, you just knocked off Federico Reed, obviously a perennial elite player, but so are you. What was going through your mind when you realized, I'm actually going to take this one?
That was terrifying. I have never beaten Fed before. That is a first. I don't know what else to say to that. That's, wow. I have done way better than I've ever done before in Worlds.
What's it going to take for you to get over this final hump?
Keep doing what I'm doing, apparently. I don't know what else to say to that.
Well, Dave, good luck to you. We'll be watching. He seems surprised by his own talent, but we're going to see if it keeps rolling.
I'm riding the wave right now.
Back to you guys.
That is all you can do is ride the wave. He said he's done better this year than he ever has before. His top finish prior to this, 53rd, was his best finish prior to this year. Now we're going into our second match of undefeateds here. You're going to see on the left side of your screen, it is going to be Will Bromley versus Andrew Moskowitz. John Kempalukos has made his way back to the desk to join myself and Drew Balder.
Already know it. Microphone coming live. Be the best production team in the game, by the way. Wow, what a situation here between these two. And I'd love to get your perspective. Drew, obviously, no Aussies last year. A lot of an absence that we certainly felt, but Will showed up this weekend, huh? Or should I say A?
Oh, A.
Oh, A.
Yeah.
He's up there with some of the best in the world. Would you agree with that?
Absolutely. Will puts in the time. He knows how to shoot. He's not a super memorizer, I don't think, but yeah, he's definitely here to play.
Some more just reaction and accuracy and skill.
Oh, he aced it.
That's a big ace. Yeah. That's a massive, massive situation for Will. He was behind by 2,000. Moskowitz does out in that scenario. That is absolutely brutal there, Drew.
When you have an opponent that does out, how much does your mental acuity kind of slow down where you just all of a sudden you're like, nah, I just got to hit my shots?
As soon as I dough out, that level's over. We're on the next one.
No.
I like
your
that
opponent
mentality.
goes out.
Oh, your opponent
How
goes
much
out.
do you slow down? Like, all right, now it's just time for me to collect.
It's hard to switch gears when you're kind of in the mode of shooting fast and reacting like that, so I try not to. Like, some people will take a pause and let them run and try and maximize their points, but typically that doesn't work so well because if they dough out, they're probably doing out early and there's $6 instead of $3, so you don't really have the time to get them all.
Okay.
for max points. So you just got to get them.
You'll keep the same pace. You won't necessarily let yourself skip a beat.
Yeah, like once you kind of gear up and warm up and you're ready to go for this type of play,
stick it down.
It's hard to step it down.
Makes sense. And that's what you got last year. You were just locked in and you were rolling into it. And you can start to sense these players snapping into that 6th gear right now. I mean, how fast they're able to take out that trophy moments ago. Remarkably impressive. Bromley with a significant lead right now. Moskowitz needs a big sight here. He's going to connect for a second, but Bromley is doing just enough to maintain that lead, Colin.
Doing just enough indeed. I don't know if we got a sneak peek into game 4. That one seems to be pretty heavily contested right now between Trey and Andy Miko. I think both, Andy Miko though, I think just aced that out. No, 5-1, 5-1, and takes a commanding lead, 9,000 to 4,000 after that last sight. When you're down big in earlier sites, because they're going into a bonus round, it's not as big. What is the number one thing you think about if you're site 1, site 2, and you drop maybe 2-3K?
It totally depends if you're going to be the next person picking the site. So if I'm up and I think they're playing poorly, I'll go for the bigger points. If I'm down and they're picking, I guess I have no choice anyway, but if I'm playing poorly, I'll try and go for the lower point sites in order to sort of calm down and get into a rhythm.
Okay.
This one's interesting bonus round because you can actually shoot ahead on the transition. One of the few
that's
bonus
what I
rounds
did.
that you
Colin
can do
got
that.
my ass with that a couple days ago. It's very unique, right? Most bonus games you can't. There you have it. Will Bromley will advance over Andrew Moskowitz, who had such a great showing. Moskowitz will go down to the loser's bracket of the reload round as Will Bromley advances to the winner's bracket final. Colin, what a showing from Will.
Will is being fantastic, representing the Internationals very well this weekend. Very excited. You can hear everybody cheering and screaming for him. I think there's a chance that Omar might be catching up with either him or the winner of that Dre versus Andy Miko matchup. Let's see how that one finishes up there in the bonus round as well. I believe last time I saw it, Andy was on top big, but Will, the amount of support just surrounding him right now has got to be almost insurmountable. Damn near has a fan club, and indeed I can see Omar stacking up next to him.
That's right, we'll get an interview here in a moment. Now I'd like to get your take through on Andre Rivas and Andy Miko. You've competed against them for years. Your thoughts on the two of them as players?
Well, Andre beat me the first match, so he's the one who knocked me into the reload. 2019 champ. So the fact that Andy is only in his second year, just took him out. That's pretty wild.
This is Andy's second year competing. He was a rookie last year.
He was a rookie last year.
Oh my goodness, I forgot about that. Wow, that is remarkable. Congratulations to Andy Miko taking out Andre, the former champ, who defeated the actual former champ from last year. Very, very impressive indeed. But Drew, it was a pleasure having you on the broadcast, man. Thanks so much for the insights. Any final words or thoughts or shout-outs?
No, I can't wait to get down there and scream.
Yeah, we'll let you go enjoy it, man. Enjoy the party, sir.
Thanks for doing this broadcast.
Absolutely. Thanks so much for joining us, man. Good evening. You can put it right down here. Thanks, brother. Much love and respect again to Drew Baldock, former champion, gets knocked out of this one and says, you know what, let's go have some fun on the broadcast here, and good to get his insights and perspective as always.
Indeed, and it's great to get his insights and perspective. You know who else I'd love to get insight and perspective from, though, John? Will Bromley, the guy that just won Australian Proud.
That's right. Let's head down to Omar. Omar, take it away, my friend.
What's up, guys? Of course, look, we've got both the winners from the winners semifinal over here. Now, I'm going to start with you, Will, because obviously you're coming all the way from Australia. You're back after a year's hiatus. Not your fault because of that, but you came off stage. You basically jumped into the arms of your supporters here. What does it feel like to be able to walk away with that semifinal win?
Pretty fucking amazing. I'm pretty speechless right now. Sorry for the F-bombs. Sorry, Mum, but yeah, I don't know what to say right now. I'm just focused, dedicated. This is my year, hopefully.
Well, by the way, I want to point out I am 100% in interviewing Australians and them dropping F-bombs on the broadcast. So you're in good company there. Andy, you went up there. You're obviously going up against Andre. He's won in the past. You really looked great out there. What was going through your mind? A little New York-California rivalry, maybe?
Don't shoot the does. Honestly, just don't give him an opening. He's good, really freaking good. So just shot as fast as I could. Got a few to fall my way, and just kind of held on to that. Really, it's Buck Hunter. It's fun.
And obviously you didn't watch each other's matches because you were playing yourselves, but this is the matchup coming up next. So any words you want to say to each other before you guys get up on stage?
We literally just met just now. So.
Yeah. I'm excited. I see your name on the leaderboards all the time, and I can never catch you. So, now I can actually play you, which is fun.
Well, good luck.
Yeah, good luck, man. I've been looking forward to it.
There we go. The handshake. The next time they shake hands will be up on that stage to see if they can get into the championship, guys.
That's right. Thank you so much, Omar. Good insight from the players themselves. I was hoping for a little friendly trash talk. Instead, he goes, good luck, and shakes his hand, but I guess we'll take it.
Yeah, look, you and I both know there's some different breeds out there and some other games and some other titles, but here at Big Buck, it's all about fun. It's all about community. It's all about the love that these people share. Trevor Gartner finds himself down again against Andy Moskowitz. On the opposite end of that spectrum, Dave Schaefer down to Andre Rivas. Wow. The winners of these will have to play each other to play the loser of that Andy Miko versus Will Bromley matchup.
Look at this, Andrew Moskowitz is going to dough out. Trevor has an opportunity but needs to hit a headshot. There's one. Can he get a second or a third? Sorry. Yes, he does. That's only a $3 lead. That'll get him back, but barely with the lead.
That's a hard round. That is an incredibly hard round. Even if your opponent goes out, that's zombie bucks. That is only headshots. People enjoying their favorite beverages out in the crowd right now, cheered on their favorite players on the stage. Trevor Gartner, Andy Moskowitz, sight 3, ladies and gentlemen. Trevor trying to start off with a little sneaky shot there. Andrew takes the closer one, now picks up a critter or two. Andrew finds a second buck, now a third. The bounty as well. Trevor's got to find one, but Andrew Moskowitz goes huge, ladies and gentlemen.
What a round for Andrew Moskowitz from Hoboken, New Jersey. Shows up big time in that third sight. Gives himself a 2K lead, but as we've learned from this tournament so far, just because you have a lead against Trevor Gartner does not mean you can breathe, because he knows how to bring it back when it matters the most, and he's got the Gartner contingent behind him, his whole family.
The entire Gartner army, the Gartner garrison right there behind him, off the stage. Now they're going into the next site. Trevor's going to start off with that critter. He's going to pick up that first one. Looking for a second here in the middle of the map. Won't be able to find that one, though. It's going to escape just barely. Andrew has not picked up anything. Trevor's picked up 3. Trevor looking for 4. Trevor looking for more. John, only one goes to Andrew Moskowitz, but here comes the dangerous bounty.
That's right. You would have thought Andrew dove out in that game. Given how spot on Trevor was, he hits the headshot for the dangerous trophy and gets himself a lead. Trevor Gartner with an insane sight number 4.
Trevor Gartner will not go down. He will not bow out. He's not going to go quietly into the night. Signs the Independence Day precedent.
Unbelievable. And it comes down to this last sight. Trevor off the rib connects for 1, but Andy neutralized with the second. They're going to be up 3-1. Trevor continues to rock and roll. A 4-2 lead for TG. And just like that, he takes a 2K lead going into the bonus game.
The bonus game ever lurking, ever waiting in the wings. Trevor Gartner, deep sigh of relief. Looking to try to finish this off here. He has to win the bonus game. Meanwhile, on the opposite end of the stage, Andre Rivas, Dave Schaefer, they're in their 4th sight, I believe, maybe their final sight. We're going into this bonus game, though. Pappy driving the truck into the Twister now. It's the Twister bonus, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it ready.
That's right. And Andre Rivas is going to take the win over Dave Schaefer, 12K to 7K. Congrats to him. But right here, right now, Trevor Gartner needs to at least get 50 or 40% of these critters to not let this one slip through his hands. And so far, he's doing a great job keeping Andrew at bay. Trevor Gartner, the GOAT, the greatest Big Buck Hunter player by statistics of all time, is going to advance to the losers bracket semifinals. What a showing for him.
Trevor Gartner leading this one. As long as he splits it 50-50, he finds himself in the winner's circle of this matchup. And this is, ladies and gentlemen, all over. Trevor Gartner with a dub moves on and will play Andre Rivas, Mr. Dre himself, as they finish up over on stage 4.
The Sconey Snipers show up again. Congratulations, though, to Andrew Moskowitz. I got to tip my hat to him. He significantly improved his year-over-year performance. Last year, I remember, I think top 30, top 40. This year, a top 6 finish. Congratulations to Andrew. A remarkable showing as Andre Rivas, former champ, will play against Trevor, former champ. Up next.
Trevor Gartner, Andre Rivas going into an incredible next match.
Well, hey, look, we keep calling him the GOAT for good reason, for good purpose. He is a 4-time champion, and guess what? We got another GOAT, the GOAT of broadcasting, live with none other than Trevor Gartner. Omar, how you doing, man?
Oh, I'm doing great, and I am no GOAT compared to Trevor, of course. Now, Trevor, you were down, but you've been on this stage before, so you clearly didn't panic. What was going through your mind?
I've just played my my same strategy always, and just tried to be consistent. And all your work that you do pre here, that you try to lean on that.
Well, and you and I were joking beforehand. Your clan seems to grow every year. I feel like there's another gardener that's out here. So, how have you implemented your strategy to your wife, your brothers? I'm sure cousins before long.
It's been great having last year it was just me and my wife. We're having way too many kids. A shout out to my kids, Dirks, Ava, Bryce. They're all watching back home, and it's great. Even my son Dirks, he plays against me, and we play against aunts, uncles, everybody. It's kind of become a family affair, and I can't wait for him to play the kid game, the Kid World Championship. I can't wait till he can come.
Wow, created a potential first dynasty here for Big Buck. So obviously, you still got more to go. What's it going to take for you to get back to the championship stage here?
I just got to keep playing my strategy and,
What is the strategy?
Work and find the headshots. That's my strategy. Just find the headshots.
Well, you found the headshots. You're getting in people's heads. Trevor Gardner, good luck to you. I'm no goat standing next to this goat. That's clear.
A couple of goats up there. All I see is y'all bucking around and say congratulations again to Trevor Gardner and Dirks, Ava, the family at home that's watching. We'll see if Dad can continue to roll here. But yes, I mean, you can't deny it. 4-time champion. He is the greatest to do it. We'll see if he can continue to cement that legacy of the dynasty this weekend.
I mean, that's a tall task. That, ladies and gentlemen, is our inaugural Young Buck champion. I'm going to let John say wherever the heck he's from. I'm going to call him Winnebago if I got to say it.
Winnebago, yeah, something like that. Congratulations, of course, to Braden. You heard Trevor say, I can't wait for my son to compete in the Young Buck competition. He said the kid game. He said he lost for words there, but he's going to do it. He's going to be your champion here, coming from Wisconsin, and takes home the victory. You heard him say, I play 2 or 3 times a week. I'm constantly practicing. Well, he certainly earned it.
He's definitely earned it. Oh, by the way, I asked Drew if they could change their names to the Sask Shooters.
Yeah, what did he say?
He said you're allowed to put in a petition for that.
Yes!
But I also, based on his inflection, I don't think it's going to go very far.
He never, to be fair, he never has any inflection that's beyond mildly excited.
That's a fact, Jack. That is a fact. I mean, look, when I asked him, I said, I'm going to ask him for you because I'm the only one up here right now, so I might as well be the one that breaks the news. I said, look, he wants to change it to Sask Shooters. And he said, he can make a petition. I was like, all right.
He gave me permission for the petition. There will be a signed petition floating around the audience here. Just wait. I got my agent working on it in the background, a.k.a. my mom. I'm just playing. We're getting ready for this losers bracket semifinal matchup here. I am very excited. Let's start to preview this one. We got Andre Rivas, from Los Angeles, West Coast, up against Trevor Gardner from Wisconsin. Tale of 2 cities. As I'm excited for this upcoming matchup, 2 former champions.
Andre Rivas has been calm, cool, and collected, and is basically taking care of business. I'd almost liken him to a hitman. My guy goes in, gets the job done, and gets the hell out of there. He does not waste any time. Trevor Gardner, to me, he is the hopeful. My man, every time you think you've got him buried, he is the damn zombie buck. He comes back, hits 4 or 5 in a row, maybe even aces you out of a round and puts you back on the back foot and on the back burner. This is that matchup that might come back to bite him. If he goes down too big early to a guy like Andre Rivas, he could find himself in a position not to be able to come back. And if I'm Trevor Gardner, your game plan has been hitting headshots. Well, you better start hitting every headshot because this is going to test your limits, buddy. This is going to be a tough matchup.
Yeah, I could have said it better myself. Obviously, Andre, so consistent, so smart, methodical in his approach. Trevor, we just learned his strategy, aim for the head, and that's why he was so good in those zombie rounds. So the addition of the zombie round a few years ago certainly elevated his gameplay. However, let's take you back to 2012. Trevor didn't win that one. Chris Freem won his first championship in 2012. It was in New York City. Let's take a look at the recap.
Big Buck Hunter World Championships is chaos.
New York, first and foremost, just love this city.
This year, it was like the big stage that it should be.
We took an empty building, 10 or 15,000 square feet, and have transformed it into a buck hunter bar.
Left me speechless to walk into this place.
They made it like we were actually inside the game with the birch trees, the animals.
They even have Pappy's porch.
I mean, you got the Big Buck girls, you got just video games lined up for miles. It is the most fun that I really have all year.
Big Buck HD, it's the sexiest thing I've ever seen.
It feels like we're up at our cabin, like they had to be looking at Google Earth. It's very realistic.
atmosphere is incredible, like electric.
I walked in tonight and saw all these eager faces of people just wanting to have fun, party, and play some buck hunter.
We're feeling good. There's 3 new guys from New York.
Michael Scott, swagger for days.
I know that there's a lot of people gunning for me, and that's cool.
This year is a ladies' year. Although we may be ladies and we look cute, we still can bring it.
I've seen you ladies play. You're horrible at shootout. You're gonna get smoked by men for a whole day.
Okay.
Team Goodco got crushed by
Are we going Melinda or are we going Chris Freem?
Oh, Pappy's mug, man. It would mean more than pretty much anything I've ever won.
When we get into like the game mode, it was just no one was friends anymore. The intensity is ridiculous.
We're going Melinda or Chris Freem? Melinda or Chris Freem?
When it's on, it's on. I mean, everybody is shot for shot.
Having the crowd behind you, you want to play better so that they're cheering for you.
Melinda or Chris Freem?
Chris Freem, 2012 World Big Buck Hunter Champion. Feels good to say. $15,000? Are you kidding me?
Big Buck World Championship in the NYC was the business.
We'll see you guys all in 2013.
By the way, that's the same man you had in the kilt commentating you there earlier. 10 years ago almost, Chris Freem. How the times have changed. It's just so cool to see how everyone's grown up together.
And he said that he was wearing the same hat from 10 years ago.
Wow.
On his he had a carabiner there down there that my rock climb with. Had it hooked into that thing. I said, that's been on there for 10 years. He said, no, I've worn it. I said, oh, thank God. I thought you left it on that for 10 years straight.
That's a commitment. It's one thing to have like a wristband or something, but yeah, that's next level.
I mean, just hanging off the hip right there for 10 years, that'd be an amazing achievement. You go to work, go to sleep, shower with it all hanging off your hip all the time.
Yeah, well, we also had a chance to catch up with Chris. Obviously, he won 9 years ago in 2013, second place last year. We had a chance to catch up with Chris last year at the 2021 competition. Chris Freem has been a staple in this competition for so long. Let's go ahead and listen to some words that Chris had to say in 2021.
You know what?
Chris, you've been playing great this entire time, but tell me what was going through your mind.
Don't let it get to the bonus round. 100%, just don't let it rely on the bonus round or even close to it.
What has it been like with the huge expanded pool of 128 versus 64 you played in previous years?
I've been loving it. It's been awesome. I'm a huge fan of the bigger tournament, personally.
What's it going to take to get you to that next level and looking at the competition that's still out there?
But I'm just going to keep trying to play a clean game, let them go, and me try and do what I can do. But I'm feeling pretty good. We'll see how it goes. Hi, Chris Freem here. Just got second place in the 2021 World Championship. This is my second place trophy. I've gotten first before. Love it. I love seeing all the new people, everybody at home watching on Twitch. Hopefully we'll see you all next year.
Raw Thrills is bringing the iconic Nerf brand to arcades and FECs everywhere. This huge branded family-friendly redemption game will launch with a giant 65-inch LED display, 2 seated player positions, and massive collections potential. Nerf Arcade is a high-adrenaline virtual shooting gallery that has been tailored for a mass audience of all ages. The game's target-rich environment is always active, so a player can join at any time. The default gameplay is 45 seconds per credit, but can be adjusted to best suit the location's needs. Nerf Arcade's 2-seated player terminals can easily fit into any floor space. The 3 virtual representations of actual Nerf blasters and toys help make this one of the hottest and most highly recognizable games around. By scanning the QR code displayed at the conclusion of every game, players can share their scores on social media and also win prizes. The instant brand recognition, bright, powerful LEDs, and huge screen give Nerf Arcade a mesmerizing presence in any location.
Raw Thrills introduces its most stunning addition to the highest earning motorcycle racing franchise ever, Superbikes 3. Redesigned from the ground up, Superbikes 3 features all new cabinetry with a bolder, more dynamic look. Hundreds of enticing RGB LEDs reflected on genuine chrome steel, plus exclusive licensed bikes from Ducati, Yamaha, and more. Superbikes 3 drives earnings with its new in-game upgrade feature. At the start of each race, all players will be given the chance to purchase a fully upgraded bike and character. Hold on tight, as up to 8 players compete simultaneously through each adrenaline-infused adventure. Designed to increase engagement and revenue, at the end of every race, players are prompted to continue plays on the next track. Superbikes 3 is available in 4 vibrant glowing cabinet colors with cutting-edge graphics, exhilarating sound, and synchronized cabinet lighting that follows all the in-game action, taking players for the ride of their lives. By scanning the QR code displayed at the conclusion of every game, players access online leaderboards and can post their score to Facebook and Twitter. Superbikes 3 also has redemption support for locations that use e-tickets, with awarded points or a fixed ticket award selectable by the operator. 8 killer tracks, 10 unique riders, and 8 tricked-out bikes. Actual location tests reveal dominating earnings power with unmatched Raw Thrills reliability. Don't get left behind. Supercharge your locations with the clear winner, Superbikes 3. Available now. Get on.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Big Buck World Championship live from Rosemont, Illinois. I'm Fallout alongside Colin the Crow Clark as we get ready for our losers bracket semifinal matchup between Andre Rivas and the winningest player in Big Buck history, Trevor Gardner.
This one is getting right underway. Let's get right into the action. I want to go right down to the stage. Stage 4, I called it. It's the Hitman versus the Hopeful, all right? Because Trevor Gardner might be the GOAT, but he's always coming back from behind. He's always got a hope and a prayer in every matchup. Early in this one, Andre picks up that first bug. Trevor looking for one in the backside, finds that one. Andre finds the second here. Trevor getting the far distance one, looking for one more, and does not get it. Gives it up to Andre Rivas. He'll take a 700-point lead.
And those were both such close shots right there. You thought that last buck could have gone to either of them, but instead, Andre locks it down with a 700-point lead to kick things off in game number 1. Going into stage 2 here. We'll see if Trevor can continue to roll as the Canadians are having some fun. No more Canadians in this competition, I don't believe. Just an Aussie, a couple Americans. Andre starts strong.
There it is, 1 for 1. Trevor looking for one in the back, finds the second. Now picking up critters. Andre Rivas trying to keep some points going for himself in this round. 4-2. Trevor Gardner with a huge round takes a 500-point lead going into site number 3. That is what I'm talking about. Even if he's down, he's always got a hope. He's always got a prayer. He's readjusted the stance. Look at how calm both of these competitors are. This is the final level. This is damn near your final form.
That's right. I mean, look, Trevor, he's been here before. 4 championships, the only player in Big Buck history to go back-to-back. He knows what it takes to perform, and boy, does he perform! 4 in a row. Looking to make it a 5th. Gets it. Can he get the 6th? No, Andre finally gets 1, but Trevor is lights out right now, Colin.
My man Trevor made sure Andre's light bill didn't get paid. He turned the lights out on him in that round. He said, look, I don't care if you got the bill in your mama name. I'm making sure them lights don't come back on.
Man, oh man, what a showing. Hoisted Pappy's trophy in 2013, 15, 16, and 18. Looking to do it again, and here we go, another headshot for him. His strategy working quite flawlessly right now, Colin.
Andre Rivas picking up some critters, trying to keep the score going in his favor a little bit here, but Trevor with 3. Trevor looking for 4 right here. Got the 4, got 5, got 6. Trevor Gardner with the ace, and the Gardner Garrison goes absolutely wild behind it, boy.
This is Gartner's garden right now. He's planting seeds, Colin.
He's
planting
reaping what he
seeds.
sows, boy.
That's
He's
exactly
what he
right.
sows.
Those seeds are about to grow into an absolute monstrous wildflower, ready for this grand final here in just a few matches, if he can get there. That's a big if. He's got to finish off Andre here. He's going to go out.
Toed out. Oh, no, Trevor toed out. He opened the door for Andre Rivas to come right back in. Dangerous prey in pursuit, gets it as well. 7.
Oh, my God.
7. But it's still 1,400 points separating these two from top 3.
The only thing that gave Andre a hope was a doe out, and it happened. And here we go. Andre needs to be absolutely insane in this bonus round to close this one out, Colin.
Tricera flops.
Yes, you're literally shooting poop.
I know you are, ladies and gentlemen. Look, methane emissions be damned. You gotta shoot it as it comes out. Somebody fed them a little bit too much, and they gotta take care of business, just like Trevor Gardner is taking care of business.
That's right. If it was a rice patty, it would be a perfectly square poop, as we learned from Meg earlier, but if it was a rice patty. If it was a wombat, I don't know what I'm talking about. If it was a wombat, it'd be a perfectly square poop, but instead it looks like rice patties. That's what I was trying to say, but I couldn't tell you.
Andre Rivas goes down in back-to-back games to Trevor Gardner. Gardner goes up. That's not a bad payday for Andre. I know it's not what he wanted, but $6K in 4th place. Trevor Gardner guarantees himself top 3 and will now be awaiting the loser of the last 2 undefeated players in our tournament.
Oh, I just see the rest of the crew, the family coming in. Trevor, all thumbs up all day. What a performance. The 2 back-to-back 6-0 or 5-1, 6-0 wins. He is looking near perfect. Look at the excitement from the family. Look, Trevor has won $60,000 courtesy of Big Buck Hunter. 4 championships. He's looking to add another $20,000 on top of that if he can do it. Wow.
Andy Miko, Will Bromley. Australia versus New York. Literally could not get farther apart in the world if they wanted to. If you go to England, you actually get closer to Australia because you're going across the equator. This is as far as they get. They're about to go at it for top 2 rights. The winner of it will be in the grand finals. The loser will have to go up against Trevor Gardner, my man.
I am so excited. I can't even have written a better story if I tried. We got the Aussies in their inaugural return from not having a chance to compete the last 2 years to now. An opportunity for Will Bromley to win this against Andy Miko and secure a spot in the finals. Meanwhile, Andy Miko is a relative rookie compared to these two. His 2nd year competing from New York City, and it all comes down to this.
This right here, it's going to be first sight between these two. Trevor watching in the wings, watching with bated breath. First sight underway. Will picks up 2 quickly. Andy Miko answers back, but Will buys the bounty. Now a critter. Andy finds 1. That's going to be 3-2. Now it's going to be 3-3. Oh, knotted up, but a big score there. The 165-yard buck out of Will Bromley nets him a huge amount of points.
1,100 points from 1 buck to be precise. That is almost as max as you could get. A really good round from Will right there. They trade 3-3, but Will takes the lead. Nice start for the Aussies.
Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi.
They are feeling it right now down under. You know, they're probably a whole day ahead of us, but Andy Miko, he's playing in the future as well. 5-0, 6-0. My goodness, he almost aced him, but that was only get him a 100-point lead, John.
Well done from Andy. He heard you do the Aussie chant, and he said, let's hear it for New York. As my man shows up in sight 2. What a showing from Andy Miko. We're all tied up, basically. We're the Commonwealth. For the Commonwealth. The Canadian sporting. Rest in peace, Queen Elizabeth, by the way.
Right. They're still with the Queen. Technically. Will Bromley, though, looking for a 3rd here to try to keep getting a score lead. Andy Miko with the toe out. Will bow out of this round. Will Bromley, 5 in his bag, looking for 6 to tag, but only gets the 5th.
Oh, you saw he wanted that 6. That 6 would have netted him another 800 points or so if he got it in long range. But instead, he'll have to take a nice 3,400-point lead. That is massive. As long as he does not doe out here, if he can just get 1,000 points to 2,000 points per site, he should have this in the bag, Colin.
2 sights left. Getting ready to go into this next one. Will Bromley looking at trying to maintain his lead, going for the headshots, shooting up that first gear about 15, 20 times. Couldn't find the head. That's going to be Andy Vico with that one. Will Bromley answers back. Now Andy, 2-1 into his favor from New York. Will Bromley needs that one, but Andy finds another. Will, he can't get that last one, but the dangerous trophy tagged up by Will Bromley.
And you can just feel how the skill has elevated here, Colin. Match over match. This is the winners bracket finals, and look how fast they're able to kill that dangerous trophy. Instant headshot, well played, well placed from Will to make sure that Andy is not able to reduce that gap.
See what happens here as we go into our final sight. Andy and Will both taking a sip of their hunt fuel, making sure that they're all refueled and ready to go for this final sight. This is going to be Will Bromley's game to lose as he is in the lead for right now, but Andy Vico picks up two very quickly. Now Will looking to try to pick up one across the middle. That's going to be Andy. Andy with more. Andy looking for more. Will Bromley has to find an answer, but he can't do it. He doesn't have the test screen. Andy Vico will take the... No, he won't! Oh, my God! How in God's name is Will still alive and ahead in this matchup?
All he needed was one, and he got it to give himself the lead going into this bonus round. But look, it all comes down to this last and final bonus round. Last opportunity for these two to secure a spot in the grand finals and have to be beaten twice.
Let's see what happens here as we get those UFOs, the flying saucers coming in from all angles, left, right, center, up and down. 3-3 tied up. Will Bromley looking to try to keep this thing as even as possible. Shooting that cow as it goes across. Andy Vico just trying to keep his trigger finger ready, waiting for somebody to lose the sightings in the middle of this map. But it's going to be Will Bromley taking a lead here towards screen number 2.
It's neck and neck here, 1 point lead for Will. As long as he splits 48% of these UFOs, he will win this one. Andy Vico needs to turn it up into overdrive right now, not able to do so just yet. Can this be the frame? No, Will shuts it down. Andy gets a couple. If Andy gets 2 or 3 more, that might be it. Andy Vico, no, he gets shut down by Will Bromley. And Will Bromley, in his return to competitive big buck at the world stage, will make it to the grand finals.
Now Will Bromley must be beat twice. Waits in the grand finals for anybody, but it'll have to be either Andy Vico or Trevor Gardner.
Last year, we had our first Canadian hoist the trophy, the first non-American. This year, will it be the Aussies in a storybook fashion, hoisting a trophy for the very first time for their entire country? Can Will Bromley do it?
For the Commonwealth even. I mean, look, he's getting hugs from the other Aussie, from the Canadians. They're all gathered together now under one roof, it seems like.
You hear the Aussie chants coming in here from the crowd. Clear that we have a favorite in this one, but Trevor is waiting in that loser's bracket to play against Vico, who is, again, in his only second year competing. So if you're at home watching, if you maybe have played Big Buck a few times, my brother loves Big Buck, he was just here playing, he said, I want to start competing, this looks fun. That could be you next year, or the year after. It's just insane to think about.
It could even be you next year. Jordan Klassen, a rookie this year, finishes in the top 8. It could very well be you. You could come out here and make a ruckus in your rookie year. Don't let nobody tell you differently. But right now, all of the noise, all the ruckus is going to be coming from that stage as Trevor Gardner and Andy Vico go head-to-head for top 2 placing, because the loser, they bow out in 3rd place. The winner now has to face a very pumped up, very excited Will Bromley for a grand final championship.
That's right. Andy Vico, however, has been on fire all tournament long. You saw him. He looked so good there. I mean, it came down to the bonus game. So if I'm Trevor, I'm a little nervous coming into the Superbikes final. On the flip side, Trevor Gardner's the most calm, cool, and collected person I've seen here, the most experienced. He's been on that main stage under pressure in so many moments, and he always seems to perform.
Always finds a way. Look, I called him the hope man. That guy, every time you think you got him down, he'll go out with a $4 or $5 round. He'll just take whatever hope you had, slice it and dice it, even julienne it like a fry, my man.
You know what's crazy to think? It must have cost the Aussies, a couple $1,000s to pay for a flight here to the U.S. Will Bromley can pay that back and more. Can pay for all the trips of all the Aussies if he can win this competition. $20,000. It's an insane thought, but what a story it would be for Will Bromley coming all the way from Sydney, looking to secure the first championship in history for the Australians.
Federico right there. That's a man that had a lot of high hopes coming into this year. Had a great showing. I will continue to follow his career, but looking around the
he's still playing. Braden, the champ.
Looking around the venue, the champ from the Young Buck 2022, the inaugural champ. Braden,
Braden
is indeed still playing. I wonder if that's mom.
Might be. Hey, I got some points, she said. I'm reading the lips. That's awesome. I was trying to find a Big Buck station. There's like 8 of them for my little nephew to play, and I couldn't find one. I mean, these people love Big Buck. When they're not playing on main stage, they're still grinding the game off stage. It's crazy to think. And you see Dave Snipes. What a great return it's been for him.
I'm sorry, John. I heard that.
You
I
zoned
didn't
out.
hear you.
I said Dave Snipes, what a return it's been having Dave back again. Obviously, the vibe's completely different with him here. It's been amazing.
I was going to say, from the first time they announced him the other day, when we heard that video, when we heard the announcement, I said, my God, that man sounds absolutely glorious to be part of this program. And then you heard the roar from the crowd. I mean, it went from 0 decibels to probably 150. That thing was blowing the roof off of this place when Dave walked out here. So it's got to be feeling good for these people to have him back.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. The place went wild. You know, he sounds glorious. The guy looks glorious. I mean, just look at him. Jean jacket. Yesterday, he started off the day in a ghillie suit. Yesterday, he was wearing a sumo suit. The man's been working out.
He had a leopard print tracksuit.
And yeah, he did have a leopard print tracksuit. Meanwhile, from the Crocs up, Trevor Gartner awaiting, just getting ready, staying a little loose here. Look at those Crocs, man. That has to be the reason he's been successful today.
Oh, he just drying the hand on the side towel, too. And now the Aussie's walking over to show him some love. That right there, Trevor Gartner said, look, boy, I'm about to see you in a few minutes. You better not be showing me too much love. I don't want to take your hopes and dreams from you, boy. I don't want you to hug me and have me be the nightmare on Elm Street that I'm about to be for you.
That's a fact, but he's got to get through Miko first.
Yes, he does.
That's a tough challenge, so it's Miko, again, battle of new versus old. Trevor's been doing this since 2012, 2013, playing against Miko, who just started in 2021, part of the Raj Mahal crew in New York City that Andy, a.k.a. the Big Buck Ninja, has been building ever since 2010, the early days. It's just an amazing sight to see. This hug right here really personifies the Big Buck community. Nothing but love in a family that has been growing year over year. And the Gartner family potentially being the first dynasty, as Omar said. If the Gartner family at home, the boy and girl competing, will be on this stage one day.
I think if I quote him correctly, he said, now we got aunts and uncles and cousins
Yeah,
playing. He
exactly.
said it's like a family affair. They got the whole Gardner Garrison playing, the whole Gardner family going up there. Andy Miko.
Can we jump to a quick break? Is that all right? Break.
Trevor hadn't gone up there yet.
Yeah, it looks like Trevor might be just gathering his thoughts. I don't see Miko on stage either yet.
He's on the
Oh,
right.
yeah, I see him. He's on the right down there. Okay, you're right.
Got his how do you miss that hat?
Yeah,
Go back to the stage. Show
was
me that hat.
crouched.
How do you miss that thing? Tell me you can't miss that hat. Find him on the stage. It's not Waldo out there. It's a big old teal hat. Man might as well have a beacon.
Can't
Hold
see
on.
him anywhere. Look,
look.
you're clearly wrong.
Yep.
There.
Oh, wait. What? What?
In my defense, he was squatting or crouching in a corner. Thank you very much. It looks like he's exiting stage right here.
Now he's not on the stage anymore.
That's right.
At this point, we're going to get the audio of
Dave
the system.
is laying down the law and logistics going into this final matchup. Here in just a moment as we get ready for our losers bracket final. With that said, we're going to jump to a quick break. We got King Kong Skull Island. We've been seeing it all weekend long. Let's take a look at that and more. We'll be right back.
Raw Thrills takes the virtual reality experience to the next level with King Kong of Skull Island VR. The 3 interactive, action-packed episodes keep players coming back over and over again. Use your hands to naturally interact with King Kong's world like never before. Control your destiny and continue through each amazing episode. Ultimate VR graphics with 4K HP Reverb 2 headsets that include a 2-year warranty. Experience dazzling 3D visual effects using dual HP supercomputers. Raw Thrills VR experience is unlike any other on the market, with the Air Ride motion system that provides maximum excitement and proven reliability. And the Air Force Airjet system for intense speed and special effects. Stay safe with protective face mask and wipe dispensers built into the cabinet. Instantly attract players with both 55-inch and 43-inch LED HD showcase monitors. The ultimate virtual reality action adventure is here now. King Kong of Skull Island VR.
Raw Thrills is bringing the iconic Nerf brand to arcades and FECs everywhere. This huge branded family-friendly redemption game will launch with a giant 65-inch LED display, 2 seated player positions, and massive collections potential. Nerf Arcade is a high-adrenaline virtual shooting gallery that has been tailored for a mass audience of all ages. The game's target-rich environment is always active, so a player can join at any time. The default gameplay is 45 seconds per credit, but can be adjusted to best suit the location's needs. Nerf Arcade's 2-seated player terminals can easily fit into any floor space. The 3 virtual representations of actual Nerf blasters and toys help make this one of the hottest and most highly recognizable games around. By scanning the QR code displayed at the conclusion of every game, players can share their scores on social media and also win prizes. The instant brand recognition, bright, powerful LEDs, and huge screen give Nerf Arcade a mesmerizing presence in any location.
I'd say another one because they're not even getting on stage yet.
Yeah.
For the Big Buck Hunter Marksman, if you're here, you probably already know who you are. Outer Rim, is that you?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Big Buck Hunter World Championship. It is time for our losers bracket or reload round finals. And we have Trevor Gardner, the winningest player in Big Buck history, going up live against a relative rookie in Nick Miko coming from New York, Colin.
It's going to be a hell of a matchup, Sean. I've been sitting here just looking at some of the numbers over the weekend, how many rounds a guy like Trevor Gardner has come back on. I've seen him have at least 3 different comebacks on broadcast alone. That's not counting all the times he was on one of those side stations that finished up earlier than the match we were actually watching. I'm telling you what, you're standing up. I'm sitting down. I'm doing too much reading. I need to stand back up. Unless you want to sit down with me.
I'll join you. For now, gameplay's going to start. We're going to jump out of our chairs in a heartbeat. I know how that goes.
Look, I might as well
Calm
rest
before the storm.
and get my energy up for when I have to come back.
That's exactly right. The calm before the storm as we're getting ready for this one. And you're right. I mean, it's just something in his veins. He has the clutch gene. I don't know what it is, but Trevor Gardner knows how to perform in these big moments.
I mean, if he's going to be clutch, he might as well be clutch right about now. He's won this thing, what, 4 times before. He's in a chance to get back into a grand finals. You see the big, exhausted breath out of Trevor Gardner coming up here in just a moment. The winner of this matchup, remember, will still have to win another one. Has to win 3 more matches to be exact, because they're going to have to beat Will Bromley twice. Trevor stacking up on that green side of the game. Andy Miko.
Look at the smile on his face. He's just jolly and jovial and happy to be here. And honestly, no one expected Andy Miko to come into this competition and place top 3, let alone do it from the winner's bracket. Makes it all the way to the winner's bracket finals. Barely loses to Will Bromley, and now going up against the greatest to ever do it, Trevor Gardner.
You know what the good news is about him finishing top 3?
What is that?
He'll make enough money to get a haircut.
That is true. He could get a haircut. If he so chooses to. I mean, look at the luscious locks on Matthew Garver. If I'm Andy Miko or Matthew Garver, I'm rolling.
Dude, I'm telling you, I don't know. I mean, this thing is spraying out the back of that ball cap. He's got one of them flat brims, and it's still going wider than that, but we're getting right into this action. Trevor Gardner, Andy Miko. This has been up and down all weekend long, but we have really settled in. We have really gotten down the sights of this barrel over the last hour or so, and you can see Trevor almost testing his sights, just trying to make sure he goes left, right, and center. Figured it out.
That's someone who's ready to get locked the heck in. Trevor, in front of all of his family, in front of his live audience, his kids at home watching from New Richmond, Wisconsin, against Andy Miko. Let's get this one kicked off. Trevor off to a good start. He connects with the first, and Andy finds one right after.
Andy tries to even it up with 2-2 now. Now they're going for the bounty in the back. That's going to be going over to Andy Miko. Trevor finds the buck there. Looking for that last buck in the back, but that'll be evened up. Andy Miko keeps it close and takes the lead at the very last buck with 825 points at the final buck of the round.
That's a good start for Andy. 600-point lead, and now just needs to maintain it. It's tough to do against Trevor. You know how great he has been at coming back when it matters the most, Colin.
Yeah, Trevor been down before this weekend. He'll probably be down again, but he's more than happy to keep putting the pressure on in these zombie rounds. These really, these headshot rounds, these bow rounds, is where he has just absolutely shredded his opponents. But Trevor bows out right there, my man, and this is Andy Miko's time to shine.
That is what's so costly. But he's also going to go out, so he gives Trevor a slivering hope. Only 2,000 points. Wow. That is a turn of events right there, my friend.
That's pressure at an all-time high, my man. He goes out early, and then Andy Miko, he said, look, I'm just going to throw shots out there, try to hit as many bucks as I can, and ends up doing out himself. PB&J there on your screen, talking to the crowd, another one of the big fans.
Just to put it in perspective, Andy Miko, 15,000 bucks killed. Trevor Gardner, 350,000 in his career, and Andy Miko right now has the lead in this site and in general. He gets the critter, but Trevor is going to find a way to keep himself in this one, but barely. Look at the point difference. Again, Andy continuing to roll.
That first buck by Andy was absolutely huge. It was laying down in the grass all the way in the back of that map, all the way in the back of that site. It was one of the longest range and distance bucks we had that entire time. And he ends up picking it up very quickly in that round. Now we go into the next one, Andy Miko. Looking to continue to get shots on here as there are 2 more sites.
It was the critters that made the difference there for Andy. The 2 critters got him the extra points, which helped him maintain the lead in that site. Here we go. Trevor needs to go big. Trevor gets 1, Andy gets the second. We need one of those historic Trevor Gardner 6-0 rounds, but not going to get it obviously here. He needs the next 4. Andy gets the 3rd of his, and Trevor not able to get anything going here.
Trevor has only gotten 2. He's needed a big round here for the last couple of sites. Dangerous bounty trophy coming in. It's the Velociraptor getting shot up, tagged up, and he takes it as well. I think Trevor knows it's over. He gave him the pat on the back. He's only got 1 site in the bonus round.
York City, represented this weekend as Andy Miko in his second year competing is performing like a 10-year veteran. Trevor, unless Andy does out and Trevor can get a 4,000 to 5,000 point round, has this one in the bag.
Oh my God, that's 3 in a row for him. Wow. First $3, $4. Oh, and he goes out, That's Andy Miko's opening. All he's got to do is finish this round off, and he should have a big enough lead going into the bonus to settle the tea kettle and get this victory over Trevor Gardner. That's 4K. I think that's insurmountable.
Wow. That was the opportunity. Trevor was on fire. He could have made it a 1 to 2K game. Instead, he unfortunately goes out on the third or fourth buck. And as a result, Andy Miko looking to clean this one up and tiptoe his way into the final here.
It's going to be a salmon bonus, and Trevor is going to have to go absolutely massive. And you see Andy Miko just, ready to fire off at any second. He's just continuing to reload. And if Andy Miko keeps this thing anywhere, shape, form, or fashion close, he say goodbye to the winningest player in Big Buck Hunter Championship history, as Trevor Gardner will go down.
Andy Miko here, looking to lock this one in. Looks like he will. Look at the speed of the pump for Andy at the bottom right of your screen. He is on fire right now. And perhaps this is what he needed, Colin. A confidence booster against Trevor, a 4-time champ, to go into the finals and do the unthinkable to come back from the loser's bracket.
Andy Miko will get his chance at revenge, but it will come the hardest way possible. He is going to have to beat Will Bromley twice to knock him out. Will it be an Aussie? Will it be a damn near rookie? Second year, I think.
Zane.
Sophomore.
What a story. What a turn of events. Andy Miko is going to do it from the Braj Mahal in Brooklyn, New York City. Andy advances, 33 years old. He's a package engineer. Only 15,000 bucks killed total in his career. Again, to Trevor, 350,000, and he does it. This is like Patrick Mahomes beating Tom Brady here, Colin. This is Kobe Bryant versus Michael Jordan, and the young one prevails.
Flip the script right now. This is one of those situations where, John, this story has gotten so much better by this finals being made this way. Will Bromley, Andy Miko, furthest possible positions in the world away. One that's been in the trenches, a 4th place finish, a 5th place finish, going up against a guy in his second year, has only 1 finish prior to this. So a guy that's been there before is trying to do it again in Will Bromley, but this time trying to bring home the big one. He's trying to get to the top of the mountain. The only thing standing between him and the top of the mountain is an Empire State Building sized opponent, and Andy Miko, who has no give up in it whatsoever.
That's absolutely right. Before this competition, Will Bromley's best placement was 4th in the World Championship of 2018. Can he do it with a championship today? Right here, right now, against Andy. Will Bromley with 280,000 bucks killed total in his career. Again, to Andy's 15,000. So Will has the experience, and I'm cheering for Will. You want to know why, Colin?
Why?
His hunting fuel is Malort. Have you ever had Malort before? You know what Malort is?
No.
I know you don't drink alcohol that often. Only once a year on your birthday, right?
Once a year on my birthday.
Once a year on your birthday. I'm going to come to Virginia and give you some Malort on your birthday.
What is that?
I don't know if I should tell you the truth or not.
Tell me the truth.
Okay, the truth is, if you could put like armpit sweat and dirty socks into a drink and then take that drink, that's Malort. It's a Chicago staple. If you come to Chicago, you have to try it, and that is his favorite drink, Will Bromley. Man's a legend.
God bless him.
It's disgusting.
Whatever floats your boat, man. Whatever gives you the nickel. I don't know what to say other than that, man.
That's right.
I don't even know how to respond to somebody drinking that.
Leave it to an Aussie whose their favorite drink to be Malort. This is the same country that does shoes. They drink out of their shoes, so they also like shoe-tasting drinks, sock-tasting drinks, apparently, as all the Aussies join him on stage. How special is this moment right here?
The Commonwealth joining him on stage.
That's right, the whole Commonwealth is joining. Canada and Australia represented, and Amy comes in and just ruins it, the obnoxious American. No, I'm just kidding, I love you. She's giving an Aussie chance, she got it started. How awesome is this moment?
I'm just letting it soak in for this guy. This is his big, again, if his best finish is 4th, he's never even been. Andy Miko hasn't either. But I almost look at it like this has to mean more for Will Bromley, who's been here before. Andy Miko Miko, there's no pressure on him. Brother, your best finish was last year, and now you're in the grand finals. Will, you found yourself here time and time again, these top 4, top 5, top 10 situations, and you couldn't get the job done. Can you get the job done now?
That's right.
And you got everybody around you.
Honestly, it looked like Will was already celebrating with his Aussie contingent, so Miko says, you know, let me bring my hunting crew up here as well, as the hunting party from the Braj Mahal joins him. The New York contingent led by none other than the Big Buck Ninja, Andy Lynn, on stage.
They got Fed up there. They got Fed in the
He's like, I'll join. He's from Massachusetts. They hate New Yorkers.
Hey. Truce right now, all right? This might as well. What I'm disappointed in is the Minnesotans cheering for the non-U.S.
Yeah, that is pretty awesome. That is pretty great. I mean, Minnesota is basically the Australia of the United States. If I had to pick any
I
state.
thought they were the Canadians of the United States.
They are the Canadians of the United States, which is the closest thing to Australia that the United States
That we're
has.
going to get, all right. I'll take that as well. Hey, look, it's your boy.
Mr. Petro, or are you talking about?
Petro.
Oh, okay.
He beat us in basketball
I thought you were
earlier,
talking
dog.
about Matthew
What
Garber.
are we supposed to do?
He beat us up in basketball. Oh, I love this. These two getting ready. The banter, the hunting parties on stage alongside them, with Amy just joining as an honorary member, getting their boys ready, as we're going to have a battle for the ages coming up in just a moment.
I'm telling you, that's a big confidence booster. Look, the rest of that crew right behind Andy Miko doesn't have a person in the top 20. Over here, you got Freem, you got Karen, you've got a bunch of people that finished up in the upper part of our losers bracket earlier today. But over there, to have Andy Miko get joined by Fed, that has to say a lot about the respect that Fed has for Andy Miko.
That's right. That was a great moment. Basically, if there's a Hall of Fame ever in Big Buck competitive gaming, that was the Hall of Fame on that stage. You have Amy Green, you got Chris Freem, the Dream, you got Fed. You got so many great names
Only
in this
missing
community.
Trevor.
Don't miss Trevor. That's right. He's probably shaking off that loss. I know he's competitive. Here we go. Let's lock it in. Let's set the stage a little bit. First things first, welcome everybody to the grand finals of the Big Buck Hunter World Championship. We have Andy Miko, the second-year sophomore, competing from Brooklyn, New York, going up live against Will Bromley in the Australians' return to competitive Big Buck Hunter since 2019. This is going to be a battle for the ages.
A battle for the ages, indeed. Andy Miko has been one of the best shots all weekend long. Will Bromley is like a tank. That man just keeps rolling forward. He's going to give you the same. He's going to give you the same experience every time out. He's going to shoot the same shot. He's going to hit the same buck. Whereas Andy Miko, he's doed out a few times, but when he has to get hot, that man is scintillating, sensational. Will Bromley has to keep chugging along and just make sure that he does not doe out against Andy Miko and let him get hot in these early rounds.
That's the key to victory for sure. And for those that are tuning in and aren't familiar with this finals format, here's how it's going to work. We have an adventure, not just a trek. So with that said, it is going to be a best-of-3 series, and guess who has to win twice? It's Andy Miko in 2 adventures, because it is a grand final. So the stakes are certainly higher. $20,000 in the first place prize on the line, and let's get this party started here for our grand final matchup.
Getting ready to go into our very first sight. Will Bromley starts it off with a big first shot. Andy Miko ties it up. Now Andy Miko does out, so Will can take his time and try to accumulate the massive amount of points, but he does out as well.
Yeah, keep in mind, your score is going to be cumulative. Sorry, I said best of 3, I was incorrect. Your score is going to be cumulative across 3 treks. So your first trek, you can play terribly, but if you bring it back and reverse and do to them what they did to you in the second trek, you're right back in it.
That's the thing that I was talking about, though. Look, Will Bromley is going to continue to just chug along. He is going to tank this one out.
No.
Andy Miko, back-to-back doe outs. Will, just has to take his time now and hit shots and not doe out like he did in the first round.
Will Bromley has been gifted 2 back-to-back sites. And as a result, well, a 5,000-point lead. That is the worst possible way you could start if you're Andy Miko. He has to bring this back in a big way.
My man Bromley looks back at the crowd, gives him a grimace as well. This is the worst start possible for Andy Miko. This is a nightmare situation for him. He's now got to crawl back from a 5K deficit, give or take a few hundred points. Will Bromley is going to start off again in this one. Andy picks the first 2. When I said earlier that he can get hot in a minute, he's going to get hot right here. He's got 5. He's going to go for the ace here. He's picking up critters left, right, and center. He aces the round right back against Will and literally overcomes the deficit in 1 sight.
You have to be kidding me. Down by 5,000 points, has a perfect round, and shuts out Will Bromley, who didn't go out until the very end. He gets a donut in Site 3. So as a result, we have a tied game at 5,000 apiece.
Coming into Site 4 here. First shot's on. Andy Miko. Will Bromley looking for both themselves. Andy's going to go for that big bounty, and Will's going to go for the bucks. He's going to get 2. Now he has 3. All knotted up, but I believe Miko did get that bounty on that one. He got the big game going.
Colin, what you're seeing so far, all things considered, who's playing better? Who do you think's going to win it?
I just look at it like this. I think Andy Miko is more inclined to make more mistakes. I'm putting my hat with the Aussie right now.
And I got to agree with that. I think mistake prone has certainly been a downfall of Andy, but his shot seems to be a little bit better. As I say that, though, Will says, hold my beer fall out. I'm going to pick up 3 in a row. Andy's going to find 2 to find a way to get at least a few points in this one. Here comes the Dangerous Trophy.
Dangerous Trophy in from the left-hand side of your screen, trying to pick him off underneath the legs of those does. But it looks like it will be indeed Andy Miko that picks up the Dangerous bounty.
And he needed that trophy. It gave him at least 270 points to keep him alive and to obviously keep the deficit he's facing versus none other than Will Bromley pretty significantly small. So with that said, leaving Trek number 1, it looks like it'll be a fairly even match unless some way, somehow one of these players pops off in this bonus round.
Gnome around here. Turn the light on. You got to shoot as many rounds as you can. Old Snoop there inside of the house, just hanging out, watching you blow up all these guard gnomes. One after the next.
Either. I mean,
down to about 4, down by about 4, but now he's almost damn near tied it up, only down by 1.
Yeah, my dog would be scared out of his mind if this is going on right now. If gnomes are getting exploded by guns. This dog is Snoop, is calm, cool, collected as he gets, but more importantly, it's Andy Miko with a 5-point bonus lead for now. Needs to secure a bigger lead, and he's going to do that. That is a 7-point bonus lead, and that will damn near tie it up, if not give Andy the lead.
Trek 1 is now, and it looks like Will Bromley comes out down to Andy Miko after Trek number 1. But it is a very close lead. It's only 500 points going into Trek 2 here, with Andy Miko leading Will Bromley by just a hair.
That's right. Once again, to make sure we're fully clear, full adventure. So that's 3 separate treks of 5 sites each. Most score at the end wins. And guess what? If Andy wins the first adventure, he needs to do it again because he's coming from the loser's bracket. He has to beat Will Bromley twice, Colin.
Shots on. Will Bromley looking for a 3rd, but won't be able to get that. Andy Miko picks that one up. Andy Miko picks up a 3rd, now picks up a 4th. Will Bromley struggling right now to get something going in this second trek, but now down by 2K. We saw last time a 5K deficit was overcome in one simple game, so it doesn't seem like that's too much to insurmount right now for Will Bromley.
This is championship level big buck. Obviously, we're in the championship, but the accuracy of these two, 22% each, is insane. But let's take a look here. Will's going to find himself 2 to start. Andy trying to get a 3rd. No, he's not going to be able to do so. Will get the 3rd instead. Long range. Oh, my God. That was at least a 700-foot buck, maybe more than that. Wow, what a shot.
169 yards. Multiply that by 3. You're looking at 500-600 feet.
That was close. My in-game metric knowledge is pretty solid.
169 times 3, yeah, 27 carry to 2.
Yeah, great math.
18 carry to 2 again. Yeah, you're looking at that.
We call this most educational broadcast when we meant it. Will Bromley finds 2 to kick things off. He can get himself a 3rd. Will Bromley is on fire right now, making a 4th. Andy finally is going to find a way to just calm down and extinguish the absolute blazing fire that is Will, but he's going to hold on to the lead.
Yeah, Will just doing his best right now to keep pounding away, keep trugging along. Andy Miko, I said, more prone to mistakes in that first game, having toed out a few times. And now I'm not sure if there's any chance for him to really give any more of those mistakes away. He's going to have to be pretty perfect from here. Will Bromley picks the first. Andy Miko immediately turns back around. Andy Miko hits one way back deep in the bushes. Now a 3rd. Critters going the way of Will Bromley. 2 more bucks to worry about. 1 going over to Will. Now a 2nd going over to Will. They knot it up at 3 apiece, and that'll keep Will in the driver's seat here in Trek 2.
That's huge. Andy needed that one, Colin. That was the comeback round. If he would have found a way to get 3, 4, 5 of those bucks, he's right back in it, but instead, Will's starting to run away with this one. Here comes the Dangerous Trophy final sight of this trek. Andy Miko needs it, and guess what? Will Bromley's going to tow out. Andy has a chance to capitalize. Gets a critter as well, making it an elephant as well. Look at this. He's going to find a way to shut things down with a 6-buck advantage. Finds, but does not get the Davis Trophy.
That's still huge. My man is going to go up by about 5 or 6K after that, going into the bonus round of Trek 2.
You see Will shaking his head.
2K,
Guess what?
not as bad as it could have been.
Exactly. In the blink of an eye, Miko takes back over. We thought Will was running away with it, but again, this has been a swinging of the pendulum of momentum for these two. One player has the advantage, and just like that, the other one gets it. Super Papio coming at you.
Popping up out of those different little oil drums there, those distilleries. Popping up out of those distilleries now, having to pick those off as they come. Will Bromley struggling a little bit here, down by about 5 or 6. Super Papio trying to gather up all of his whiskey jugs.
That's exactly right. But Will Bromley lost the first bonus. Is going to dominate now. He was actually down by 2 and run back. So Will needed to go big in this bonus to try and neutralize this score, and he's going to do exactly that. And after Trek number 2, guess what? It's a 1,500-point game.
1,300-point game between Andy Miko and Will Bromley. Will Bromley, if he wins this Trek 3, comes out on top and score, it's all over. Andy Miko finishes in second. Will Bromley finishes in first and takes home the Big Buck Hunter Championship. But if he loses, we go to another game.
Here we go. The third and final Trek. An opportunity for Will Bromley to shut this down. Or can Andy Miko force a reset of the bracket and another series? Andy says, yes, I can, but goes out right after. He couldn't even get the critter right there. Instead, only $1 for Will Bromley, and that's going to be a huge swing for Andy.
That's still a big win, even though he towed out. He still gathered up a ton of points going into that late game. Andy Miko turning around, interacting with some of his fan base behind him. Site 2 chosen up. It'll be a bow round again. Early shots in. Will Bromley trades out 1 for 1. Now looking for the middle of the map. That's going to be Andy Miko. Will Bromley, another dough out. So uncharacteristic of Will Bromley this tournament to dough out in 2 out of 3 rounds.
Wow. A 5,000-point lead right now for Andy Miko over Will Bromley. What a last 3 or 4 sites for Andy. Turns it around. Will had a 3,000-point lead and dug deep to say we are going to another adventure if and only if he can close it down here in these last 2 sites.
Yeah, I think we're looking down the barrel of another adventure at this point. You're going to see early Andy Miko scores with that first one. Now trying to get the middle one coming across. Will Bromley needs to find an answer here, but has not found one just yet. Does get the deep one all the way in the back of the map, and then goes out immediately after that. Will Bromley has dug himself a grave here. Andy Miko is standing there with a shovel, and that is never good news.
That's right. One final sight, one opportunity, and he needs to pray for Miko to go out right now. If he does, he's back. Sorry, 2 more sights. I take that back. So if he goes out, that's an opportunity for Will Bromley. But if not, if Andy Miko can just get 1,000 or 2,000 around, he's set.
Sitting pretty. That's going to be 1 for 1. Now 2 to 1. Will Bromley continuing to try to pick up some critters as well in these rounds. Andy Miko picks up that second buck across the middle of the map. Will Bromley finds the third, now finds the fourth. Andy Miko needs to find 2 more here. So all of the bucks will be looking for the dangerous bounty. Hasn't been able to pick him up just yet, and picks up the dangerous bounty. 3,000-point difference.
At the start. But as I mentioned, Andy just needs 1,000 or 2,000 a sight, and he got that right there. So he's doing enough to give himself a 1 to 2 to 3,000 point cushion going into the bonus game. And if he can do it again here in this last final sight, he will reset the bracket.
Bromley starts it off hot and heavy, finds the second as well, going for the third, but Andy Miko toes out! Andy Miko toes out! Will Bromley, all he's got to do is tag him up and get the ace! Will Bromley will take a 400-point lead into this bonus round.
You gotta be kidding me! Will Bromley from Australia is gonna find a way to do it, and it's all gonna come down to this bonus round. If he can win this, it is it. The tournament is over, Colin.
Cockroach bonus. Can you kill Andy Miko here like a cockroach and finish this one off? Early shots back and forth. He cannot give up the lead of this one. He has to win this. I think if you even go down by 1, he is not going to feel confident. Second stage in.
It's a good start for Will Bromley. He's going to have the lead. He's going to maintain the lead. He needs at least a tie, and he will win. On the flip side, Andy Miko needs to turn this way up, Colin.
Andy Miko need to get a couple of critters more, get a couple extra cockroaches. Will Bromley staying neck for neck. Will Bromley going for the finishing touch, and he stops at 25-22, John.
He's done it. Will Bromley has done it. The Aussie in his return to Big Buck. Will Bromley is your Big Buck Hunter 2022 World Champion. Congratulations to Will, the Australian community of Big Buck Hunter in their return. The emotions, the environment, the tears are flowing, and Will Bromley is a champion.
Every round, Will Bromley did not give up, and it was Andy Miko's biggest enemy all weekend. The jittery first shot that dowed him out, leading to Will Bromley getting an ace in that last round, giving him a 400-point lead going into the bonus.
You see Glenn, part of the Australian contingent from Cairns, Queensland, on stage. Meg, soon to join. History has been made in 2022. The Australians are hoisting their first ever Patmos Trophy. What a showing from Will Bromley in his return.
Pure joy, the elation. I mean, take that in, soak that in. Meg and Will sharing such a sentimental, beautiful moment. There are sunsets, there are beautiful waves, there is scenic portions of this game. Nothing beats that kind of emotion.
We just have to soak it in. If this does not show and personify exactly how much this means to them, I don't know what does. And again, congratulations to Will Bromley from Sydney, Australia, your champion of the 2022 Big Buck Hunter World Championship. All the adversity, 2 years of not being able to compete, having to watch from his television screen. He said he wanted to jump right into that damn television screen and be here in Chicago last year. He couldn't because of COVID restrictions. After all that buildup, the moment he's been working so hard for 10 years has come. Will Bromley and the Australians are champions.
The confetti falls like all his opponents did. Will Bromley, from start to finish, goes undefeated. He was the, without a doubt, tank of this event. Round in, round out, he gave you his best shot, and there was not a damn answer anybody had in this tournament for Will Bromley.
Wiping his tears with his flannel. You love to see it. The emotion, the heart that he wears in his sleeve, and ultimately the passion that he has for this game, this franchise, this community. The Bromley chants come in. One of the most beloved names in Big Buck, Will Bromley, your 2022 Big Buck World Champion.
He's going to have that frame. There's no shot he doesn't have that frame in the next few weeks. That is such a moment. I am so happy for him. I mean, you can see the elation. The Canadians joining him on stage now.
Drew Baldock joins him, gives him a hug. The first Canadian champion, the first non-American champion was Drew Baldock 1 year ago. And to the fact that Will Bromley does it, goes back-to-back with international champions in this competition, is a remarkable story in its own right. He got 4th place in 2018. That was his best placement ever. That was 4 years ago. He returned 4 years later after a 2-year hiatus and does it again.
He started today, John, as the highest seed remaining in the undefeated bracket. He now finishes the day as the last man standing, going through some incredible talent. Starting off with Malia Bruce, the top finishing female. Andy Miko, who has been on fire all weekend long, had to go through Trevor Gardner, the GOAT, just to get to Will Bromley. And still, it was not enough. Will Bromley didn't just earn this. He put a stamp on it. He put an exclamation point on it. He said, this damn Pappy's jug belongs to me and belongs to Australia for the next 365 days at least.
And how about the way he did it? Down by 5,000 points going into the third and final trek. He finds a way to claw and dig deep to bring it back and secure himself a victory. Mikko goes out and Bromley capitalizes in sight number 5, the very last moment, and then he clutches up in the bonus round to secure the win. It is one of the best stories we've seen in Big Buck history. And now he gets to hoist Pappy's jug. Hopefully not Pappy's drugs. I don't know what Pappy's doing. Pappy's jug, and he gets his name cemented on the trophy alongside the likes of Trevor Gartner, Drew Baldock, Andre Rivas, and so many more. And there it is. The first sip.
Is it Malort?
I hope it's Malort. If he chugged Malort like that, I'm impressed. Can we get a shoey chant going?
No, not for me. I'm not going to encourage that behavior. I can tell you that much right now. I don't want nobody taking their shoes off in this venue.
Uh-oh. I think I heard Meg demanding it. Is it happening?
No.
I don't know if it's happening. We'll see if it happens. More importantly, congratulations again to Will. I can't wait for this interview. We heard him drop the F-bomb at least 17 times all weekend, and this interview is going to be insane. I can't wait to hear what he's going to do with the money. I can't wait to hear what he's doing next. I hope he's going to Disney World. You know, you're in the U.S., you're a champion. That's
the
what you do when you win
Aussies.
here. That's awesome. All 3 of them.
That's the bar, isn't it? At Kelly's, Big Buck. At Kelly's.
That's it. All 3 of them here together. Glenn on the far right from Queensland. Meg in the middle.
Kelly's on King.
Kelly's on King, that's right. And of course, Will Bromley from Kelly's on King in Sydney, Australia. How amazing is this moment? They're, of course, going to continue to enjoy this and soak it all in on the main stage. We're, of course, going to have the formal trophy presentation here in just a moment. We'll throw to that, and then, of course, after that, we'll have Omar live for an interview with the champion, Will Bromley. So, of course, stay tuned, because that's going to be an interview you're not going to want to miss, I'll tell you that much.
I mean, how much more formal can you get? The man's already drank out of the jug at this point. That's as formal as you ever going to get at the trophy presentation.
You just need a shoe at this point. That's it.
No, I will not encourage that. Maybe take the top off, put some cereal in it, and have some cereal out that mug.
a shoe cereal?
No, not a shoey cereal.
Oh, you're talking about
Pappy's jug.
Okay, all right. Cereal and Pappy's jug is.
Get this man's head out of shoes.
I thought that's what you were saying. I was a little concerned.
Get your head away from other people's feet, John.
It's not me. It's a cultural moment. The Aussies are known for it. Listen, I'm not asking for the shoey. I mean, maybe I am.
He is encouraging. That's the word we're looking for. He's not asking for it. He's encouraging.
And full-heartedly endorsing.
He's gonna put his own boot in that can.
You don't want to drink out of this shoe. I'll tell you. Too many days casting and standing in these shoes. Let me tell you. Oh,
God
man.
bless you. If you take those things off, I will lose it.
Yeah, but what a story, what a weekend it's been. I mean, starting from the beginning, our day one, the start to the competition, 128 competitors. The second year we've had a 128-team bracket. Will Bromley started in the very beginning as a lower seed than most, coming all the way from Australia. The jet lag, anything else he's fighting. I know Amy Green's been hosting at their house in Australia, in Minnesota for a few days now, but still, the fact that he's able to do it, such a great story.
Coming into this as the 5th seed overall, feeling good, feeling great about his shot. Drew Baldock said his shot has been looking great. He's been putting in the work. He's been in the lab, been in the pad, trying to get these shots off, man.
What a great moment here between George Petro, the founder, CEO of Play Mechanics and Big Buck Hunter, invented this franchise, and Will Bromley, who has been a benefactor and been able to enjoy this franchise for so many years. Australia is the only non-North American region where Big Buck is alive and thriving in such a popular way. In Europe, obviously not as massive. And the fact that Australia has always been represented in these tournaments the last few years at least, but never won a trophy, just says how much work that this man had to put in to get here right now.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Look, that just goes to that kind of work, that kind of dedication, the hours that he had to put in to not only have the year off where he only got to compete against other Australians, but to come back here the next year after restrictions go away to win this. And there's the Rookie of the Year, Jordan Klassen, on stage.
That's right. Jordan Klassen is going to take home the $2,000 Rookie of the Year award. He was the top placing rookie in this bracket. The Canadian coming through, and he did it. Congratulations to him.
Pappy, I love that on the check.
That's not my Pappy. That's great, with terrible handwriting too. You see Mike Colesworthy from right to left, George Petro, and of course Dave Snipes, our host with the most, back returning this year. Former community manager, super involved in this franchise. It's been great to have him back as well.
Top 4 ladies is up next.
This is important, obviously. The hardware winners, top 4, secure the hardware, the coveted hardware, that is. Number 4 is Amy Green. She takes home the hardware. We know how much it means to her. We know how much she means to the community. Amy Green from Minnesota has been hosting the Australians for a week in her one-bedroom house, as she said. And now today gets to take home some hardware. Congratulations to her. Such an amazing human being. I have so much love for Amy, as does the whole Big Buck community. And you see her, the jovial self, come on stage.
Yeah, that was the young lady that introduced me to half the damn community on Friday night, and I got to know a lot of people thanks to her. So congratulations to her. Really proud of her, and a great moment taking home 4th place for the ladies, finishing up with that orange gun there.
Congratulations again to Amy. Keep it rolling here. Our 3rd place of the ladies division. Again, getting to hold that coveted trophy. Keep in mind, orange trophy for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, green trophy for 1st. I think we know who the 1st place is.
Malia. That's right. 3rd place. Kayla Geary, KG herself, I believe, was the 3rd place for the ladies. There she is.
That's right. Big K from Portland, Maine. Again, so impressive. Honestly, this entire Maine contingent that came through from Portland, Maine, played so well throughout the weekend. Emmy, I believe, was a rookie her first year, and she exited fairly early, but I thought she looked very, very good. So I'm looking forward to Emmy coming back. But again, congratulations to Kayla Geary, part of the Amigos Park and hashtag Big Buck Me Hunting Party. She takes home 3rd place. Abby Rutko, part as well of the Canadian Saskatchewan team from Regina, Saskatchewan. In her rookie year, I believe, if I remember correctly, is going to take home the 2nd place. No, sorry, she's competed last year. She's going to take home the 2nd place prize and $2,000. Huge congrats to her.
Miss Ruckus herself, Ruckus Rutko, finishing in 2nd place overall for the Canadians there, the Sass Buck Hunters. We still got to get your petition down to the pit.
Yep. And then, of course, everyone already is well aware of the champion for the ladies division. She came in on a mission. You hear it in her interview. She's coming for the 1st place overall prize, be the first lady to do it. It's none other than Malia Bruce Kanua. Congratulations to Malia from St. Paul, Minnesota. Plays at the Panino Brothers Bar as part of the 7th Street Slayers. 185,000 bucks killed lifetime. Longtime competitor. Her best placement in the World Championship was 36th in 2018. She came to this competition with a vengeance. She's walking home with $5,000.
Walking home with $6,000, $5,000 from her ladies finish, and $1,000 from her overall tournament finish. So yeah, that's a great weekend for her coming out here to the Big Buck Hunter World Championship, showing off the big check. Those big checks, man, they just feel better to get. You know that, right?
They have to.
Just take a giant check home. Ask Happy Gilmore. He'll take one of them.
Imagine being on the airplane on that.
You gotta check them bad boys.
Are you checking that? Hey, sorry, middle seat and window seat. Can you just put this across your lap for this flight?
I need us all to hold this for just the next 2 hours and 12 minutes.
I'll give you $100 of the $5,000 if you do it.
I'll Venmo you, don't worry.
Oh, man. Hey,
There's your ladies.
You're not leaving that in the hotel room. You're definitely shipping that back.
Miss.
Here we go.
There we go. Get them all together.
All 4 of the ladies. Congratulations to them.
Leah, Abby, Kayla, Amy, all of them together.
1, 2, 3. Nice.
The beautiful and wonderful ladies of Big Buck Hunter. Some of the best personalities in all of gaming, in any community. Congratulations to them. Shout out to Melissa Romanek and Melinda Van Humison and so many others who have hoisted the trophy before. Of course, I got to give a massive shout out to Sarah Erlinson at home. She was not able to make it this weekend. Last minute, had a bit of a family emergency, so was not able to make it. But we have so much love for Sarah, Jared, the Erlinsons. Sarah has won championships before, has a green trophy as a ladies victor in the past. Something tells me she'd be up here as well if she was here this weekend. So much love to Sarah Erlinson and really all the ladies of Big Buck Hunting. We see Meg and everyone else on screen.
That's a family photo there if I've ever seen one. I mean, they all just look happy to be a part of it. That's what Big Buck boils down to, man. It's one big giant family. Everybody's happy to see the success for everybody else.
And here we go. The world champion presentation for our finalists. Again, such a great story and journey, and the way that we got here. We thought Trevor Gartner was going to do it, come back from the reload round, not able to do it. Andy Miko instead clutched up and looked very poised to win the overall championship, and instead gets second.
Andre Rivas, Mr. Dre.
Andre Rivas is the first person we have to highlight here.
Along with the gun
There we go.
trophy,
We got
he
their audio
wins
now. We'll let them roll.
$6,000.
I like that that's written in the Jurassic Park logo. Watch, it just looks cool.
Yeah, that's right. Congrats again to Andre. 2019
All
champ
right,
looks
number
really good this weekend.
3. 4-time world champ takes 3rd place this year. Trevor Gardner, everybody, come on up. He takes 3rd place. He gets $8,000, a gun trophy.
Another $8,000 in the pocket of Trevor Gartner, courtesy of Big Buck. I mentioned earlier he's won like $50,000 to $60,000 overall, 2 $20,000 championships, a couple 10. And here we go, another $8,000 for 3rd place, a well-deserved 3rd place. The way he had to claw through Lucius Racket.
I mean, what an incredible story. I mean, continuing to put people on the back foot after ace after ace.
You
Just
know
a great
who you
run by
are.
him.
You're a winner of a gun trophy. You're the winner of $10,000 this year. You were the winner of Rookie of the Year, and then we stripped that from you last year. Come on up, Andy Miko.
Andy Miko. Something tells me you should get used to that name and familiarize with what will become a household name in Big Buck Hunter.
Hey, once we give this to you, we'll probably take it back later, so.
My man has got double Modelo
Hey, that was your
Especials
1
on
year
him
hazing.
on stage.
Welcome to the crew.
At all times.
Join him with his trophy.
Yeah, we thought he won it last year, and it was Jorge Robertson who won it instead. So he got 2nd place. So he lost the Rookie of the Year, runner-up last year. A little bit of a mishap, hence the inside jokes. But again, 2nd place in his rookie year. To come in his sophomore year and get 2nd place overall is amazing.
It is time to reintroduce this year's champ from Australia, $20,000, Pappy's Jug, gun trophy, Will Bromley, everybody! He's feeling it.
Soaking in the moment is Will Bromley. Dancing and dipping his way, flipping his way. My man is feeling himself. This is what happens when an Aussie wins an esports championship.
That's such a beautiful feeling for him, man. You can see it on his face. It is written plain as day. The sheer enjoyment, the love, the pageantry that's going on, all for him to give him this championship trophy,
Trevor,
give
you
him
still
this
around?
check, this gun.
Trevor.
That is so beautiful.
The
Amazing.
biggest group photo yet. Bring everybody
What a
in
moment.
here.
From all of these competitors, as they all will gather for a one final winner's photo. Congratulations to the World Championship top 4 finishers. Trevor Gartner, Andre Rivas, Will Bromley, and Andy Miko, in no particular order. They will all walk home with hardware. The coveted green gun trophy for Will. Joined with Dave Snipes, George Petro, founder of Play Mechanics, and Mike Colesworthy. Such a
All right,
important
that's
face
it,
figure in this
everybody. That concludes this year's World Championship. Thank you all for coming. This was a blast. I love being here for all of you. Congratulations to all the amazing play that we saw over the weekend. The games are still here for you to play. The bar, I don't know if the bars are open. Whatever, check it out. Let's go out and party. Come on. Thank you.
Let's go out and party indeed. It's going to be a great party and a great celebration on this Saturday night in Chicago for Will Bromley, Andy Miko, Andre Rivas, Trevor Gartner, and of course Malia and the rest of them for winning and dominating this weekend. What a celebration, what a moment. And here's a bunch of our winners this weekend on display, all of our champions. What a showing it was.
Absolute impressive showing from the get-go, but today everybody ratcheted up their gameplay round after round. Couldn't have been more impressed with the way these last few rounds went. We saw the best players put on the best possible show. I, for one, am not disappointed with a single shot that happened out on that stage behind me.
I love it. Sad that it's ending. It always is every single year. Last year, I remember feeling the same exact way because there's nothing like it. There's really nothing like these events. There's nothing like this experience. I've been, again, to hundreds of gaming events. You've also been to many, and I can't say I've ever experienced a community so close-knit, so truly loving of each other, so welcoming of new faces like yourself, myself last year, yourself this year. It is one of a kind of experience. If you're watching from home, we highly recommend you make it out next year in person to the Big Buck World Championships. It's one of a kind.
It is indeed one of a kind. Look, you think about unicorns, you think about mythological beings, you think about things you never get to see. This is something you are never going to get to see in your life. So if you ever get a chance to get out to a Big Buck Hunter World Championship, you better find yourself a ticket.
That's right. Well, hey, this is the moment we've been waiting for. Australians are known to celebrate and celebrate loud when they win, and we have Omar live for an interview. Omar, I want to know two things. One, is he doing a shoey? And two, how's he going to celebrate? What's he going to do with the money? But man, take it away. Enjoy the moment.
Well, look, this is a moment that we have been waiting for a long time. Will, you've been here year in, year out. You couldn't come the past 2 years. You were sitting at home stewing, waiting, dreaming about this moment. Is it everything you thought it would be?
Everything and more. Yeah, I'm pretty much speechless right now. I'm trying to hold back the tears, but yeah, I'm fucking over the moon. Still hasn't sunken in, obviously. I don't think it'll sink in for quite a while. But yeah.
During the match itself, there was a moment where, sure, you would have gone to the reload bracket and come back, sure, but you went down, and you really had to make up some ground on that site. It came down to the bonus game. You knew it was going to come down to it. What were you thinking as that bonus game started?
I just had to keep ahead of him. I just had to get, just one or two in front, and that'll do it. I knew 1 or 2, 3 or 4 would do it. But yeah, it was stressful as fuck. That's all I can say. I've never been so fucking nervous in all my life. My heart is jumping out of my chest right now. I'm I don't know what I'm feeling right now.
You hit the final bug, and you turned around and looked out and saw so many people supporting, not just Aussies, but friends you've competed against. What did that feel like? No, knowing you weren't just a champion for yourself, you were a champion for so many other people that were watching.
I felt immensely. I just felt immensely proud. I've gotten so much support from everybody here, all the Americans, all the Canadians. I love them all, and they seem to love me. So it's just a buzz. It's a major buzz, and yeah.
I know you remember this, but for those watching, you remember a few years ago, I picked you to win this whole thing. Turns out I was just a few years early. So why don't you pick up your trophy, show everyone at home what you got, and I'm not going to drop an F-bomb. I'm going to ask you to talk your shit to everyone watching.
Yeah, I'm the new world champion, the first Aussie, and yeah, what else do you want me to say? Fuck yeah!
Look, we weren't going to be able to end the interview any other way. There's nothing I could do there. But guess what? There's no event like it. There is no competitor like the one and only Will Bromley, who can now say, you are a world champion. Back to you all.
Thanks so much, Omar. Congratulations again. A world champion, a world-class interview. I mean, the F-bomb counter was at 4. We were keeping it live in real time here from the desk, but so well-spoken. You could truly see he's wearing his heart in his sleeve.
I mean, that's exactly what you want out of a competitor. I couldn't have asked for anything more. Seeing our champion completely overwhelmed with that kind of emotion, just feeling it from head to toe, that's what you want. That kind of guy right there is the type of guy you want in the trenches with you, in life with you, because those kinds of emotions, those are real, those are authentic, and that just came through the screen. I could feel it for him.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. You hear the crowd erupt one more time again for Will Bromley, hoisting the trophy live on stage right now with the entirety of the Big Buck community behind him. They have so much love for him. He has so much love for everybody else. And congratulations again to Will Bromley. What a weekend it's been, though. What a show. What an experience live from Rosemont in Chicago, right inside of Chicago, Illinois. Colin, your first time experiencing the Big Buck World Championship. Your thoughts as we wrap up here?
I love the action. Look, at the end of the day, I'm a guy that likes to see everybody go out and compete, and that's exactly what I got. 128 players started the weekend, 1 left remaining. It was Will Bromley, and he earned it. I wanted to see somebody come out here and earn it, and damn it, I was not disappointed. And I got to spend the whole weekend alongside you, which is never a disappointment. I always appreciate you for being one of the best in the business, staying alongside of me, brother.
It means a lot, man. The feeling is entirely mutual. It's been a pleasure having you. You fit in like a glove. The same way you open the show, we'll close it. This community, this game is absolutely meant for Colin the Crow Clark. Much love to him. As we got a conga line. An actual conga line is live in the venue. I got to get down there and join that conga line here in just a moment. Oh my goodness, the party, the celebration is going to be unmatched tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, to every single one of you watching from home, thank you. A heartfelt thank you for tuning in, for supporting Big Buck Hunter, a absolute unique and one-of-a-kind game, a one-of-a-kind world championship, and a one-of-a-kind winner in Will Bromley. That's going to be it for us here at the Big Buck World Championship, the 15th annual from Chicago, Illinois. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in, and we will see you next year for the World Championship in 2016. Have a good night, everybody.